Well, the funny thing is we just did an NXT podcast, then we do a Raw podcast, and I think it's extremely appropriate to kick into the other thing that we cover here on the Popcast, and that
John Cena!
Woo! Yeah!
Oh, this is going to be one of those nights, folks. Suro and Disney here, and welcome to yet another edition of the Halloween Horror Nights podcast. We're going to be talking about Halloween Horror Nights 25 from gentlemen that have gone a lot in the last 3 weeks and now 4 weeks, so we're going to be talking about that. We're going to get everybody's favorites of the year, houses, scare zones, and shows, maybe favorite moments, potentially tips and tricks you have for people that are able to attend the last couple weeks of the event, and potentially prospects for 26. So that's what we've got for today. We got a live chat, so if you want to chat along with us, you can. We have one on the channel right now, so check that out if you want to chat along. And apparently we're in Portuguese again.
I was just going to say that.
Great!
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Oh my god, it never fails. We were in English for the Raw podcast, but we've been in Portuguese for everything else. I'm going to turn into Lewis Black if we have more issues like this. So
That's great.
So I am joined by our Halloween Horror Nights panel, and that includes Mr. Entertainment. Welcome, Aaron.
Thanks for having me again. This is very fun to be back on with you guys and discuss what we thought about HHN 25 thus far.
Indeed, and also joining us is JeremyFilmzZ with 2 Z's.
Hello, everybody.
This is...
I'm going to act formal as possible in this podcast. I am not going to be immature at all.
That's not
I give him 5 minutes.
By the way.
I give him 5 minutes.
All right, let's time it.
Okay, who's throwing the money down here? Is Jack's crack on the line here? Someone got that good? Also joining us, we have the artist formerly known as HHN Jack Reaper, CrypticCam.
What's up, guys? Woo! Let's do it!
Has the
I'm a
DJ
new man.
airborne? Also joining us would be Ian, Scream 101 Ian.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing?
And last but certainly not least, we have representing HomemadeHaunt, at least for the time being, my good friend Tyler.
Hey, how's it going?
So we have a great panel here, and I can justify that everybody on this panel has been to Horror Nights at least once, and most of us have been close to the double digits by now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So real quick, I will say right now that there is a scheduling issue, timing issue for both Ian and Cameron. They're not going to be able to be a part of the entire duration of the podcast. So we're going to put the ball in their court first so they can go, and when they have to bomb out, then they'll let everybody know, and we will catch them on the next podcast whenever that shall be. So, Ian.
What are we starting with?
We're going to start with you, sir.
But like with what?
I want to talk about your overall impressions of the event for the first 3 weeks. And
I was at okay.
Yes.
I was
Ooh, center
absolutely
stage.
blown away of I think it's one of the best years that I've ever been to. It's one of my favorites ever.
Great.
And one of the most fun too. But number one house, gonna have to go with Monsters of Mayhem. That house is just so perfect in every way, honestly. It's so funny.
I think you love the scene with the girls in the bed, dude. Yeah.
Well,
Every
yeah,
time.
that's one of the best scenes. Yes.
Every time we go through that house, you're like, can I join in?
The worst part is one night when I went through when there was like a third of the characters in the house, like right before the park closed, and there was no one in that room at all. There was just the girl that comes out from the left-hand side at the scare after the bed, and there was no one in the bed at all. It was just like an empty bed.
There was no music either.
No music at all. That was a horrible run-through of that house. No bear.
Luckily, I've never had a bad run.
No bear?
House.
No
There was
bear.
no bear. There was one Forsaken.
Yeah, barely.
Yeah.
There was like no one in the Forsaken at all.
Yeah, Forsaken has been struggling. I went through there like twice, and there was not any in there.
And my justification for you guys is buyer beware if you actually go into a house right before it closes, because chances are it's not going to be as stellar as it could be if it were a little bit earlier in the night. So, Ian, go ahead, Tyler.
I think Jeremy's muted because I can see him talking. Like, I'm watching the stream and I can see him talking, but nothing. I can't hear anything.
Can you hear me talking right now?
Yeah, I can hear you talking now.
There's a comment in the chat. We should talk about how awesome that one actress is in Dying.
What are you talking about?
Come on, Tyler.
Oh.
We need to carry on later on, okay?
We'll carry later on.
Oh,
Yeah, we
that's
will.
funny.
We'll carry on later.
Yeah, we will, without a doubt. Ian, I do have a couple of questions for you, since you talked about your overall experience of the event so far. I want to know your thoughts in general about the scare zones and your list for the year, at least so far. Same with the houses, and your impressions on both Bill and Ted's Excellent Halloween Adventure and The Carnage Returns.
Okay. I'm going to have to go with, for number one scare zone, for me at least, it's been kind of a toss-up. It's gone back and forth every time I've gone, but after the 6 times I've gone, I'm going to have to say probably Icons is my favorite.
Okay.
I just love all the icons, and they're just classic for Horror Nights, and I love that feeling. And so yeah, my favorite icon there was probably the Caretaker, but I also loved how the Usher did his killing and stuff, and he was such a good Usher.
Mm.
The ones that I saw.
Which Usher did you see?
The one that I saw mostly the same one every single time. I forget. I don't know who he is.
Is it the one that was at the Scarezones dining for me? He's the best one.
Possibly, yeah. Whichever one was in that video I took.
The short hair or the long hair?
Yeah.
Long, maybe?
Yeah,
that's
that
the one.
that one's on point, without a doubt.
Yeah, he's good. But then also just the characters that are walking around, they're just very eerie, scare zone, and so yeah.
Do you have a least favorite? Oh, go ahead. Continue. Number 2.
For least favorite, I'm gonna have to go with probably the steampunk one at the beginning.
I agree.
And for second, I'm gonna have to go with the Shady Brook one, New York.
Okay.
That one's fantastic. That one's the most fun too when you're walking through it, to me. And then third, I'm gonna have to go with Die-In. And fourth, I'm gonna have to go with the one in Central Park.
Evil's Roots.
Evil's Roots, yeah. So yeah, that would be my list.
Sounds good.
And the roaming hordes of chainsaws, that was also, I think that was a good thing to add this year. But I think they should have walked around a little bit more. They were kind of staying in the same area.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that there was a lot of, they were sticking in Springfield, they were sticking around Transformers.
Yeah.
But you saw them throughout the entire park. There's almost no safe zones this year at all.
Yeah.
That is very true, yeah.
Except Diagon.
Yeah, it'd be funny to see a character try to chase you into close to King's Cross, and they kind of stop there, like they have an invisible wall.
Right.
Like, haha, you can't get me, and then he revs his chainsaw at you, but he can't go past.
Yeah, yeah. And it's a shame that not many people were going in Diagon this year, like I thought they were going to be.
I feel really sorry for the shows, honestly, because they're basically doing, like, dress rehearsals for the show right now. There's almost no one watching Celestina. The night we went, there was literally no one watching Celestina.
That'd be awful.
Yeah, I can't I mean, I can only imagine, like, going there and performing a show that's so, like, interactive with next to no one.
That's terrible, yeah.
Let's see. So we're
Houses now?
We're going to get into the house. Actually, we're going to get into the shows first, and then we'll end with the houses.
Okay. This year's Bill and Ted was one of my favorites I've ever seen. I'll say that.
That opening scene, though.
Yeah, that's great with Doc and everyone and the vacation thing. I think it's very funny.
Okay.
I like that one a lot. compared to the shows I've seen before, this one really knocked it out of the ballpark, I think, for Bill and Ted. And it felt fresh, too, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Carnage Returns, that is one of the coolest shows I've ever seen. The dancing is great. The kills were just perfect. The things that Jack says are way more extreme than what I think they would do, which I like. That they took an extra step towards making it extreme.
Mm-hmm.
As of to what, like, they taking away, what was it they took away last year, the voodoo thing. Yeah, they got rid of Sacrifice. I mean, that show is worse than the Sacrifice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, easily with content alone.
So I'm glad they're sticking to their guns and keeping it, Horror Nights OG, I guess you'd say. But so yeah, what's his name? James Keaton is so good at Jack when he's up there. I mean, he just doesn't miss a beat. And they switch around the show too. All the times I've seen the lines, some of the lines have been different. They take some stuff out, they put some stuff in, which is nice.
It's great improv too. It's called thinking on your feet, and it works really well because everybody is very capable that is in that show.
Yes. It's a beautiful show. What next?
I want to go into your houses now.
Houses, that's right. Okay.
We'll start with your least favorite, and we'll move all the way to number 1.
All right. Well, my least favorite, I'm sure it's everyone's least favorite this year, but American Werewolf.
Yes.
That was my least favorite. It was too quick. Really was.
Yeah.
It does feel a lot faster. I agree with that.
I said that on opening night. Nobody believed me.
I think maybe it's because like we've already seen everything, so we're not going so slow to look at everything.
No.
Yeah, it's like a quick walkthrough.
And there's no one in there anyway, so I mean you're just walking through.
You've got almost 4 rooms before you encounter any physical person.
And that I don't like that. I really don't.
And that first puppet has yet to work.
Yeah, I haven't seen it move once.
It's the Disco Yeti of Halloween Horror Nights.
It's ridiculous.
It wasn't even there on preview night.
No, it wasn't.
It was just the guy lying there.
Yeah, he was like,
Yeah.
The air, though. The air blasts.
Oh,
that gets
yeah.
me.
Honestly, nothing gets me in that house. It's just not scary at all.
I understand the build-up, like going through the moors and everything, but I think that there needs to be an actor in the bar, and there needs to be at least some.
Like how they did in Hollywood.
Some sort in the moors.
Hollywood had a character in the bar.
It's just a missed opportunity.
They have the audio from the movie, but there's no one saying the lines, the dialogue, so it just feels kind of awkward.
Before it's too late. That's
What's
all I
this
hear.
for?
Yeah.
When you walk in the house, it's like the first time I walked in on preview night, it was like I saw nobody, and I was like, "Wait a minute, they're not going to change anything, are they?"
Yeah,
and for the most part, that was true.
There's only one major change to the house.
There's about 2. There's about 3, not major changes. About 3 or 4 changes that are actually changes.
I'm not sure if Ian would agree with me, but I thought the werewolf was way too loud. I feel like it was gonna blow the speaker how loud the werewolf noise was.
Yeah, they were really loud, scary. But I mean that scares people, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it scared me. It scared the lady in front of me.
They're really quiet.
I think another thing that didn't make it as scary was shoot.
Go on.
What didn't make it as scary was, I think it was Hollywood's puppets, maybe. They're great puppets, don't get me wrong, but ours didn't have all that blood on it, did it? Or did they?
No, ours didn't have any.
No, they looked completely different. Just look at the pictures from 2013, the pictures from this year. They're completely different.
Yeah.
Maybe that was it? I don't know.
I like these. I didn't see anything wrong with the first ones, to be honest.
No, the first ones were fine.
I like the eyes in the new ones.
They could have just put different eyes in the old ones and put a little bit of blood on the teeth.
Yeah, that's pretty much all they did.
Well, I mean, the whole face is new.
Yeah, it's a different shave, yeah.
Honestly, it looks more like a wolf than it did in 2013. I think.
Yeah, they
Looks a little
definitely
more
look
accurate.
light.
Yeah. Or at least more accurate to the movie.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
A big problem with it is the fact that it seems like it's not really possible to do this every year because it's just not. Because people move on, things change, people get moved to different houses, get put in the streets, get put in shows. It's kind of like you really can't do this. But if they could have done the exact to the T house from 2013, 100%, and maybe just add the new puppets and change the finale like they did, but not completely change it, like keep some of the scares that were taken out of it, I think it would have been a lot better experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, agreed.
The thing is that they stressed that it was gonna be the house. Like, why else would you bring it back? They said that it was the best house that they've ever done. So why would they change anything?
Because
That's my reasoning behind that.
they use the phrase "don't mess with perfection."
Oh my god, look how many cars are already gone. It could be you.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Chat room is basically saying, my friend who is on his sister's name actually in the chat room, shout out to him, he was in my Unmasking the Horror Tour group. He, nice guy actually that does listen to all the podcasts and a lot of the stuff here on Pop. He says they took the best scare out from the original Maze, the victim that flew out of the bus in the Piccadilly scene. I agree with that.
Yeah.
The only issue with that is by the end of the run, she was completely bruised.
Oh, yeah. And the Bobby that comes out from you from the corner before you enter into the finale room, it seems like this one is like more like just more assertive and not more trying to scare you.
Yeah.
He's just kind of there. And the one in 2013 scared the crap out of me several times. Because you weren't anticipating someone to blow a whistle in your face, so...
Okay, guys, I'm really sorry about this. I completely forgot that I have a Halloween meeting right now for our annual haunted house, and I'm like an hour late.
Oh, God.
And I had no clue, and that's where John is right now. And,
wow.
I thought he was
texting me, he's like, "Where are you at?"
You done?
So I gotta run over there. I gotta run over there. I'll when I get back, I'll join on.
Okay, Ian is to be...
Words come out of your mouth.
I will come back. I promise.
Oh, God.
All right. You guys have a good chat.
Talk to you in a little bit.
Nice chat.
All right, so that got stopped dead in its tracks.
Whoa.
Yeah, hopefully he comes back still having a job there.
All right, so I guess what we're going to do in this case...
Owen, I just forgot. I have a haunted house training tonight. Just kidding, that's tomorrow night. Just kidding.
You're not going anywhere.
You're stuck here, boy. Welcome to my world, bitch.
Oh, God. Welcome also to the chat room, our good friend Brian, who everyone knows as Barrel Bob, who has been a part of both Pop meetups and somebody that's been a crucial part of the chats. It's really great to see him in the chat tonight. He said he just got to the party, and he was supposed to be at Horror Nights, but problems.
Hang on, we have an intruder in our chat.
We have two!
We have two intruders.
Get out of here!
You're not
Get
welcome.
out!
Your kind is not welcome here.
We have Vic and Tristan in our chat.
Where is my Taco Bell? Hey, Tristan, Barrel Bob's looking for a Taco Bell. So.
I got in and out. Of course you did, you Californian mother. I think my time's up. Okay, my time's up. No more.
Tristan, guess what? Hollywood's a man sucks. There you go.
Oh, God. So, yes, Vic just experienced the Halloween Horror Nights event as well, so hopefully we can get him on here at some point.
I wish I could have met up with you, dude. I meant to, try to get a hold of you. Because like none of us got to meet you.
Yeah, Vic kind of came in and he was gone.
He was there and then he was.
Yeah, my phone died, so I couldn't contact you guys. So I was like walking around looking for a big group of people.
We had that actually at one point.
Yeah. I mean, I think I sat in psychotherapy for like 2 hours. But I mean, I enjoyed it because that zone is awesome.
I still haven't got a chance to spend that much time in there.
I'm going Friday if anyone else is going.
Dude, I was thinking about it. I might go now, only because you were going.
I'll be there this Sunday.
I'm gonna pretty much be in zones all night.
Dude, I'm down with that.
I'm gonna do a couple originals, but
because I have a little secret project that I want to do for my channel, and that requires scare zones.
Right.
Tyler,
what happened, Cameron?
do you know if they're doing the like food truck thing? Because like I still haven't seen anything happen with that food truck.
No, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it.
It just kind of sits dormant.
I haven't.
Yeah, I heard there was gonna be something in it, but
there's a lot that's changed with that zone.
yeah.
I mean, it seems like the back corner of New York is where most people don't go. They just walk down the main drag and they miss a lot of the things that's there.
I've only gone where that cop car is like once.
Sorry to go off topic, but run is still 5 minutes.
Really?
An hour
man.
after open.
If I could.
Time to use the gap pass.
I mean, you don't even need to. It looks like a walk-on from all the pictures people are posting. Like there's nobody in line.
Disaster Q lies though.
Alright,
no,
later guys.
In line. I can see.
Well, it was like
Peace
that
out.
last time I went. It was really like it was like 2 people in the front of the line, like no one else.
If
if
it's
I
like that
look
on
up
Friday,
empty
I'll just keep going over and over. I don't care.
Oh man.
Germany, Team Germany.
Team Candy Girls.
Here's what the wait time. Here's what run looks like. It's hard to
Or
see.
Canada,
but-
because you know who is in there.
Oh yeah, I just saw that.
Oh my God, that's horrible.
Wait, what happened?
Wait times.
Why is no one going to run?
Freaking Chris Pratt retweeted that or whatever.
Chris Pratt.
Spaghetti and meatballs and dogs and I don't know. I don't understand
Chris
that.
Pratt,
I'll go through one.
dogs eating spaghetti.
Like everybody thinks that should run.
How do you not?
I don't understand. Okay, today's pop culture.
You and Ian bothered me.
Ian was a little bit more dumb. He was like, why did he say hate to fly? I understood why he said hate to fly because but like, what does Chris Pratt have to do with Andrew? I don't understand.
Just the way that they said it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way that Chance said it. Oh, it sounded so good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's Chance, I mean.
Anything she says is good.
We've got a weird chat going on right now. If you're not in the live chat right now, you're just...
Oh Lord.
Anyways.
That comment.
The chat is infected.
Anyways, back
Wait.
to Halloween Horror
That
Nights.
is.
Hey, in the chat, somebody said about going through in cities alone. I went through in cities alone. That was scary.
Yeah.
Like I was the first group in.
I did too. It was on employee preview, and it really is scary.
It is the creepiest thing ever, dude. It's
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Tristan.
Oh my God, Tristan, really?
I cannot with this chat.
Oh my Lord.
We lost a viewer.
We're gonna
because
die.
we're there in the chat room.
Oh my God.
Wonder who that was. If Chance read the phone book, he'd listen. That's genius.
Oh, that's.
I said that at SeaWorld about Tom Hanks a long time ago. And people looked at me strange, and I was like, well, you would too.
Usual words.
Oh my God.
Look, Tristan, look.
Tristan.
I was eating food when you said that. I almost choked.
Tristan, are you eating In-N-Out?
Hold on,
How is it?
hold on. I'm not putting this live.
Cheeseburger.
Jeremy,
Is
you're
there
gonna get us
bacon
killed.
on it? Can I have some?
Okay.
E.T. phone, huh?
No, I think if Sloan read the phone book, we'd be here like a whole century. So,
No, he almost did that to me on IMDb one night because he was reading off all the horror titles.
oh yeah, I remember you told me that.
Have you ever seen Trick or Treat?
I'm
Wait,
the
are
one
we
that goes
live?
Hey,
in the night.
is it gonna be a Halloween Horror Nights next year?
Yes, now stop asking me questions.
How
We're
about The
losing
Conjuring?
viewers. We're losing viewers.
Hey, we still have 11 people.
We're losing them by the second.
We're losing them by a second. Okay, so it sounds like we may be getting a special guest after all, but that will be coming in the
A
in a little
special guest?
special guest. Not a no. God no. So we're gonna go to Cameron now, actually.
CrypticCam.
Cameron,
Yeah.
you have been able to attend the event. How many times now?
Oh god, I think like 4 or 5. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 4. I just can't remember.
Okay, I'm writing this down so I know because Ian says he's been 6.
I know more than 3.
Okay, so we're gonna go with 4.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
Okay, so you've been.
Different about HHN on Halloween.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh God.
The Pharaohs probably.
Barrel Bob, really? E.T. Maze featuring Slender Man confirmed.
What? Genius! That is so genius. Featuring Egyptian hats.
Oh, I so wish I had a morph suit right now, because I would get in it right now and do the podcast in a morph suit.
So Cameron, we've had you going to the event. You said 4 or 5 times, one of the 2.
5, I just counted.
Okay, right on. No
just
Walking Dead was not the best, Tristan. You were not troll me.
Hello,
I should call you Richard, Dick for short. Popcast, say hello,
Dick Troll.
Hello, Dick Troll.
All right.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Who did that?
The walkers weren't even in their hot tubs when I went through this, Nick.
It's easy to do that, Chris.
It's been like 30 minutes. We're already derailed.
Yeah, dude.
No, we're not.
You're
We're
so
good.
lucky. You got to go through Halloween with John Murdy. I hate you so much.
John Muddy.
John
How
Muddy.
are those black walls, Tristan?
Ooh.
What about the wallpaper bushes?
The
How
camo.
about the demon dicks and this is the end? Oh wait,
Oh,
you didn't
God.
have any.
Oh God, this is how we go off the rails and we never get back on. So just like the handrail from Dracula Untold, we're gonna keep moving forward.
And we are
Is that
moving.
down?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're down.
All right,
Oh God.
let's go.
Okay, so Cameron, first off, I want to know what your opinions of the overall event are this year. Like, just like what Ian said before he got derailed.
Yeah.
Literally, and he may or may not return.
Yeah. All
Your
right,
opinions
so
on the event.
I literally have no words to describe how epic this year is. Like, I mean, there's so many awesome past content houses. You know, there's all kinds of things we've seen in the past that are just really awesome. They brought back a lot of environments that we haven't seen in a while, and yeah, I mean, the street experience is awesome this year. I mean, hi Jeremy's face. Like, it literally does feel like there's no dead space this year. Like, it's just they're everywhere, and the actors and all the zones are just on top of everything. And yeah, that's all I got to say about that.
I like how you did that there. Considering the situation now, you're good. You can say that. You're fine. Hold up. I'm going to let you finish. But first. Okay. There will be many references to Bill and Ted and Carnage Returns in this podcast. I can see it already. So, real quick, Cameron, we're going to talk about your Scarezone lineups right now, and you're also going to talk a little bit about the roaming hordes and your thoughts on them, by and large, right now.
All right. Wow, it's like super hard to like pick favorite scare zones because, like I said, they're all awesome. The different environments, the actors, and they all have something different to offer. And I think that like if I had to pick a favorite, it'd probably be Icons, just because I really like the characters in it. The Icons are really awesome. I don't know who's my favorite. I think I like Usher and Caretaker, but Caretaker's always been number one for me.
Mhm.
But the guy who plays the Usher is awesome. Both of them, or I think there's two of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both awesome. I have a video asking the guy who played him what was playing at the Palace Theater, and he said Something to Die For.
Oh,
So
that's
these guys
great.
are really, they're really good at interacting. So yeah, that's probably just my first one, and then it's a toss-up between all the other ones. I mean, Psychoscarapy, I could hang in that zone all night long. Like, the actors in there are hilarious, some of the things that they say and do, and they're just really creepy, a lot of them. And I've had a bunch of really, like, some of the best experiences I've had on the streets is in that zone this year, just because of how, I guess, improv the actors are. Like, they'll react really well to things.
Because we're all on
And
Jack's
I really like
crack.
the atmosphere. What?
They're all on Jack's crack.
Yeah, pretty much.
They
I
just
think I was
give
on
it
some
out
too
at
when I went through.
Terminator.
Yeah.
Right before you go on
So-
set, they just give it out at Terminator. Continue.
I mean, what else? I mean, Evil's Roots is also. I mean, I haven't heard that as anybody's number ones, but if there was no Icon Zone this year, I think Evil's Roots would be my second favorite. I mean, it's my second favorite with Icons. Without Icons, it'd be my first favorite. Because I like the atmosphere, and at night, it's just really immersive. It's awesome. I like the Bat Lady.
Makes sense.
And then, I mean, like I said, all the zones are good, and then you have the roaming hordes, which just makes it feel even like a bigger event because of how little safe areas there are. And I think my favorite horde is probably Clowns. I mean, it has to be Clowns. I mean, those guys are great. I don't know if you saw my Twitter, but the guy posing for the camera, that was golden. He was trying to hand out maps. Those clowns are, like, freaking awesome. They're hilarious. I love them. What else? I mean, I don't really have much more to say. I mean, the street experience this year is, like, the best I've seen ever, probably. One of the best setups they've had for it.
Mm. Are you, what your rankings, it seems like you're looking at Icons and Evil's Roots. I mean, where do you rank Psychoscarapy Unleashed, an All Night Die-In double feature, and Scary Tales Scream Punk?
Well, that's where the toss-up comes in. I mean, it's a toss-up between all of them. I mean, my last favorite is probably Scary Tales. Not that I don't like it, it's just that it has nothing on the bigger zones that have, you know, the environments and stuff like that, but it definitely has its great characters. But for, like, the middle of the list is, like, just a toss-up of everything between, not including Scary Tales and Icons. I mean, Psychoscarapy and Evil's Roots, they're, like, literally tied for me. So,
Okay.
I don't know how to rank them, but...
So basically you're using Icons as your number one, and Evil's Roots and Psychoscarapy is kind of like your 2A, 2B. Yeah,
pretty much. I can't say one's better than the other because they're just good in their own ways.
Mm.
So, I don't know.
Well, since you didn't rate it, what is your thoughts on All Night Die-In double feature?
I have a hard time comparing that with the other zones because it's like one of the photo op zones. It's not... I mean, I don't see it as a scare zone but the characters in it are just really awesome. They're great to take pictures of, yeah, I mean, I think my favorite character in there, I'll say both casts, my favorite character for the black and white cast is probably, I have to say, the Invisible Man. He's very good. He's really good. Or Wolfman. Wolfman's really, he runs everywhere. And then for the colored cast, man, that's hard because, I mean, I like Jason, but I haven't really gotten to see him too much or take any pictures of him, but, I mean, he's awesome.
We saw him get freestyle water for James.
Really?
That was one of the greatest experiences I have had this year.
It's hilarious.
Wait, what happened?
So
He got
James
water?
was refilling his freestyle cup, and the next thing you know, Jason comes over and he points his machete at the freestyle machine so James can get water.
Oh, that's great.
golden. That's a
No
golden
No one
moment
caught this
right
on
there.
camera, but I really wish they did.
Yeah.
I caught this on camera. He went up to me and he went like this. He went like this, and like it was really cool.
See-
I have it on camera too.
See, I couldn't get to him because there was like a horde of people just crowding around him. He could like
Yeah.
barely move 2 feet without
He
someone
takes
like
selfies with so many
bothering him.
people.
Hey
know.
Jason, can we take a selfie?
Jason.
God, I hate that.
Selfie.
Selfie.
I know. I felt bad for the guy. Like,
He just
It was
wants
just
to scare people.
I
Look
know.
at my Egyptian hat.
I mean, I mean, you can't.
Look at it in all its glory.
I'm sure we're not the only ones laughing their head off right now with this
Balls will be
comment.
mine.
I guess he can wear that pharaoh hat all the time now because Universal might be remaking the Mummy. So.
Yeah, I heard something about there's going to be a female mummy this time around.
I heard there's
Oh.
gonna be female Ghostbusters.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah, get out of here.
It's about time there's a female one. Ghostbuster.
Ghostbusters,
Ghostbusters.
that is.
Bush isn't the president.
Bill!
Hey, can I run things this time?
Hey, Kanye, you're fired.
You're fired.
Yeah, we can all quote Bill and Ted left and right. Seriously, we can. Here's the thing, though. Yeah, this is something that's said in chat, and I totally agree with it. The selfies do ruin the streets this year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It takes everyone out of the
It's
moment.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Even in Evil's Root, I don't understand how people can take selfies in there, but they find a way to.
Yeah. I mean, I can barely get pictures without Flash in there, and I don't think you're allowed to use Flash, are you?
Nope.
Nope.
They
Yeah.
stopped.
So I can barely get any pictures of there after dark. So.
No. You have to have like a nice DSLR camera.
Real quick, I respond to Vic. I assume it's bigger on the inside?
Oh my god.
Yeah, like
Like,
going
not
all
the
down the
hallway.
hallway. Vic, you can't mess with my Bill and Ted knowledge this year, sir.
It's
Okay.
a quote off.
It really is. And it's not over yet, I have a feeling.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, it's a problem because, like, Tyler said to me off camera, and I think it makes sense, too, that it'd be great if the characters could just say no. And some of them are just like, fine, just take the picture, whatever. And some of them are really solid with their performances because they're like, take the picture, and then right after the picture is taken, they scare that person, then scare the person behind them.
Alright, so next year, if I'm a character and I'm in the streets, somebody tries to come up to me, I'm gonna go, get the fuck away from me. Right now.
And then your stage manager will come right up behind you and say, well, your night's over with.
Jeremy, remember me? Come get a picture with me.
Jeremy, I met you last year.
The great thing is the delay in the chat right now. I just saw Jeremy just flip off the camera. I thought that was
If that happened, Jeremy, and you said that to a guest, you'll probably have a guest complain to Twitter saying, oh, your character cursed at me. Oh,
This hot guy flicked me off, and it really made me mad.
Wow, someone's full of themselves.
Full of...
This delusional guy needs to be put in a home somewhere. Join! We're in a home! Sorry. I just needed
Over my dead.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry.
Let's...
So that's what we've got for Scare Zones right now, and you're clear that the roaming hordes are a complete success.
Oh yeah.
That's funny. Vic says, see this in a blender guy, flip me off. If you're not in a live chat, I don't know why you're not, because it's so much fun in there. I will say right now that we're talking a lot about the clowns, and the Clown Saw Drill Team that we've been predicting for years is definitely the hit of the event when it comes to the roaming hordes. However, it's not the only roaming anything inside the park this year. Like, not many people are talking about the female prisoners and just the regular other chainsaws that are in there. So what is your opinion, Cameron, on the female prisoners?
I mean, like, I don't know. I mean,
Have you
they're
seen them
good.
very
Say
much?
they're hot.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I can't get that scared of them because a lot of them are just really hot. I'm just gonna go out and say that.
There's
One
just
of-
But I mean, they're really good. Like, I've seen them get a lot of people. The thing is, I don't go through that area too much, so I've only seen them like once or twice. But they get people good. I mean, all the hordes get people really good because I mean, they're chainsaws.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I had a good interaction with one of the chainsaws one night. Like I said, the days are kind of running together, and Tyler knows what I'm talking about when I say that. But when it comes down to it, they were following me, and I was wearing one of my Kevin Owens shirts, and they were like accosting me, saying like "feed me more" and doing the John Cena "you can't see me" at me because I was wearing a Kevin Owens shirt. I thought that was done really well.
That's awesome.
Next time they do that, just block them.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Tyler, were you walking with us when he was doing the Ghostbusters theme, and then somebody was like, John Cena, and he was like, how do we go from Ghostbusters to John Cena?
Who said that?
Were you with us?
Wait, who did that?
I don't
think
know.
I was. I don't know.
But the chainsaw dude was doing the Ghostbusters theme, and somebody was like, John Cena. he was really interactive with us.
It might have been Quentin or Brandon.
I think
I
it
don't
was.
think it was me. I don't think I was there. Or if I was, I just wasn't paying attention.
There's some really awesome. Vic mentioned the older looking gentlemen with the chainsaws this year. Those guys are on point when it comes to scaring people.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
not like they've been doing it for 20 years or anything.
No.
No. You can definitely tell they put a lot of their veterans in the streets this year, and it shows.
They never scare me. I don't know if it's just because I'm a guy, they don't come after me, but they just kind of walk by me.
It
See the guy
definitely
who was
scared me.
pretending. See the guy who was pretending to cough on people? Like he wasn't even using his chainsaw. He was just pretending to cough on people.
Ebola, scary.
I know. I literally screamed that out loud, and he was like coughing. I was with my cousin. He coughed on my friend. I was like, "What is he doing?" It was funny though.
So we've talked about the scare zones. Now we talked about the roaming hordes. Cameron, it is now time for you. Yeah, John Cena with a chainsaw. Make that happen, Vic. So I'm telling you. I'll say this once. I say it a billion times. How is John Cena not involved with Bill and Ted this year? I do not know. That is something they need to add for closing week. Nathan Horn, get on that.
Before you know it, we're gonna hear a John Cena reference in Carnage Returns.
I think it'd be more likely if it's not one person that does it. It's more sensible for it to be the other person that does it.
John Cena versus HHN Bear.
Yes.
if it was in the Carnage Returns, it would probably be the line where Jack the Clown says, "Well, where are we gonna get John Cena?" and then so on and so forth.
What is it?
I think that could work.
Oh, hate to fly. I feel
Someone
so dumb.
What's the Suro in Disney? I don't know. Maybe someday we'll find out. Where are we going to get Penn Jillette, cookie dough, and a washing machine at this time of the night?
Washing machine?
But the
Don't know exactly why. That's just, no BoJack reference either. I'm kind of surprised on that, too.
There's a lot they can do for me. JeremyFilmzZ, Jesus in a Blender, what was the other? Rob JeremyFilmzZ. What else is there?
No, yeah, that's...
Yeah, there's a whole two.
I wonder if James knows about my Jesus in a Blender.
I think he'd probably find that funny.
I
probably
think we
would.
should just let that die.
It's not gonna die.
It's not going to. Vic brought it
It's
up.
not gonna die.
So we are going to move on with, you're going to list your houses for the year. Cameron, we're going to start at your least house and all the way up to your favorite house of the year.
Okay. Well, I mean, my least favorite is like pretty obvious. It's like, The Walking Dead.
What?
I don't know. I just haven't had any good experiences besides a walker grabbing me right in the pressure point in the stomach.
Are you sure that was a character, not just Sloan?
Oh!
Oh, shots fired.
Cameron.
If it were Sloan, I would have just run out the exit door.
Does
I
this
think I
make
would have
you
told.
feel good?
I think I would have been able to tell if the walker was wearing a ninja.
Does a
team
69 pleasure you?
That's cool.
Oh my lord.
Oh
You
god.
have been pleasured by a male robot named Big Hero Dick.
Up.
Dear lord.
He's kidding, everyone.
I don't even know what to say anymore. My brain just died. But yeah, that's probably. I mean, the reason I don't have American Werewolf at number 9 is because I had a really good experience with it last time going through it alone, and it totally just jumped it up to 8. So like, I don't know. I didn't feel that The Walking Dead was like, I don't know. I mean, I kind of liked some scenes, but I thought some of them were just a little bit weak. There was nothing like terrible about the house. It was just, it felt like the same thing we see, you know, kind of every year. But I mean, there were hot tubs with zombies in them,
Yeah, there were.
and
Those are
it
really
smelled
hard
like chlorine.
It's overpowering. The second you walk through that door, you smell
Yeah.
chlorine.
Oh yeah.
I walked in. Are they using smells?
I mean,
Chlorine
they can't
smells?
really do much about it.
No, they can't. I mean, and it has to be running, so.
I love the safety ladder too on the
Unless they
side.
put
I know. But the zombies in those. What?
some others powered it. Like,
What did you just say? Mr. Big Hero 6.
What was that?
am I lagging?
You were a little bit.
What did he
Am I
say?
good now?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
good.
you're good.
Yeah.
I said,
It's all
they
good.
they could put some like other smell to overpower it, but I mean,
I agree with that.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
not that bad, I don't think.
No, it's not. I just over-exaggerated it.
I actually smelled it when I was walking like on the side of the building. So.
It smelled like a hotel, says Vic.
I do remember, Tyler, do you remember when we went through on, like, I think the second night, and that one walker made a really strange noise? It was like that. It was like that.
What?
I was like, what? Like the really, like, unique noise that the walker made.
Oh yeah.
That was like.
The ultimate
Like,
warrior noise.
I mean, I've heard people I've heard people make that noise in other haunts and stuff, but yeah, it
Here
was
we
like
go.
that snarling noise. I mean, it was a cool sound, but like it just didn't work for a zombie.
I mean, I guess. I don't even know.
That's the sleeping Santa at the mini golf at Winter Summerland at Disney.
No, I've
Or me walking through The Walking Dead
Oh man.
most of the time. Not always.
I've always liked that noise because like if they do it in your ear and you don't know they're behind you, creeps you out.
No. It's in Asylum in Wonderland. That guy that goes in your ear. Where you going? Oh my god, he gets me so bad.
Oh yeah.
At least you didn't try to walk into a boo hole.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I believe we were all going through Run, and I think it was Ian and Tristan walked into the boo hole where Sergeant Kabuki Man was.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Tristan.
Yeah.
That's why you don't come
Hey,
to the
he was
Orlando
just
event.
he was just so used to the black walls he had to go find.
Shots fired.
And he went to the body collectors, and he was like, "I'm home." And then he went to the corner and was like, "What is this?"
All right.
Okay, Cameron, continue.
With number 8.
You said AWIL was your number 8. Do you have a
it
reason
was.
why?
Well, I basically said it was because I got to go through it alone, and it really made the experience like 10 times better because I hit every scare in there. And I was
That
like
helps.
pushed against the wall when the wolf came out.
That really helps when you're by yourself, because I went
Yeah.
through AWIL in 2013 with Joe by ourselves, and we went through Halloween by ourselves last year, and
Oh boy.
those are two of my favorite houses ever because they have that personal effect of basically everyone is going after you and gunning for you.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it
yeah.
makes everything a lot better.
Yeah,
more
because
intense.
when you're in the conga line, like you don't hit every scare,
Oh,
and they're
God.
not really directed towards you. They're just directed to like the 3 people you're like in line with in the
Exactly.
conga line. But the thing is, when we were alone, I remember the dream sequence with the Nazi wolves,
Mhm.
and that room. Holy crap! I literally just bolted out that room because that was crazy with the guy with slitting the throat and then the machine gun. That was
Mhm.
crazy, especially being in that room alone. It was a
I actually
madhouse.
thought that was the best room in that house, even though it's like our least favorites. That was the best room in the house because like there was a kill scene in there.
Yep.
And was the kill scene there back in 2013? Because I don't remember.
Nope.
No, that
No.
was completely different.
Yeah.
That scare
Yeah.
was in the transformation room.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's like it's hard to compare this house with all the other houses because I mean we've seen it before, and clearly it's just like it's a repeat, and it's just hard to compare it to all this new content that we haven't seen before. Kind of,
One of the
Yeah.
best conga lines this year, and I think one of the funniest experiences I've had of the event so far, had to be. I don't know if there was anyone in chat that was able to go through Monsters and Mayhem with me when we had like the 8 girls that were holding each other going through the entire house.
I might have been with you.
I think I was there. I don't remember. I don't know.
I know there was
that
a
like-
group of guys that were
Which
like, pissing
week was
themselves.
that? Was that the first week?
It was last week. Well, 2 weeks
Oh.
ago, I guess now. Yeah, it was a group of girls, and they were like preteens. And I walked to the op right before I entered the Forsaken, and I looked up and I said, "Well, I guess I'm going to get a free show now because this is going to be entertaining."
What
And
kind of
sure
show are you
enough-
talking about, Owen?
Oh God, the end of the house. So they're getting all the scares. So I'm just standing back watching this, and it's very entertaining for me. And I see them leave, and I know what's coming for them. So it's kind of like I'm gonna stand back and I'm gonna watch to see what happens when they go out the door. And when I got out the door, they literally got tag teamed, like pinballed by the characters on both sides. It was really entertaining, and they wouldn't let them leave. They just kept revving their chainsaws at them until they ran screaming into the night. It was great.
I got
That's
pinballed
awesome.
so hard in Asylum. So hard.
You can tell that story
So
on
hard.
Popcast. if
Really
you'd like.
hard. It was hard.
It scared you really hard.
It hit me hard right there.
Was it Sloan?
God.
Oh.
I probably wouldn't live to tell the tale if it was Sloan.
Okay, so Cameron, what's your number 7?
Okay, this might be a lot different than what most people have, but it's actually Insidious.
Okay.
Feel free to boo me if you don't agree.
Oh,
But-
I got more reasons for people to boo.
Yeah, I
Won't
mean,
hear
yeah.
a boo from me.
it's your opinion. I'm not gonna boo you.
I mean, like I said, like from 7 to 1, it's just way too hard because from number 7 to number 1 for me, it's just all amazing houses. So it's not that I hated Insidious or anything. It's just that I enjoyed the other ones a little bit more, like to a degree.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
But yeah, I didn't hate it. It was awesome. But the thing is, like, every time I've gone through it, the conga line has moved so freaking slow.
Oh my God.
Like, it just takes away from it. Like, I was in the same room for probably like 30 seconds before I got to the next one. So it was pretty crappy, but I mean, I had a really good run with it like the second week. Then they added the breathing man, which was better, or the man who can't breathe.
Mm.
He's cool. Now he's like everywhere.
Yeah, he
Like,
really is.
He wasn't there first week. Now he's like in every room.
The hallway scare where he's there multiple times. One of those.
Yeah.
We actually got conga line to the point that we got stopped in that room, and the characters could not do anything because it's like you've scared us like 5 times. You really can't do any more.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about that house. Maybe it's the dark hallway. It's just causing people to slow up, and it's like lagging the whole line or slowing it down. I don't know. It's just every time I've gone through it, the conga line has just been so slow compared to all the other houses.
That's the worst for conga line this year for me, at least.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
I
But
think it's the new
overall-
hallway.
Yeah.
But I mean, let's look at the positives. Like overall, the set design was over the top. It was really immersive. The makeup and costumes were just badass. Like, I mean, the red-faced demon was just he was on point. What else? I mean, the bride in black gets me every time. And then there's that double like tag team scare with the demon, and he comes out, like the hall or the little room where he comes out on both sides. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that
there's
gets
3
me
of them in the
every
one room.
time. Yeah. I think I only remember 2.
Yeah. There's 3.
Yeah, and then there's the I think the room with the people with the sheets over them is like really well done. Like I mean they have that set up a lot. Like they have it in other houses like American Werewolf, and they've done it in La Llorona, but this one is just so well done because you can't tell at all who's fake and who's real. The only thing is if you go through it multiple times, you kind of know which one is real.
I like how they have some of them that are like on a piston and they go up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
There's like 5
Some
of
of
them.
them are on a piston and they'll go up and down. You can tell that they're fake if you've been through a couple times, but if it's
Oh,
your first time
I
going
haven't
through
even
it,
I've never noticed that.
You've got 5 potential scares in that room alone.
Yeah, you really do, because then there's the extra lady who comes out like towards the end of the room.
Yeah, there's 2 characters, one in the front of the room, one in the back of the room. Then there's the piston scares, the animatronic up and down, and then there's 2 actual actors that are in there too. So I mean,
Now, are the pistons new? Because I
No.
never. Oh,
No.
'cause I haven't noticed it. That's really weird.
they're not don't go off as frequent as like you could walk through and probably not see them. Like they're not super frequent, which I guess is good.
Someone in the chat said the lipstick demon is finally outside.
yeah,
Thanks for the spoiler alert.
Oh, I haven't noticed that either.
No, I mean like.
Oh! I know where that is now, because me and my friends, when we went on October 4th, we were looking behind the bush, which was the same bush because it's in the same spot where Halloween was.
Yeah.
We were looking for someone to scare us behind the bush, and then we were like, oh, it's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for that.
Yeah.
You may or may not get that scare though, because that seems like it's very select.
Yeah.
A lot of things are selective this year.
And it took almost 4 weeks in order to get a lot of the things worked out, like different things in the scare zones that weren't there for the first couple weeks, and they finally got everything running, and everything is now like running like a fine-oiled machine.
Well, it's a lot of content that they've ever done this year, so they really challenged themselves. So it's a valid excuse why it took over almost a month for them to get everything working.
I think a key thing was in Monsters and Mayhem, the no Jack masks.
There's just a bunch of behind the scenes.
It's me,
Like,
Jack. No, you're not.
Jack.
Where are you at?
You're
Like, when I
crazy,
went
Steve.
I went through on EP night and I was like,
Wannabe.
"There's no Jack," and I was kind of
Exactly.
pissed. I was like, "What?"
My
And
review
then-
about the house was like really bad, the EP, but when I went on October 4th, it's great. I understand why people love it.
I wouldn't give it a bad review just because there was no Jack. It was an amazing house even without Jack. But
Yeah.
Look at Freddy vs. Jason. The Freddys really didn't get in there till second week.
yeah,
Oh, yeah. Team Jason, though.
I love his shirt that he wears now. Freddy's
What,
in
the
Crystal
Crystal
Lake?
Lake?
Yeah.
Camp
Camp
Crystal Lake
Crystal
shirt?
Lake shirt.
That's hilarious. I remember that. And then
Yeah.
there's John Cena Freddy.
Further is the most visually terrifying scene of all time. Yeah, it is really scary. How do they work that though with the hands? Is that animatronics?
They're pool noodles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
They're pool noodles and they just spin. They're on like a. It's kind of like those things that turn water to make energy.
Yeah,
It's like
Kinda.
that with pool noodles.
but they feel like hands. I thought I grabbed one and it felt like a hand.
No.
Oh, okay.
Freddie looking like John Cena with those big muscles. I was like, what are those?
I thought it would look like grape jelly on his face. Honestly,
I mean, that's what it looks like.
it really does. Okay, Cameron, you proceed now to number 6.
All right, so number 6 is Scream. I mean Purge, and
Oh.
I was trying not to do that.
It is Scream. Shut up.
Wait, what was that?
nothing.
I thought it was Purge.
Yeah.
It's the Scourge.
Oh, it's
It-
definitely
Shout
Scream.
out to OU.
It's someone's favorite house ever who says it's the #1 house this year.
It's the BJ face.
And it made me spit my water out when I heard that too.
Scourge.
But yeah, no. Regardless of the problem, it was really a great turnout. I mean, it's awesome. I don't have, because that was the first maze I went through. I don't know if you guys remember, but when we did AP early entry opening night.
Yeah, because I went through
yeah.
first.
Yeah, that was the first one I hit, and it was just awesome experience.
There's a lot of good scares.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there is. I mean, I get a scare every I get about 3 scares each run.
That final scene gets me every time.
Oh yeah. Oh, I had a really good experience in that final room. Where the guy with like the one biker, he has like the big helmet with like the skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was literally blocking my path. Like I would step to the right, he would block me. I could not get past him for like 20 seconds. He
I
wouldn't
thought they
let me
don't
through.
do
It was
that.
hilarious.
Who?
I mean, he did. He was blocking my path for like a good 20 seconds.
Ghoulface.
Is that his name?
Yeah, he's Ghoulface. He's the first guy that walks into the room. He's got like the black mask. It looked kind of like a green skull on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ghoulface.
yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
For some reason I thought Ghoulface was a hooded dude.
The NFFA
I thought you were
scene
talking about another
sucks.
masked hooded figure.
I wish.
Yeah, the NFFA scene sucks though. Like it really
I
does.
liked it.
Oh,
Death to the NFFA!
NFFA.
Boom!
NFFA, boom!
Boom! Boom! Boom!
That's all it is. NFFA, boom!
What? Okay. Really though, my question is this: in that room, why does the guy sound like he's Jamaican?
He's like NFFA.
Death to the NFFA, and I was like, why does he sound like he's Jamaican?
No, it's also really repetitive. Like it's a little too much. It's like
You hear it in the next room.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
exactly.
It's too loud. I think if they made the voice quieter but did the gunshots, I think it would have worked better.
My
but
question
the fact
is
that you hear it.
It's really clear that scene is really not that detailed, so I'm really curious to see what it was in Scream.
yeah, exactly.
Because, like, it had to be really deep.
You already know what it is.
What was it?
I think.
It was a garage, wasn't it?
Wait, what?
Which
What?
room are you talking
No,
about?
the garage is the
garage is there.
the fridge.
The garage
No.
is definitely there.
Okay, no, it's the scene right after that one. The scene, the scene that's not detailed at all. It's like just nothing there.
What do you mean?
The scene, like, he's like,
The one with the Coliseum looking thing?
No, it's not that.
It's right after the garage, I think.
With
Actually,
the black plastic?
The NFFA scene?
I think
With
so.
That's after the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just not detailed at all.
The one with the shelves on the wall, basically?
Yes.
And the box on the right-hand side?
Yeah, that looks like a box, but there's really a character right there.
I have a feeling it's probably a transition.
Oh, because it's not detailed at all.
Or it could have been a school, potentially.
Yeah.
It could be the newsroom. Like, that would have made sense, too.
Gail Weathers.
Yep. But we'll talk about that later. Don't worry. So I haven't talked about my information yet. I will say right now that, yeah, that's interesting you say that. I know a lot of people are putting The Purge extremely low on their list.
I don't know why. I mean, like, when I went to the house on October 4th and employee preview, I got scared in every room.
Oh yeah, that was an intense starter for the night for me. I mean, I just remember going to that house, and it was during the daytime, so you can't really see much. But I just remember going in, and I was like, oh my god, through the whole house.
Great.
My response is if you see a house during the day, like your first couple houses. I said this on Travis's CoasterCaster podcast last night. Shout out. He's in the chat right now. When you look at it from this perspective, if you see a house first thing in the night when it's not dark yet, your eyes haven't adjusted yet, and it's going to be even darker. So you have to understand that you're not going to have a great experience unless you want to get, like, trip over your shoes because it's so dark. My advice to you, if it is possible, hit those houses later on in the night after you've already done during the day, and you'll get a different experience. That makes the most sense.
Yeah, I second that. That's a good idea. Or you can do run. Run is good in the daytime.
Yeah, we'll talk about Run in a little bit, I got a feeling. What's your number 5?
Hold on, I gotta look. I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, yeah, Freddy vs. Jason.
Haha, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I think you kind of get the pattern here. All the originals are, like, the top 4. But, see, now, Freddy vs. Jason was, like, 8 on my... It was, like, 7 on my list, opening weekend. But now that I've gone through it more and more, it's really progressed. And, it's moved up to 4. And, yeah, I mean, it's got so many, like, the Jasons are, like, my favorite part. Those guys are huge. And, I asked the lady on the tour, and she said you have to be, like, at least, like, 6 feet tall. So those guys are, like, humongous. But I think the reason I like that maze so much is because, like, actually, I don't even know, like, everything. I don't know how to go on. Every room in that house is awesome. And there's Tyler's favorite room with the screens.
Oh, God.
Oh, don't get me started. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, I think my favorite parts of the house are in the boiler rooms. The boiler room scenes, it's really well done. And both the facades are super well done. It's like they got it right out of the movie. I mean, the scares are definitely there. I mean, I've gotten probably the most scares in that house in one run from the last time I went through. You know, scenic-wise, it's awesome. The characters are awesome. You know, doesn't get any better than that. I just don't know what else to say. I mean, it's 2 iconic characters, a lot of iconic environments. So, anyone want to back me up?
Yeah, it's a really good house.
Those Jasons are monstrous. I swear to you, there's a Jason that's at least 7 feet tall in that house.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Those guys are...
The room right before you transition to Elm Street, I really think that guy's like 7 feet tall.
I don't know why, but
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
picturing a midget Jason right now in my head.
No, it's actually funny because in 2007 they actually had one, I believe.
A midget Jason?
For one of the, I don't remember exactly what it was.
That's hilarious. He just comes running at you.
But
with a
it
machete.
wasn't like that. It wasn't like a midget Jason running out at you like on ground level. Like they needed him for something that I don't remember exactly what it was.
So like your perspective is.
I'll find out for you.
I don't know.
Isn't there also a Jason that's on the right-hand side when you're underwater, and that's like the younger Jason too?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I didn't even know you were underwater until I actually like I didn't know until I took the tour, and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, Vic, the
That's
midget and
why
body
there's
collectors.
That's why there's a
Oh yes. We'll talk about that later.
That guy's awesome.
And real quick, since you're the first one that gets to say this, are you Freddy or Jason, Cameron?
Team Jason, all the way.
All right, right on. Did you get to see both endings? And which one was your favorite?
I've seen both. I like. I'm not gonna say this just because I'm a Jason fan, but I kind of like Jason's better. Because Freddy with the mask is just, it kind of takes away, but Jason actually has like his head. Wait, what do you mean? Which one?
Because at the beginning of the event, he only had the machete and didn't have the head until the second week.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the first week I saw Freddy, because I only went through it once the first week, but then I saw Jason. He had the head. But yeah, with the head, it's pretty badass.
Agreed.
But Freddy's cool too, because I like how he has the other Jason mask, the variation, the blue stripes. I can't remember which movie that's in. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Now, the only thing that kind of bothered me a little bit was the fact that it was all the same Jason throughout the whole house. I was kind of hoping we'd see like the Jason, you know, Sackhead Jason, and I mean, you know, the different looks. But we definitely saw that out of Freddy. It was pretty cool.
Alrighty. So we are going now to move on. You're going past number 5, so move on to number 4.
All right, so these next 4 were like super hard, even harder to pick with like the top 7 because they're all like my favorites. But 4 was actually Run. Run was originally 3, but it moved down, and I'll tell you why when I get to the next one. But I don't know, Run is just really awesome, and you know, I never got to experience the first Run, which is like what this is rebooting. And like, holy crap! Like every room in that house is just something different. You know, Team Germany, all the way, Blitzkrieg Brothers. But I mean, every team is awesome. Like the Gladiator room gets me every time because those guys are awesome. Scenic for that house is like not as over the top as some of the other houses, but they definitely make it work. And I mean, just the scares in that house are really good. I mean, and like the Canada chick, yeah. But and not like, what's the first room? Is that the like? I mean, I know what the first room is, but what country is that?
The first room
I don't think it has a
with the
country.
cage. What the cage is?
No. The room after the cage, like the first official room with like
the one with the guy with
toxins.
standing in the doorway with that gun that blasts.
Brazil.
Yeah,
Okay,
the plague.
That's
I heard.
Brazil.
Oh, okay. Cause I heard it was like the plague, representing the plague, but I didn't know
Yeah.
what it was.
That's the
Brazil.
joke.
Huh? Oh,
That's the joke. Brazil represents the plague. It's the theme park joke.
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I understand that now.
Yeah, those guys are cool. I like their outfits, and the gas guns are just really cool.
Yeah, those gas
cool
guns are
effect.
on point without a doubt.
Yeah,
I like
I
the
think.
victims are great.
Yeah, the victim. I love the like the scuba suits that they're wearing. It's a nice
Oh yeah.
nod
Yeah,
to
the
the Running
wetsuit.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The great thing I really enjoy about that is when your cast change is happening or when they're coming in for the first time. And I remember watching, I think it's Mark's video, the Man in the Mala Vest. He basically took a video of that, and everybody's walking in, and everybody walks in, and then at the last second, that guy in the blue spandex is literally running behind everybody trying to catch up.
Yeah, I have that video.
That was pretty cool. I thought
Yeah.
that was done really well. Everybody is giving a lot of heat to Run right now, but I really think that it's one of those things. There's no in between. You either like it or you don't.
I like it.
Put it this way: the people that go to the event for IPs don't like it, and the people
No.
that go to the event for originals love it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
That's-
heard
that's-
friends. I've heard friends who like don't even know the backstory. They just think it's the stupidest thing because it's just a bunch of stuff thrown in. But when you know like the backstory, you really like it like 10 times more.
But some people
Yeah.
just don't like it. Whether they like the event or not, they just don't like it.
Exactly, because I have a friend who just told me recently, he said, and he goes every year because I see it, and he's there on Facebook every year, and he said, he's like, this year really wasn't that good. The shows weren't that good, and I went twice. So it must have been good. You went twice.
Well, I had a friend that didn't like the Bone Collectors.
the bone collectors.
Oh, I've heard people call it that.
Oh, they hate Jason versus Freddy too.
I hate Jason versus Freddy, exactly.
God,
The beanie collectors.
the
Beanie Collectors.
Yeah.
that's so true.
That was funny.
Insidious,
Insidious, yeah.
Crimson Peach, Edna
Crimson
Allan Poe.
Peach,
Ender Allen Pope.
Beware of Crimson Peach.
Crisbin.
Crispin Beach.
Oh my God, that is a good question actually. That's asked in chat. Has anyone been scared by the guy that's not Sergeant Kabuki Man because he barely comes out most of the time?
Who, the girl?
No, the guy.
What do you mean?
Oh no, yeah, that guy scared the shit out of me.
Because I
Who's
know a
that?
lot of people that have missed it.
The guy, he's in Japan with the girl, but he's right after, and he's
Right
in the
after
hallway.
the girl, and she's
There's
not.
just drapes. Yeah, there's drapes
I've
hanging.
only seen the girl.
Oh no, this guy runs. He like runs through the wall.
He does this.
Huge.
He's doing the same thing that the Hunchback is doing in Monsters and Mayhem, but you see the Hunchback a lot more than you see the guy that's
Oh.
not Sergeant Kabuki Man.
No, you mean
Yeah, I
the
don't
little
know why
mirror
you-
thing.
What?
The guy with the basic. Okay, fine. The guy with the Big Hero 6 mask.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It has
no.
fangs coming. It has like horns on its chin.
Oh, it has like is it kind of red and white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay,
Octagon's mask.
It gets me all the time.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
He's not come out very much in the runs I've had. I will say that.
Yeah. I've only seen him twice out of like the 5 times I've gone through it.
But he's good. He's good
Yeah.
when he hits
Yeah, he is.
because he'll catch people off guard. Because it's really funny because people think it's just a mirror effect and they walk in and there he is, bam, just runs right at you.
Yeah, and
He
if
comes
you
out
look down
there.
the hallway, he's sprinting.
Yeah, totally.
Actually, I think the first night I went through there, the first time I went through there, I actually went through his little boot or whatever you want to call it on accident.
So you did it too.
Yeah, but it wasn't too bad. It was like, oh shit, never mind. Luckily he didn't pop out, because if he would have popped out, I probably would have pissed my pants.
I think he popped out when Tristan and Ian went through the boot, went through his little door too, because
Oh, it was the same one.
they just kind of stood there, looking at him, and he just kind of looked at him like, "What?"
Konnichiwa.
Nice. So we are moving on, and I think I know where this is headed because a lot of people are picking the same number 3s right, the 1 and 2 right now. But number 3 is a lot higher, if I'm guessing, than what a lot of people have it as. Am I correct with thinking that your number 3 is Asylum in Wonderland?
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Do
And
tell.
I know I've seen people's lists, and this is normally like 5 or 6, but it's 3 on my list because, I mean, the one thing I can say for sure is, you know, everybody says when they do a 3D house, it's either a hit or miss, and I can honestly say this is a huge hit. They hit all the 3D effects are done so well. The characters in it, I think I mostly have this at number 3 because of the characters. The characters are just awesome, and the guy at the beginning gets me every time.
Time's up. Down, down, down.
Yeah. and then the spinning tunnel. I literally fell on
so
the
bad.
floor of the bridge
It's
because
really
I tried reading the letters that were going around the tunnel, and
don't do that.
yeah, I almost
Don't do that.
First step of going through there, don't look at the wall.
I almost puked on that bridge. But
I feel like it's extra nauseating this year.
Yeah,
really
I think it's
bad.
more effective that it's at the beginning. Normally it's at the end. I think it's more effective, and it works well because it's like going, you know, literally down the rabbit hole. But and then there's the awesome the trampoline guys.
Oh, they're awesome.
Yeah, I would love to be them. Just bounce on the trampoline. The sounds and audio in that house that's probably my favorite soundtrack for a house this year.
It's so whimsical.
Oh yeah, it's really trippy.
It really is.
I
love
like
this
the
soundtrack.
carrots on the wall. Just the random carrots painted on the wall.
I like the shrooms on the ceilings.
Yeah, with the worm.
With what that.
Did you guys notice the how there's like the Cheshire Cat in like every other room?
All over the walls.
Yeah.
That
the
smiling
face.
everywhere.
Yeah,
I
it's
wish they
very
had
creepy.
smoke coming from the caterpillar.
Oh, that'd be great.
That'd be pretty cool. Or like blow like air or spray water or something.
Yes.
That's a fun house. Like when you're going through the vortex tunnel, it's great because it sets up everything and it sets everything up perfectly because you're literally going down the rabbit hole.
It's so perfect.
It's great because if you are going in with people that are uninitiated, that have never been through before, or some people that have had a little bit too much to drink, this is really fun to watch people go through.
Oh, it's great because, like, you know, if someone's, like, drunk in front of me and they go through this, I'm like, asshole, try to go through that.
Nice.
Honestly, though, it's not even, like, you don't even have to be drunk. I've gone through the house, like, 10 times, and I can't even, like, nothing that I do, like, if I close my eyes, I still feel dizzy.
I feel like they did something different with it this year.
It feels like it's amped up somehow.
Yeah.
It feels
Now,
It
did
might be
anybody
spinning
go
fast.
through when it? What? Oh, maybe. Did anybody go through when there was like the inflatable wall? It felt like you were going into a butt cheek, like into butt cheeks.
No.
That
Like-
derailed wall.
Yeah, that was
That
interesting, and I've seen it used at other haunts, but
I'm not sure what the point of it was.
I think it was covering up for what?
I do like the heads that they added.
Yeah,
that's
those
really cool.
creep me out. I'm like bending over in that room, like trying to avoid those heads.
I'd hate to be this character though.
Oh, no lie.
Why is that?
You're just moving heads back and forth the entire time you're in the house.
You get to wear a sweet morph suit, though.
That's
Literally
cool. That's
scaring.
That's like
zero
a
people.
simplified version of puppets, though.
Yeah, kind of.
It's like
Yeah.
heads on a stick.
Yeah, but the puppets actually scare people. Those heads are
those
just.
heads scare me. Like,
I mean-
well, at least the first time, because you don't expect it.
I remember
Especially-
seeing an Alice in there the first night.
Yeah, you did. They took it out and they put the heads in instead.
No. Even with the heads, there was an Alice in there.
I don't recall seeing heads until, like, the second week.
Yeah, same. I don't think it was there before, because I think I would have noticed.
I mean, yeah, that was added, but I remember that right after they added the heads, that one of the run-throughs I went through, Alice was in that room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's a good house. It's a good house.
Great house, actually. I really wish
Yeah.
I had more justification to put it higher on my list, but, I mean, that's how lists work. Just because
Yeah, I think...
something's low doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad house. It just means that it has to be low because everything else is so good.
Oh, yeah. And that's what I'm saying before. Like, just because, Walking Dead is 9, it doesn't mean I hate it. It's just, it's not as strong as all the other ones.
Right.
It's still good.
Honestly,
Well,
I
we
think
know
it's
where this...
I think for me, it's best to have two lists, like a list of originals and then a list of IPs, because it's so hard to compare originals with IPs.
Yeah.
It really is.
There's an IP that you wouldn't look for in an original, and vice versa. I mean, they're just completely different.
Yeah, they are.
Well, for sake of this conversation, we asked you to mix them together, but I can understand where you're coming from. It'd be nice if we could do separate IP and original lists, because I know it would be a lot different, especially ours together would be a lot different than most others.
And thank
Yeah.
I've been to the event like for 10 years now, because I had a friend who said I knew he was drinking. He must have drank that night, because he was like, I didn't like this one house. It was called Bodies. I'm like, body collectors.
Did they hit the floor?
Bodies.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
I
My
swore I
body
heard
is
that
ready.
song somewhere. My body is ready. I think I heard that song at some point this year, but I don't know where.
Maybe Carnage Returns.
That makes sense. Yeah, no, Bodies is in Carnage Returns, you're right.
I wonder if the body
So-
collectors wants my body.
Or the man who can't breathe.
It's already ready for collecting. I mean, it just needs to be dissected. It already has the arms and everything ready to roll.
Hey guys, I almost didn't make the podcast tonight.
Yeah, we're just going to prop you up in front of the big set piece and Scream Punk and just see what happens.
Yeah, no,
Well,
that got me, because like my jaw was like down to the floor. I'm like, did he really get hit by a car? I was just watching Chapter 3 last night.
It's the invasion of the body snatchers.
He's still standing and
Bodies.
walking around, but he got hit. by a
Yeah,
car.
yeah. I may be paralyzed, but I'm standing.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You at least could have done it where like you were in a chair or something.
I don't know.
You should have laid down.
Yeah, lay down and do it. Everyone here is completely clueless to what we're talking about. Comedy
What?
for one is still comedy. So, obviously we have 2 left, and I have a feeling this is a really hard decision for you to decide which one is 1, which one is 2, but I'll put you on the spot, Cameron. What's number 2?
It is Beanie Collectors.
All right, I thought you'd say that.
Body Collectors, Recollections. Awesome house.
Recollections of Brandon's beanie.
Like, this house and Monsters of Mayhem are like the biggest toss-up between the two that I've had putting together this list, because I mean they're both past proper or content that we've seen, but both good. But what I'm gonna say about the Body Collectors is that I actually think it's like the best original I've ever been through, or at least one of the best originals I've ever been through, just because of how well put together it was. The collectors are just so creepy. Like, you look at their face and you know these guys are serious business.
Oh, yeah.
not a force to be reckoned with. And then you have the what are they, the psychopaths that are in the asylum, what are they, the henchmen?
The helpers?
Yeah, the helpers. Those guys get me every time. Just the noise that they make, the like the screaming when they
Which
come
ones? The ones in Body Collectors?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
assistants?
The assistant.
Yeah,
Body collectors
That's
assistants.
yeah, those guys are awesome, and they go nuts when they come out. Every room in that house is just different. You don't know what's coming next, and just the scares are so well coordinated. Like, you have at least a scare in like every room. I'd have to say. I can't think of a room that doesn't have a scare in it. And of course, the great spine rip, so awesome. And just there's. The noise that it makes when he's ripping the spine just makes you wanna rip your ears off. Like
It's
And then you have this character that nails you when you're paying attention too. That makes it even better.
Yeah. That guy's awesome. But that's definitely the gore house this year. There's no doubt about that.
It's just so beautiful.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is. The scenery is amazing. Just the in the facade. I mean, I know we've seen the facade before, but the way they did it with the snow and all that is just really awesome.
It's so great.
And also
Yeah, it is.
the sounds of winter.
Yeah, and then there's the occasional like Inception, like the.
Yeah.
It gets you so like ready, like so creeped out,
It's
and
so great.
yeah.
And that's a perfect score for that house too. I mean,
Yeah, it
Zimmer's
is.
Inception score is just perfect for Body Collectors.
Yeah, so awesome.
We
Love
just
that
need
house.
Buffy somewhere in there.
Oh, and don't try to like open your mouth for the snow, because it doesn't taste good.
You tried to do that?
It's soap.
It's
Oh
so
yeah, dude.
Why would you open your mouth?
Because what happens at
Oh.
Horror Nights stays at Horror Nights. You
Gotta
gotta
try
try.
CDs. That shit'll come back with you.
Oh.
It's like watching Mannheim in 2013. I'm standing right against the stage, and then the snow would fall, and I was completely covered with it, and I was like, wow, I am literally covered head to toe with soap right now, and this is not. But I'm having such a great time, I don't care.
Yeah.
A little side note, I think we're going to get not just Mannheim Steamroller for the holiday concert series, if there's going to be one this year, because I heard Daughtry's going to
Daughtry's going to be performing at Universal this year.
But Universal could not comment when I had spoken to them about it. So.
Well, if Daughtry posted it on the website, then obviously
Exactly,
there's
that's
something
my
to
point.
it.
Yep.
All right, so obviously that means that your number one house this year with a bullet is Jack Presents 25 Years of Monsters and Mayhem.
Of course. So
Jack.
freaking amazing. I can't get over it. Like, I could go through that house a billion times.
And you still won't spot everything.
Huh?
You still won't spot everything.
Oh yeah, really. You really won't. Like.
You've
What?
seen all those houses in the original form, except for Vampire, right?
I think so. Yeah.
No, I haven't.
I mean, I can't think of any houses that I couldn't read or whatever through the house. Could spot out. I pretty much knew what they all were, except I mean I knew what vampire was or what was it?
Vampire.
Castle Vampire. Yeah, I always say vampire, but it's vampire. Like I kind of knew what that was because I've heard people talk about the bed scene and how amazing it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, I've basically seen everything in there.
It was funny because I wanted to mention about something I saw in that bed scene.
Yes.
Or if there was a couple that was right in front of me, and then this the vampire that was right there diagonally from the bed that scared the couple. She was looking at her boyfriend, and the girlfriend was like, "He's mine. You don't have to bite him. He's mine." I'm like, oh my god. Shut up and keep moving.
What did I
Spooky
say, Jeremy?
character 2. Follow me on Twitter, guys.
Yeah. HHN's character too.
Yes. He made another account.
I'm sure
Yes.
he's working tonight.
Yeah, he's in a
Dreams came true.
praise Jesus.
Oh, so now you want to praise Jesus, but a couple months ago you.
Oh, not again.
Oh, no. This is gonna spiral out of control really fast.
No, we're good.
Just
We're
like a
keeping
blunder.
it. Just kick it.
It's a Cuisinart. Oh man.
Just kick it.
Oh my
Just
God.
just kick it.
Just kick it. What the hell?
I think I heard Xavier Woods' trombone right there for a second. So, any more thoughts on Monsters and Mayhem before we move on, Cameron?
I mean, like, I could go on for hours about this house.
We will, don't worry.
Bear, bear, bear.
We all become, even if you've never watched a wrestling match in your life, you've never been a wrestling fan, we all become wrestling fans chanting for the bear.
Yeah. Did you see the Twitter account for HHN Bear? Like, whatever. Who was it that replied? The wrestler?
It's Stardust.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was funny. I laughed.
HHN Bear is like the real deal this year when it comes to parody accounts.
Yeah, it really is.
And that character knows exactly how over they are.
He gets no credit. Somebody's stealing it over Twitter.
I can't guarantee it'll happen, but there is a possibility that if you chant for him, you may see him. And if you see him, he may do something for you, but I'm not going to say what.
Suck your dick.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, too far.
Oh my god!
Jeremy!
Actually, no, too far would be he'd stick his bear dick in your ass, but
Oh my lord.
God.
Jeremy, just stop.
What's wrong with you? When will he learn?
And we're gonna mute Jeremy now.
That sounds like a great idea.
Working
It
on
just
that right
happened to
now.
you, Jeremy.
No, that's B-A-R-E, B-A-R-E, B-A-R-E.
HHN
not
Bear is
bear,
the
bear,
meat
bear.
of this year. Oh my god. See, I'm
No.
not the only one with a dirty mind.
No, seriously, it is. It's the chant of the year. That's exactly what he's talking about. That everybody
Wow.
chants dirty
Yeah.
mind. Everybody
like-
chants meat in Roanoke, so now everybody's
Yeah.
chanting bear in Monsters and Mayhem.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have something to chant. I mean, unless you're like John and Ian and you're going through, you're like, Kane! Kane! You guys remember that?
Yeah, and Kane hugged Tristan or whatever.
Hugs Tristan right in front of everyone, yeah.
He wants Jeremy's honey pot.
The best one is when we were chanting for Dr. Loomis in Halloween last year, and he actually shows up.
Oh, it's so funny because like Dr. Samuel Loomis, like in Halloween, the Hollywood version this year, it's just like every 5 seconds, Michael, pew, Michael.
Before
Yeah,
it's too late. Before it's too
Before it's
late.
too late is a bit annoying.
Before
Yeah.
it's too late.
By the
Yeah.
time you get to the first wolf, you probably heard it for 30 seconds straight.
EP night was
it's too late.
terrible, dude. It was
Before
literally
it's too
repetitive.
late.
It was before
It's too late.
so bad.
I had these people going through the house like the slowest I've ever seen. Not even a conga line. It was just people, and I couldn't get around them. So they were
I
like,
was in there with you.
Yeah, they were stopping us from going anywhere, and they weren't even getting scared. They were just kind of like, just okay, whatever.
I experienced that too, and it was really bad this year. It kind of made me not enjoy 4 of the houses, and it changed the rankings of the houses for my list.
Well, that's a great segue. Because you're going up next, Mr. Entertainment.
Yes!
It's your time to shine.
Thank you for the applause. Thank you.
Yay.
It feels like the body collector is applauding. Thank you.
Yeah, it's really funny to see who
The
really
beanie
knows
collectors.
they really know the event, the people that actually applaud when the spine rip happens, and then people that look at you like you have 3 heads.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Sick bastard.
Still fun, though.
Why are you applauding?
We stopped the line the second week just so we could watch the spine rip as a group.
Oh god, those team members in there hate us. Move forward, keep moving, no stopping. You have to keep moving. You're causing
Keep up with the
It's so-
person in
it's-
front of you.
It's so
no
true.
stopping for. They
You'll
literally
get
sound like.
sucked into the further. I heard that a couple times.
Yeah, I've heard
I
like
I hate when
I've
they
heard-
try to theme it like that.
Yeah, I've heard them say, like, put your phones away, demons hate phones.
Oh wow, that's pretty funny though. It's pretty funny
It's
because usually like
cheesy
they're
is
annoyed
what
when
it
you
is.
do it. Cheesy, yeah. It was like if it was in the Purge, it'd be like, keep moving, you'll be shot or something like that.
Keep
But,
moving. Sloan will take your phone.
God.
That would make me.
And I'll post a ton of selfies and put them online.
The person in front of me in Purge got shot.
Oh, that happened to me too. Like I
She
got
gets shot every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, she like goes in
got shot
circles.
and
She
then-
gets killed all night.
Yo,
She
when I
gets
saw that
stabbed.
the first time, I was like, oh my god, I was so cool.
See,
Yeah,
my
She
first,
got snatched, dude.
my first reaction when he grabbed her was like, wait, they're not supposed to touch people that come through. And then he starts shooting her in the stomach. He's like, blam, blam, blam. Like, no.
Like, right when I saw her got snatched, I knew she was just an actor, but still, it was really
Yeah.
cool.
I
Yeah.
thought
The old Horror Night shirt gives it away.
Yeah, and she comes out. She's not even walking with the group. She comes out from the left-hand side too. That makes it even worse.
Yeah, I saw her come in and I just thought she went the wrong way. I didn't think it was an actor the first time.
Brian has the chat line. I wanted to tell her I waited an hour for this. Clearly, I want to be here. But it was great because you guys had talked about that being in the Purge, and I was like, I really want to see it. And the next time I go through it, sure enough, she's right in front of me, and I'm like, okay, I want to watch this and see what happens.
Yeah.
So, Aaron, you got to go on. You have an interesting list. You got to go on preview night and on October 4th.
Yeah, and it's interesting because actually this is just the rankings for October 4th. I didn't even care about putting it into rankings after EP because, for obvious reasons that it was a test run. This is different because it's combined with my opinion and my friends' opinions that I went with on October 4th. So the number one house, and for them to actually agree with everyone's number one house on their rankings list, and they've never been to the event as long as I have been. Last year was their first year. This year was their second year. The first house is 25 years, Monsters of Mayhem. They really got terrified in there, and it's funny because we all acted like we were tough, like, we're ready, oh my god!
I've seen people like that before.
Yeah, no, we were that, and we almost lost our voices. That was the first house we did too, so we screamed a lot. And the Phantom of the Opera's organ scared
Oh
me.
my god. That's one of my favorite things about that entire house.
It really is, and then.
And then he stares at you as you're trying to exit the room.
I didn't even know it was a character even there. I just heard the organ, and it makes you want to run to the next room. And then it's the biggest house ever, and it's very appropriate. Like I said before, that it's bigger than The Walking Dead for good reason. But then it's just through half of the house, I'm just wondering when it's going to be over. I literally screamed, "Oh my God, when is it going to be over?" I was almost crying. It was really good, very excellent run through. Way different opinion than I had on employee preview night. And the Jacks scared me because they were normal Jacks. They were normal looking, and they were like they said they were going to be. They had the three different generations of Jack.
It looked like Crazy Steve.
Oh yes, yeah, definitely. Number two we said was Freddy versus Jason.
Okay.
That was a really good house. The screens were interesting, to say the least. But at least you saw some of the fighting off the screen. I liked that.
Yeah, it was pretty sick.
Yeah, and I did not know the jump rope girls were gonna scare me. I thought they were just saying 1, 2. Oh shit! Good scare right there. One of my favorite scares in there actually. I like how they kept just for, scenery reasons, I love how they kept the staircase when you first walk into 1428 Elm House. Because
Elm House.
Elm Street, yeah.
Is that the Orlando Elm House?
Yeah. I was disappointed. I didn't see Nancy anywhere. But I saw the stairs, and I always like to look upstairs, and so I like how they kept that.
Was that right before Camp Crystal Street?
Number 3 we said was Run.
Okay.
And It was a very good house. Like even though like some of the stuff in there doesn't make any sense, but it was just very scary. The chainsaws at the end, especially the fencing part, that was pretty good. And I think the reason why it was so high on our list is because we liked this house better than Giggles and Gore last year because we had a very bad walkthrough of Giggles and Gore last year. Just not scary and to me that house is like overhyped. But then again, I had a bad walkthrough. So number 4 was Insidious, which I really hoped had been higher on my list, but I guess I agreed with them for what they meant because they wanted to do it the longest that night. It was like, when are we going to do Insidious? I'm like, we're going to do it soon, guys. We promise we're going to do it. And we were even talking about, like, we should cut out The Walking Dead and just go to Insidious instead. And they hadn't gone through Walking Dead yet at that point. And they didn't see all the 3 films, so, but they still got scared. And they really got...
What's your favorite scary movie?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're so mean.
Hello, Emma.
Yeah. I was
No.
gonna do that.
Hello, Emma. Chip, chip, cheerio. Oh my god.
But my friends really freaked out at the part where the walls were moving in Insidious. So that was good.
The further.
Yeah, that was really good.
Tiptoe through the window.
Yeah. I was actually seeing that through the house because it was actually making me feel less scared. I'm like, okay, I'm really scared. That calms me down.
The red demon's like
great.
watching you through the window, like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
That was great. I kind of like I like this version better than Hollywood's because Hollywood's is kind of weird because like they have the old guy, which is kind of cool. Black walls. But because there's a spotlight on the black on the wall.
The black walls?
Wait, which old guy?
I caught myself. I almost said something I shouldn't have. But there's like a spotlight in Hollywood's version. There's a spotlight on the old guy, and he's like, "He's got your baby." He's got your
Oh, that
Oh,
guy.
no, it cracks me up, but
I love that
Where
guy.
was that guy? That guy's a badass.
I wish we
Yeah.
had him.
he's
Yeah, we don't have
good.
that
But
guy.
I just don't think it would have been an effective scare if we had in our house. So I like our house better. Plus, it's our first time having it, and we got all 3 movies in one house. Number 5 was Body Collectors.
What?
Just,
Whoa.
what? Just a very. It was another mediocre walkthrough. I covered my ears.
How many times did you go through it?
Only 2, EP and October 4th, so I have to kind of compare it to EP because it just felt like the same type of walkthrough for us. Well, for me especially. But I mean, I like the killing scenes. The scenery part, I do agree, is great.
You're honestly the only person that I know that has it so high up on the list.
I haven't.
As what so high?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's kind of at the mid. I would like to say out of 9 houses. I mean, it could have been because when we were discussing when we were putting together the list on the way home, like at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, there's your problem. You do it
on Jack's crack.
the next day at like 3 p.m. or something.
So
Your brain wasn't right, so rethink this. Put Body Collectors at 1.
Probably some Jack's crack too.
No, don't put
Involved.
it at 1.
No, I definitely can't put Body Collectors at 1. But actually, thinking back to that night, I think I would put Body Collectors number 4 and Insidious number 5. If I were to revise it right now, because I'm going off of what I posted on Twitter, like on October 6th. So, the Asylum in Wonderland's number 6. It's a good 3D house, but I don't really get scared. Or I'm not getting the scares. That's my problem. Everyone else is getting the scares, but not me.
Yeah.
I understand they try to scare everyone. And actually, this is why it was number 6, because there was a person that was drunk in front of me carrying a beer plastic cup, which I'm surprised they even let him bring it in for one. So he was walking in front of me, and they stopped every single time that every chance they could get. And like he was even talking about like, oh, that character didn't get me. Oh, I see you there. Oh, I saw you there. I'm just like, shut up and walk.
Oh, it sounds like Tristan's first run through Freddy versus Jason.
Oh,
Back.
really bad. And this guy was touching the wall. He was like, touching the walls. And you know, he was trying to read what was on the walls, and I'm like, you're drunk, you can't read right now, just stop. You know, but yeah, I agree. I mean, this house should have been much higher on the list. If you guys were shocked it was number 6, because, you know, just for that reason, you know, people who walk slow in the houses, it really ruins from my experience, and it really kind of changes my opinion on the house, as it should be. That it was really bad this year. We only had like one house last year, which was The Walking Dead. That was okay, that people were walking so slow, but the people that walk slow, I wish I could just like accidentally push them and say, oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do that next year. I'm gonna do it next year because I'm just sick and tired of it. But
I could actually see you doing that, to be honest.
yeah, it's just, you know.
Move, bitch.
Terrible.
Get out the way.
That's great. That's great. And the fact that university team member says stuff to like the people that are not moving, like I think there was one team member that said something to me. And they said, "Keep moving." I'm like, "Look, I can't move." So,
Keep moving, bitch. I am standing still. I cannot move. Okay?
Exactly. So that was the problem in that house. But it is a great 3D house because, like someone said earlier, I think it was Tyler, that, you know, they can be a hit and miss sometimes. So number 7 was American Werewolf in London. I'm surprised it's number 7, actually, but myself. But I noticed immediately it was going to be a different house because there was no one in the bar. And then, like, you don't, I don't think you even see a light on the star, and you don't hear the sound. I was actually looking for the sound effect. Excuse me, but what's that star in the wall there for?
It's there.
It's there. It's just early.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what else is there?
D's nuts.
Oh, I thought you were going to say John.
Get out of here. Kick him out.
I'd vote for D.
Before it's too late.
It's too late. Before it's too late.
Before it's too late. Before it's too late, Tristan. Before it's too late. I'm gonna get you while you're sleeping, Tristan. Before it's too
Before it's
late.
too late.
I'm gonna purge you so hard.
I'm gonna gangbang you so hard.
Oh, God.
This is back.
Hi, Vic.
Oh, no.
This
What's
gangbang
up?
is back.
Welcome.
Tristan is not
Alright.
safe.
I'm gonna
Let's go.
NFAA your ass.
Aaron,
Boom.
real
Boom, boom,
quick,
boom, boom, boom.
He's got Bill Pax as his profile picture, so it's got to be Vic. It's
Aaron, real quick before you continue, welcome
It's a
our
raging
extra,
twister.
extra special guest on the Popcast. Welcome back, Vic.
What's up? Aaron, I'm sorry to interrupt your list.
Oh, please, definitely. Good to hear from you.
John Cena!
Yes.
But I like the werewolves. They were really loud. So that was good.
You know what else is really loud?
Huh?
Don't even finish that statement.
Oh. But the scares are alright. The only scares that got me were just the werewolves, and I think one of the people sitting in the theater, and
Jack.
the cop definitely shooting at something.
Bang, bang.
The
Yeah.
werewolf. Shooting at the werewolf.
I could have done that, but I was screaming because he got me really good.
Bang, bang.
That sound effect is super loud, too.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's like a real gun just firing in your ear.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's really good, really realistic sounding. But the and it's funny because I think one of you guys said in the DMs, and it you know, it's cool. The soundtrack for that house is cool because it's like through every scene almost of the movie. Because at the end you hear Blue Moon, and you know, it's good.
Dang, dang, dang.
I feel like it's not as loud as
Yeah.
No, it's
Bloom.
not.
in 2013. It was really loud.
Before it's too late.
You could actually hear it.
Excuse me, what's that star on the wall for? You
Hey,
made
excuse
me
me.
miss.
You
made me.
made me miss. I've never missed before a day in my life.
The bottles of 20-penny circus beer that are sitting on the bar that no one gets to see because there's no tour this year.
Oh wow.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. For
That's
that.
good. Oh yeah, number 8 was The Purge.
Oh.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'm gonna quote you. Aw.
Aaron, it's okay. Mine's around there too.
You guys.
Yeah, I think Purge is 8 for me as well.
Yeah.
You guys.
Man.
But remember, this is not just my opinion; it's my friend's opinion that we all went that night. So.
Let's throw your friend under the bus too.
Okay, back to our regularly scheduled program.
I'm fandangoing.
Oh, okay, Beetlejuice.
That was great. But Purge is it's fun because when I got shot, one of my friends
You got. Hang on. Whoa.
I
survived it.
every time I go through too.
You
No
get
lie.
shot in the
I got
NFFA.
shot.
I get
Yeah.
no.
If you touch the blood, they get mad at you and they shoot you. So I
Oh,
do it every
yeah.
time.
If
Yeah,
you talk in the room with they who shall not be named hanging from the tree, you get shot there too.
Oh, Drew.
Yeah, I get every time I see Casey's body hanging from the tree, I totally get shot.
No,
I mean,
don't cuss him, Freddy versus because Freddy will
think
go
what
like
got me
this
shot-
with his claws. He go. He did that to me.
Freddie just wanted to be in the body collectors.
Hush.
I think when I got shot a couple times for saying it, but I was like, "Where's Cindy?"
Yeah,
Oh my
that starts it right there.
Yeah.
Sydney.
Where's Sydney?
Sydney.
Where's Cindy Dewey in the game? But yeah,
I don't know who Cindy is, but I know who Sydney is.
Well, Cindy's out in Icons.
Yeah, exactly.
Cindy
She's
Cat-
also
The
a Monsters
chainsaw.
in Mayhem too.
Yeah, why does she have a chainsaw?
She can. And Lady Luck can.
Everyone has a
And
chance.
Lala can.
I know
And
they
you get a
gave like
chainsaw.
everyone.
You get a chainsaw. You get a
Everybody gets a
chainsaw.
chainsaw.
And everybody gets a chainsaw.
Oprah for icon.
Universal Halloween Chainsaw Night.
I'm surprised
Featuring-
Jason doesn't have a chainsaw.
Oh God, that'd be funny to see him try to use a chainsaw. I'd enjoy that.
That'd be great if he was running away from the Coca-Cola machine because of the water pouring.
He's not scared of water. Though.
Even though that's complete complete bullshit. But
Well, he made sure James got water from freestyle, so there you go.
he's like, you look thirsty.
It was like James and
Still
Brian
tasty,
both got stood there while Jason basically got them water.
Well, yeah, Purge. It was a pretty good house.
Okay.
Number 9 is
Hey.
none other than Walking Dead.
Okay.
I literally went through there yelling, making sure the characters heard me. When is this gonna end? It was just really bad.
Or I yelled at Greg Nicotero to not bring it back.
Yeah, I heard that.
I literally yelled it at him. I'm being dead ass serious.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that video. I was laughing so hard. It was
But
hilarious.
John did well for telling him he had nice hair, though.
Yeah, he did.
He did it. He said it like 3 times to make sure Nicotero heard him.
I think he heard him.
Because we were all standing in the row when he came by, and everybody's like, Greg.
As much as I hate The Walking Dead at the event, Greg is awesome.
Yeah, he is.
And then freaking
KMB is great.
Yeah.
And then freaking D. Snyder walks right by me and just nods at me, and no one said anything to him.
Oh, that's awesome. Me and Tyler saw Carl.
I know a lot of people did.
Chandler Ray.
Carl.
Stay in the house, you little shit.
Should I go through my scare zones and shows?
Yeah.
Well, considering the
I wanna-
fact that you
I wanna
went
talk.
What
backwards.
was that?
I don't know.
That was my that's my phone. That's what
Considering
I
the
typed.
fact that you went backwards, I guess we'll go with normally it is scare zones and shows and then houses. In your case, Aaron, we're gonna do reversed. So yeah, we're gonna go into houses, scare zone. Long day. We're into shows now.
What is this, Uno? Just kidding.
Yes.
Okay. I was
It's my jurisdiction.
You all are not laughing. Look, Chancey, they're on their phones.
People at Walmart.
So,
Apology from the condom company. That was
I love
the
when he
best.
tells people that they were born on the side of a highway. That was great.
oh yeah, that really was. I saw that in a couple.
This
videos.
lady was like, looked like she was gonna cry.
Oh,
Like, what?
He called out this heavy set lady, and he's like, "Oh, is that the storyteller? Get the bag of bones back in the scare zone."
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's one of my favorites, actually. So, and you want me to do shows now?
You can talk a little bit about the shows, then you hit Scare Zones, and then since you went right into your houses, I need you to give your overall opinion of the event after 2 nights.
Okay. So the shows, the Carnage Returns, it's my favorite show since Sweet 16, and it's the first show that we've had since Sweet 16. But it's really my favorite, all-time favorite at the event, and James knows that, and you know, it's just a great show. I really wanted James to be there on the night that I went with friends, because I told my friends, I said, "You guys see this guy playing Jack? He is Jack." And then we get this other guy. I've seen his Austin Romero. He was good.
No, he's good, dude.
He's getting better.
He's getting a lot better.
He's good. Because it seemed like on October 4th, if any of you guys went that night when I went, oh no, you did Pop Meetup.
It was the Pop Meetup.
Yeah,
exactly.
But was it the same chance? Looked like it.
It has been the same except for opening weekend.
Oh my god, did you guys see that other chance in Tim's video?
Yeah.
No.
That was terrible. It was like this VIP thing.
Oh.
Really?
She was awful. It was like another one. It wasn't Aaron.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Is it the girl that was in 20 Penny?
Maybe.
Because I'm pretty sure that's the other one that's...
Nothing can beat Aaron.
Oh, no. God, no.
She's so good.
Aaron's really good.
Aaron needs a twin. I'll take her.
And she knows all about it. And the thing is, she knows her Harley Quinn, so obviously she knows how to play the character.
Daddy.
Whoa.
Oh, Daddy.
I like when he just looks at it and goes, "Oh yeah."
What should I put my hands on next?
The bat.
The bat.
No.
The one with the nails.
My favorite line is, "You're all a bunch of freaks." What the shit?
Hey, you little bitch.
You're not allowed to talk, bitch.
And sometimes, like, you know, she kind of like,
Oh, yeah. Chancey, get over
Hell
here.
yeah, Jack. Oh.
Austin did a really funny one that one time that I went and I saw him do it.
Agreed.
Can you get a boner? Hell yeah, Jack.
It was interesting listening to him because like it's so much different than James. So like just hearing the differences. Like,
Yeah, I had
It's
James
interesting.
tonight. I went.
That's good. I mean, Austin's getting better though. He really is. I mean, I gave him like kudos when he performed in the show because he's throwing his own spin on the character as well. So it's not the same performance. It's kind of a twist to it. I really enjoy it.
Exactly.
Yeah, his
Plus,
portrayal
he got
is
big
great.
shoes to fill too.
honestly,
He's getting good.
you wouldn't know that there's a difference
No.
in the characters unless you were us.
Yep.
Exactly. Because the makeup is so good. Because my friend said the same thing. He's like, "Well, I don't know who the hell is playing Jack tonight." I said, "Well, just don't worry about it."
Oh,
Well,
you
got
can
the guy.
No, the makeup is super obvious if you're paying
You can
attention.
tell.
I love his little nod to Eddie when they're doing the saw.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because we love to saw the shit out of everyone.
What were you expecting, Lady Luck?
That's my favorite line. That's one of my favorites.
The fear one that he threw in one night.
Oh,
the
yeah.
fear one was
Oh, yeah.
the best one.
Top notch.
Amity
You know.
takes the base.
It's just a great show, and my friends got a kick out of the Whack-A-Troll. Actually, I looked at my friend the Whack-A-Troll dance number. I told my friends and said, "Did you guys you didn't know what was going on?" And say, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's the point." Because then Jack comes out and he's like, "You're probably all wondering what the hell is that?"
That's how you get a copyright strike on your YouTube video. And that's a straight shoot right there.
Have you gotten any from these podcasts?
Turn that off. Turn that off.
I love the music parts. I love that.
That's not the Whack-A-Troll part, though.
No, I
it's
know,
not
I
Whack-A-Troll,
know.
Yeah,
That's the toast. Put a
Dance of the
Extra
Deadless
points
Corpse.
if you're drinking
extra points to
Bloody
drink the
Mary.
Bloody Mary. Yeah.
Bloody Mary.
yeah.
Um,
I don't even know.
and
That's a good song.
but
It
yeah,
feels-
what Ian said earlier, I like the choreography too. It's really good, especially at the beginning. They're like all over the place. They're really they're dancing so quickly, and like, oh, it's really good.
I'm
And plus,
looking.
a couple of the clown girls are pretty cute. But
Well, most of them are former Bill and Ted
Ted.
dancers, so they know what they're doing.
that makes sense.
Also former strippers.
The way they twirl.
Just put a muzzle on this kid.
Yeah, no lie.
But yeah, it's just a great show, and it's
Oh,
fun
hey,
because-
James.
What up, James?
What?
What?
Not
Hey.
James.
What?
James.
James Keaton.
Pepper's Jack.
I was gonna say, is it D. James Keaton in here?
I have a feeling he's a little bit busy right now.
Obviously.
No, he's not working tonight.
Is he still walking around the parks?
Probably.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, he doesn't. He doesn't do Wednesdays.
He does Thursday through
Yep.
Saturday.
Saturday.
Jack don't do
Jack-
Wednesdays.
But one of the funny parts, the last thing I want to mention about the show, is I think it was the part where Chance is like, "Do y'all want to see it?" Because the gift and the gift and my friend yelled out, he's like, "Pull your titties out!" I'm like,
Oh, some people have no chill.
"Want to see my present?"
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Jack!
Yeah. But,
How about
but that's so fun.
Seriously
Yeah,
though,
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, Jack.
Everybody turned into Mickey Mouse in here. What the fuck? Oh, oh, Jack.
I do
That was
think
actually really good.
Let's all the
I-
shit out of everyone.
I think it's really great that they actually barricaded off the area and they actually make the congestion of the crowds work, which is crazy
really
because it
does.
actually does work.
Yeah, well, no, because the metal barriers,
The barricades do help, yes.
they really do help drastically. So, you know, the fact that they don't let anybody in before 10 minutes before the show. Like, I tried to get in to get a good spot. They said, nope, not until it opens. I'm like,
Shit
oh,
out of luck,
that's not
kid.
good. The Bill and Ted's Excellent Halloween Adventure. I would say it's
before it's too late.
last year it was one of the best in a long time. This year it's really good.
Oh,
I don't know
really?
why the finale makes me cry.
Huh?
Makes you cry?
Interesting.
Because
You hate it?
No. Well,
You
on
cry?
October night, it was just so good. There's so much talent in
Oh.
that show, and the
It was
fact
emotional.
and the fact that everybody stood up.
3 standing ovations on preview night.
That was amazing.
Yeah, it was.
It really was. But you know, when we went on October 4th, so happy we got front row. So we got front row, and you know, my friends thought it was a good show. And
Did you get grinded on by the Hulk?
Mark Ruffalo put his tongue in your face.
I wish.
You wouldn't like me when I'm horny.
That
You
was
wanna know my
hilarious.
secret?
Always horny.
I'm always horny.
We died of laughter at that part because the guy who plays the Hulk, it just great. There's nothing
He's great.
I could say. Oh yeah, that was another good part. Really lackluster crowd, the midnight show that I saw on October 4th. Like, you know, people got the jokes, but like, you know, nobody was standing up at the finale. Like, it was me and like a few other people.
That doesn't happen except for preview and opening night, and then
Very
closing
true.
night.
Closing night.
Yeah.
It was bad to the crowds one night. Like, I was in for the last show of the night, and all of a sudden they were actually moving people to the middle because there was not enough people in the auditorium.
Aw. But yeah, it was a good show. The opening scene is very good.
Nobody wants to see a new Vacation, Dad.
Yeah.
And I applaud, of course, because I'm the only one who does.
But you know, this lackluster crowd that I was part of, everybody got the Mighty Horror. Everybody got that. That was
And of
One of
course,
the
the
best
Mighty Hulk.
yeah.
Licking
And,
her hammer.
I'm gonna rock Thor's hammer like a Santa Monica tree! Woo! Cue the music!
Bye.
Bye.
I love how Bill just like nonchalantly is like, bye.
It was great. And
Bring your
yeah,
ass
no,
home.
the
Bring your
finale,
ass home.
the crush I have on one of the finale dancers is the girl who wears the red vest in the Michael Jackson Thriller finale. She's
The Asian chick?
Yeah, bro.
Dude,
Who do
she's
you have a
hot,
crush on?
man. She was awesome.
Thank you. She's really good.
I agree.
Because she had big shoes to fill
James
there
is here
because she
too.
had to dance just like Michael Jackson, and she kept up the pace pretty well. Everybody did, I think. So, yeah, but it was just a great show. Pyro wasn't as loud this year, which is cool. You know, I don't mind the pyro being loud. Well, I used to when I was growing up, going to the event. I would always cover my ears, and it would always scare the crap out of me. But you know, just overall a great show. A lot of talented people in that cast. Deserve all the recognition they can get. Now all to the scare zones. Number one, I have to say, Psychoscarapy Unleashed.
Finally.
Is
Okay.
It's such a very interesting scare zone. Like last year, my favorite was The Purge, and this
Okay.
year, coincidentally, in the same location where The Purge was, is Psychoscarapy Unleashed. Not
a
for
good
that
scare
fact,
zone.
but you know, just because it's so interactive. You know, they're really interactive with you. On employee preview night, I went up to the pumpkin carving lady, and she saw my video camera, and she was like, "What is that? It has 3 eyes. What is that? I don't like 3 eyes." And they're really funny. The characters in that area are really good, especially I got to see the costume contest in the daytime, which was okay. I don't mind seeing it in the daytime. And that was pretty cool. The nurse, it was funny because the nurse was saying she was looking for people, you know, for the plants in the crowd. She's like, we're gonna have a costume contest, and then she holds this head in her hand on like a trophy, I think it was, and then she licks the head. I'm like, oh, that's
Oh yeah, she was like making out. She was like making out with that head.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it was
So
pretty
weird.
funny. So yeah, that scare zone's great. I don't get how. I mean, you know, maybe Laura Wallace meant that everybody was bloody, but not everywhere was bloody in that scare zone. So they
Bloodiest
No.
scare zone ever.
yeah, they should not have said
Like,
that.
damn it, lady.
You
but
lying.
only people
bitch.
like us that like to follow the event, you know, we know that she said that. People that go to the event for the first time, they're not going to even know that she even said that. So it was just bad to make that disclaimer, and then you go and there's nothing. Number 2 is HHN Icons. And it's a great scare zone, minus I missed all the killings.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know. I only saw them and heard them from the distance, but when I went through them, it was just, you know, the icons on their stages, and that's it. This was very weird. I got it on film. It's in my highlights video on YouTube. The lady, I forgot which sin it is. It's one of the 7 deadly sins.
What'd she look like?
Well, she was wearing purple.
I know you're talking about.
green.
Vanity?
Yeah.
No, the fat.
Is that the black chick?
Yes.
For lack of better
Point
words.
blank soup. I mean, sorry, is she the African American chick? Woman. African American
Chick.
No freaking Tyler goes all Scott Steiner on her and everything.
Let me tell you something.
I didn't mean to say that, but
Yeah, no, okay. No,
Let me
but
tell
yeah,
you something.
So she went up to the director, and for some reason, when I went on October 4th, because he didn't have this on employee preview night, he had a tripod. He put the camera on a tripod. So he had the camera on the tripod, and then he was on the stage. The tripod was touching the ground, and then she was like rubbing the tripod up and down.
Ooh.
Looking at him. I got it on video. I'm like, what is going on here?
There has been some stilts that have interacted with a lot of the kill sets. I've seen that a couple of times.
I like that. Yeah, I did notice that in employee preview night. So to see that 2 weeks or so into the event, that was really cool. There's a lot more interaction with the characters between them this year, especially in that scare zone, for example. The Voodoo Queen, I didn't say hi to the Voodoo Queen, even though I have a crush on her, because it wasn't the same person playing her. So I was like, okay, fuck you. So the other person I saw in there, the usher was really good. I asked for a selfie. I was one of those people. I only did it once though. I'm not one of those people that asks like constantly. And plus,
Those are
it's probably-
fine though. 'Cause
Yeah.
Yeah,
those
I
are-
think people on stages are fine because you're not like
yeah.
bothering them. They kind of just
Exactly.
stand there.
Icons is fine, but the
Yeah.
other, like, because it's meant for that.
Yeah.
But
the other places, no.
The director has really creepy interaction with you if you have a camera of any sort.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I always wait for him to like. I was filming him, and then I always wait for him to film me because I like that.
I have about 8 minutes of nothing but the director just like filming me backwards, and some people have left comments like, "This is the creepiest thing I've ever seen."
It's great. The guy who plays the director was really good. And
Oh yeah.
I hate the recording of his voice though.
And
Oh yeah.
Why?
It sucks. So it doesn't sound anything like him.
Yeah.
aren't all of those original recordings and they're just lip syncing?
Okay, the director's
That's what it looks
definitely
like.
not the original.
They're not all original, but they're all. The actors that are doing them aren't the ones that did the.
Yeah, no, I know.
Right.
The actor sounds good, the storyteller sounds good, the caretaker sounds good, director just sounds awful.
Well,
I
the-
don't see where you're coming from with that.
Well, I think to defend him is the director. Well, actually, to agree with him, not defend him. The director has never been kind of like a scary icon. I mean, he's always.
I'm not saying no, I'm literally saying his voice. Like the director is cool. Like
Yeah.
I'm saying I love the icon director. He's my favorite. I'm just saying that the recording of his voice sounds terrible.
I think it sounds fine.
Have you heard it? Are you
I've
sure
heard,
you've
I've heard
heard
the
it?
original one.
Also, I've
I
heard
went to the event.
I've seen videos of it, but can somebody please back me up?
It's not as bad as the
I'm finding a video.
the
Okay,
Alberts Express.
I'm finding a video right now because
Is it because his voice is like so calm, like in this?
It's supposed to be that. That's how he is as a
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah.
thing with the Usher. They both have voices like that.
Yeah. But yeah, when I had stopped the usher, I said, "Can I take a selfie?" And he's like, "Yes. Make sure you get my good side." So he was very friendly. And good scares on there. What do we are? Number 3. Number 3 is All Night Dying.
Okay.
I can't wait to get to mine.
I'm curious about yours, sir.
I'll be a while.
I know.
I'll say I saw it was annoying because how long are the cast supposed to be out there before they switch into the
45.
45.
Oh, okay, because I went through the scare zone like twice and like, well, I lose track of time a lot at Homing Horns. I'm pretty sure we do. I went through it twice and it was the same black and white actors. I'm like, oh my god, it's the same people, and they didn't really scare me. But it's just really cool to pay homage to the legacy of horror that Universal built on. So, and the colored cast was pretty good. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
That's why you're like, oh, the colored cast.
No, I know
Great.
what you mean.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god, I'm gonna lose followers tonight. But anyways, okay. In order
and
for that
Jeremy.
not to happen, yeah, me and Jeremy now. I'm just as worse as Jeremy. But let me rephrase that. The modern Popcast. So,
Contemporary.
yeah, contemporary. Yeah. So I didn't see Freddy and Jason. It kind of bugged me. And I was in that scare zone for a good while. I was in that scare zone for 10 minutes before walking to Bill and Ted, trying to get video of all the characters, but they kept stopping going, taking pictures. The exorcism lady, she
She's awesome.
well, she interact. Well, not according to Sloan, it's his favorite. But anyway,
Oh god.
he interacts with a lot of people.
Jeremy, turn that off.
I want to prove my
Oh, the
point.
director.
It's gonna sound awful
Screw your
over the
point.
chat.
I hate this, dude. I swear to you, it sounds so shitty.
You don't even know.
Oh my god.
You're like 10. You're like 15 years old.
What? I'm like, what does age have to do with this?
Yeah, what
You
the
didn't,
heck?
you didn't go to.
Age has nothing to do with this right now.
You didn't go to the what's it called?
It doesn't matter. I've heard recordings of his voice. I've seen commercials. It doesn't matter. I just know that his voice
It doesn't matter.
is weird.
It doesn't matter what you think.
I don't care. I'm not listening to what you think.
Oh shit.
It feels like I'm watching CNN. Just kidding.
Oh,
we have the talking heads going on.
Someone
so,
in the
yeah.
chat back me up, please.
His voice sounds terrible there.
Thank you, Cameron.
Oh, even the Coaster Casters podcast caught me on Colored Cast. I'm sorry, guys. My mind wasn't in.
I am the supreme.
I think James just stole the chat pretty much.
Yeah, kind of.
What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, All Night
Diane.
The thing is awesome.
I didn't see Freddie and Jason. The Exorcism Lady. She interacts a lot with the guests, but she stays with them a long time though. That kind of bugs me. Like, I was following her. I was trying not to follow her like in a creepy way, but I was just trying to get her on video, and she kept like moving around. And then the one time I'm able to get her, turns in waves.
Who?
Come on, the Exorcism Lady.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, she runs all over the place. I tried to take a picture of her, but I got the top of her head.
Yeah, it's not the best. Chucky and Tiffany are really bad because they're all over the place.
They always bump in.
They're holding hands.
They do. Me.
I know they're holding. Yeah. Like you can take a picture of Chucky and then Tiffany's like, "Come here, bitch."
Get over here.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat house confirmed.
My little gun.
And the cheerleader, it was the same girl when I saw an employee preview night and I went October 4th. Same girl playing cheerleader, also Carrie, someone's favorite.
Oh.
Nicole's great, dude.
Yeah, no, it's great. I got her on film too, and she looked into the camera, and she looked away, and I'm like, try to look again, and she looked away again. I'm like, oh, this is great. And I forgot. I wondered why she kept doing that because I'm not really fond of the movie. Like, I haven't seen it that many times, and I watched the original recently. I'm like, oh, that's why.
She is spot on in every way possible.
Yeah, she is fantastic.
Because when I saw that movie, I thought of her, and I'm like, whoa, she really is spot on. She's great for the part. Number 4 is holy crap! I think I forgot some of the scare zones. Number 4 is Scary Tales Scream Fun.
Okay.
Pretty good. I'll have to agree unanimously that Snow White's pretty hot.
Which one?
Did you say unanimously?
I think the one that you said.
When you very well just kind of point blank said it.
No, I don't know these people's names. I only know
Okay. I thought you meant like you yourself and unanimously. I was like,
you _ unanimously.
No. I love the Mary Had a Little Lamb. Like, for some reason.
That was cool.
For some reason, she kept coming up to the camera.
You just called her Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Oh, wow.
that's what I call her.
Well, there you go. Yeah, Mary Had a Little Lamb. So, but yeah, no, she, for some reason, she went up to the camera like twice, and she she tried eating it. That was funny.
Pinocchio acts like he's drunk.
He didn't talk to me.
They're all great.
You gotta love the wolf. The wolf is crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's all over the place.
dude, he just struts around like, yeah.
I love everyone in that zone, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's a good zone for what.
Dude, the guy playing Prince Charming would scare the shit out of the people going into Asylum.
Oh, that's great.
He would like hide behind those Shrek posters.
Yeah.
I saw that happen a lot when I was waiting in line for Asylum.
Yeah, and he would
And,
just slam on them.
Oh, so now because people, kind of talked about it, did Mike finally make the girl in yellow Belle, or is it Jane and Belle?
It's
Belle.
It's Belle.
It's Belle.
It's always been Belle.
It's Jane.
It's not definitely not Jane. Sorry.
I know. I'm just trying to piss you off again.
What you know?
Too late. Click.
Yeah, that's already happened.
Yeah. No, you know what? Because it's the hat that gets me. I still think she's.
Yeah.
So.
It's not Jane.
Well, you're all stupid. So.
She's not. She's wearing the gold dress. I mean, come on. It's
literally wearing the
obvious.
gold dress, and she's literally hunting the beast. Why would Jane
Do
be
you
hunting
see
the
a
beast?
Tarzan anywhere in the zone?
No, I'm just, you know.
Fucked
Belt
up
doesn't wear
Tarzan.
a
That would be
helmet.
hilarious. You just see some shirtless guy with like steampunk goggles running around.
In the Speedo.
All right, we don't need more drunks around. That's what happens when people
Get in
drink
line.
too much.
Yeah.
That way. Get in line that way.
But
Turn
yeah.
into Brendan Fraser from CMA.
What's he doing? He's climbing the Shrek building. Oh shit.
Yeah. But
I had drink.
what can I say
Drink
about
some coconut.
Radmobile.
Number 5 is Evil Roots. It's just not scary. It's really foggy, and that area is supposed to have been always been foggy.
That area is beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Lighting wise, yeah, but like it's just I don't get scared. I mean,
Some lady was like, "Is that Shrek?"
oh, everyone's like that, yeah. It's
Everyone's
just like
been
you're
saying
gonna
that.
Yeah. I'm like, what the hell?
say, it looks nothing like Shrek the moron. But
Well now.
it's a good scare zone. But it was funny because when I was doing my vlog, I started doing vlogs recently too. It's fun. See why you guys do them.
I like the ghillie suit guys.
The what?
Or as Kyle calls them, man.
The ghillie suits, yeah, the Bushmen.
Oh yeah. That's what my friend got scared by because he was like, he was doing the vlog. And he's like, "Where are you, man? No, don't leave me." He really got scared. And the people, you know, dressed as bushes, they get everybody because they have that icky thing. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not one of my favorite scares, and that's why I rated it last. But it's a fun scare zone to people watching, so it's very fun. That's it. I got it all covered.
So before we move on, Aaron, since you went backwards, we're going to finish with your overall impressions of the event so far as a whole.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh shit.
It's pretty good.
Vic took the word out of my mouth. Just kidding.
That clicking sound is what's telling you right now.
Okay. I think it was one of the best years. Anyone who says it was not a really good year, my friends actually said last year was better.
What?
Yeah, I know. But this year was one of the best. It only made sense to bring Jack Clown back. I had no issue when Jack Clown was announced coming back. Even last year it was announced. So, which I hope they do again. They kind of announced who's coming back next year. So we'll see. But yeah, this year was one of the best. Very talented. Probably some of the most talented characters I've ever seen, whether they've been reused or they're new. And I kind of want to back next year. That's just me, because I've fallen in more favor of Jack than 2010. So really
Groot?
one of my favorite characters now.
Huh? You mean 2010 was Groot?
Yeah.
Groot. I am all evil, but take a selfie with me.
Bad icon that year. Bad icon.
So we transition to our special guest who has just returned from Halloween Horror Nights 20.
Actually, yes. I was on a plane today.
Yeah, I know how that goes.
A crying baby and a dog.
A dog on a plane?
Yeah.
Snakes
I'm
on a
tired
plane.
of these mother-freaking dogs on this mother-freaking plane.
Everybody
Baby's
strap in.
on.
I'm about to open some fucking windows. Fucking baby, man. I'm telling you.
So, Vic, how many nights did you get to attend the event?
I did
scared the
it
shit out of me.
Sunday, but I did some multiple ones, houses too. So.
So how many nights did you go? You just went Sunday, that was it?
Yeah, just Sunday. But I'll tell you this, man. It was probably one of the most crowded I've ever seen Horror Nights on that Sunday.
Oh, you went this last Sunday?
Oh my god.
Oh,
RIP,
boy.
Vic.
That must have
That
been
was
crazy.
all I
the
can
most
say is-
crowded night in the past 2 years.
Yeah, all I can say is thank God for Express.
Thank you.
Even then, it was bad, apparently.
The longest I waited for Express was probably 30 minutes, and that was for Freddy vs. Jason. But the others,
awesome.
I probably 10 minutes.
Please.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay then.
Someone's
wow.
like banging each other or something.
Literally.
Yeah, I went to the first show of Bill and Ted, and they actually had to tell people they had to actually push people away.
That happened on preview night,
Yeah,
apparently.
that happened.
Yeah,
I remember
Dude,
seeing that.
it was so crazy. The first show, people were just like cheering, and you could tell a lot of them were Horror Night fans. Like they've been there multiple years.
Should have been there.
So many people cheer when they come out.
Oh
Especially
my God, it was
the
crazy.
chick that played Elsa. They were like standing up for her.
I actually got to meet her
She's really
a couple
cool.
weeks ago. She's super cool.
Yeah. But
Now we just gotta meet Anna. I mean,
We're working on it.
you mean Lucy?
Nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
So, Vic, your overall impression on Halloween Horror Nights 25. I mean, it's only one night, but I do think that you were able to experience everything.
Oh yeah, I got everything.
Okay.
I did everything. I did I did all the shows. I did every house. I did all the scare zones. I was there from like when it opened to like 2. Then when it closed at 2. So
Okay.
yeah, I was dragging.
So
on the
you
floor,
can
but-
give your... anybody that saw me after going through 11 nights of Horror Nights basically looked like... I looked like The Walking Dead, literally, when I was going through that last night.
Dude, my legs, like my calves, were literally rocks by the time I got back to the hotel.
My legs. Yeah, no.
it's always my feet and my knees.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Yep.
feet are bad.
They burn.
Exactly.
Good God.
But we figured out a great way to make this a lot easier on us, like, physically. Like, midway through the night, after we've hit a bunch of stuff, we actually go sit at Monsters Cafe and just chill for a little bit.
Yeah,
And
that's
then we
what
hit
I
it
do.
hard the rest of the time.
That's what I should do next year. I didn't do that at all this year, employee preview or, well, actually I did. It was just to eat though. It wasn't a chill.
I did you got to do a few houses, then you got to go sit and get a drink. That's what I do all the time.
Yeah.
I just couldn't like go bam, bam, bam.
Did
Like,
you try the jacked up Carnage?
I did. It was
Ooh.
okay.
I heard it tasted really nasty.
I'm used to alcohol nasty tasting, but it
What's
was
it taste
alright.
like?
Like jungle juice?
And it had a little bit of like fireball to it too. A little spicy. It kind of like, I don't know how to say. It was good, but it kind of made like your throat like burn a little bit.
Ew.
What color is your Blinky cup?
Which one? Oh, the red one?
No, do you have... No, what color is the Blinky cup you have? Because there's
I
3
just-
different colors that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I didn't get a blinky cup. I just got a regular cup.
Ah.
Yeah, because when I was the stand I was at, they didn't have any more.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, I just ended up getting the other cup instead though.
Yes.
What was it? The Coke
The
freestyle one?
freestyle cup, yes.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah, I
was-
got that too.
I
That
didn't-
was-
I
didn't
live on
wanna
that
leave.
cup.
I didn't
I'm
want to
getting
leave
that
without a
closing
cup.
week for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you are.
I didn't
Hell,
wanna
I
leave
might get
without
it on
getting a cup.
Friday.
$6 plus tax every time you want to refill. You want to renew it.
Yep.
It's
Totally
worth
worth
it
it.
because I'll just get my flavored water.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually, mine were free refills every time.
Well then.
Well, yeah, that's because you bought the. When you buy it for one night, you get it free the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah, that's the one I bought because it was $12.99 for me, and then
Dude, the machines were kept fucking up for people though because a lot of them
Really?
went in. Yeah, a lot of them went in after 12,
Yep.
so everything just like resets. Because there were like
What
people
is that
standing
noise?
there at the machines like, why isn't this filling up my cup?
They actually, in
Oh,
Mel's,
there-
instead of the machine wasn't working, so they used the soda tower to fill it up.
Yeah, when I went into the Monsters Cafe, they only had one freestyle machine up. The others were all closed.
They either closed or they broke a lot. I noticed that a lot this
Yeah.
year.
I know a lot of them had air screens,
Oh, yeah.
and it's not because Andrew went in there.
Oh, my God. Why is all the 3D glasses?
I'm tripping out right now, man. Everything is just-
That's Andrew going through houses wearing 3D
What
glasses.
did you guys think of that Shrek venue? Did you like it?
Yeah,
I think it's great.
it worked a
I
lot
did
better
too.
than I thought it was going
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
So your overall opinion on the event, you seem to be in agreement with everyone
Oh
else.
yeah, it was awesome, and the store was great. I bought a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah, no. By the end of the second night I went, I was like, okay, I'm done buying.
Dude, I grabbed the house shirt. I grabbed Freddy vs. Jason shirt. I grabbed the hoodie. I got the pin. I got the black and white Jack pin. I got what else did I get? The lanyard. I bought that other cup too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Turvis?
Yeah, the alumni one.
I'm glad it's back out now. I'm gonna have to get it on closing week.
Yeah, yeah.
For $30.
It won't be that on closing week.
It's a big cup.
It's $30.
$26.99.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
20% annual pass holder discount.
Yeah, there you go, Owen.
You know it, man.
Make sure you run to it though, because I swear those things people are gonna be buying those things like crazy once they.
Yeah,
hit.
no, they will. Did you buy the? Did anybody buy the HHN koozie?
No.
Nope.
I bought it. I bought it and then I saw like a Freddy one. I'm like, oh, I don't got any more money.
I might buy the hat closing week.
Dude, those were the 2 pins I got were probably the first pins I bought since 2010, because all the others haven't interested me, and half of them were all fucking Walking Dead.
I'm just buying them because of Jack, honestly.
Yep, same.
Yep.
If
The hat's really good, Owen. Hat's really good.
Yeah, James bought it.
Oh, he has all of them.
Yeah.
What, the hat?
Yeah, James bought the hat.
That was a cool hat.
Yeah, the hat's great.
I don't wear hats, but honestly, that would be something I might consider. It depends on closing week.
Yeah, I saw those. I saw Tristan's.
Yeah, the design
vlogs.
of it is awesome.
James was rocking the hat.
James rocking the hat.
The only pin I have is the AP pin. I mean, I have to get all the other ones, or like the Jack ones.
Man, Hollywood stuck with Walking Dead pin again. That sucks.
They got that sweet Halloween lanyard that we all have now, thanks to Tristan.
Yeah, that was a cool
that was
lanyard.
pretty sick.
I would have loved it if they did a Freddy and Jason lanyard.
They did,
We're
and
supposed to.
it never made it on the shelves.
Hey, you know what we need? We need a Bloody Mary one.
Yes, we do. I agree with that.
I want a Chance vinyl to go with my Jack.
I'll just buy anything Bloody Mary.
That would be pretty awesome.
It still kind of annoys me that they finally put the alumni shirts back out, because there was a rumor that they took them off because Chucky's on there, and they put them back out and Chucky's still on there.
It's never Chuck. It wasn't Chucky that was.
Yeah,
the issue.
Chucky's Universal property anyways. So.
Yep.
I did not know that.
I got so excited,
they bought
man.
The rights to it.
I had so excited when I saw her Bloody Mary on that shirt, and then they
I know
put
you
Chucky
were.
on there. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm like, you don't even put the Usher instead? I mean,
Yeah,
come
they
on.
could have
No,
done.
they could have put
the
Fear, or they could have put a brown paper bag, and I'd be happy.
Or like
Tin Bear.
Or like
Like
Tyler
Aiello on there.
said, put La Llorona.
Or
Exactly.
put Chance
She's
on
the
there.
same profile.
Why is there no Chance merch? There's no Chance anything. There needs to be.
Do you know how many people would buy that?
Yeah, no lie. Why aren't the?
That's
like,
actually. I'm actually shocked by that too, Owen. I thought there would have been something. Like, you remember when we were talking about before they announced merchandise? We thought they were going to have some Chance stuff too, but they didn't.
Those Jack shirts they have with like the holes in the back with like the face. Why can't that be a Chance shirt? At least have a Chance shirt for somebody.
Computer.
If there was a Chance shirt, I'd buy the shit out of it.
Why don't you hole punch your card?
I would buy a Chance shirt if there was one that existed.
Dude, they should have done a Carnage return shirt.
Yeah, that would have been great.
And then no Bill and Ted stuff either. What the fuck?
Next year, it's the
I hope so, man.
anniversary.
I only have the only Bill and Ted thing I own is the shirt from 2009.
I want a Bill and Ted shirt so bad.
Yeah. No,
But
because whenever they come out, they're really rare. So
Thanks to my washing machine. It looks like a crop top on me now.
No, I spent a considerable amount, but with the AP discount that I got, I probably saved almost $100 on merch this year, combined of everything I bought.
Everything is just so cool looking though. And the shirts, dude, I love the fabric. It's so light.
They're so comfortable.
They fit weird because I got mediums and they're definitely large.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because the when you put it in the wash, the fabric shrinks a lot.
I did that and it still hasn't shrunk.
The hoodie
Really?
feels like it's like
Weird.
a 3X.
I want a hoodie, but I can't see myself spending $50 on that.
Just wait until the price drops closing week.
It's not even gonna drop that much though.
It'll drop enough to justify it.
I get it because weather gets fucking cold here.
Well, Vic knows how much I
Yeah,
really wanted a
it's-
hoodie last year and couldn't get one.
Yeah.
Florida, so like over here at least.
Yeah, it's hitting almost fall and winter over here. So.
Okay, so there's a guy on council with me.
We're in the 60s right now where I am.
Yeah, it was like that today too, actually, Owen. But it's
Yeah.
like
Nice.
when it gets to night, it turns like 13 and shit.
Oh yeah, it's dropping to like the 30s right now too.
And people freak out, dude. When I go to Salem with my Horror Night stuff, they like freak out. It's great.
It's like 75 degrees right now.
God, I know you're still
it's
alive,
pretty
Jeremy.
nice.
What?
Yeah, I thought he died or something.
Oh.
Or someone we all know got him.
Yeah, someone we all know got it.
I don't want to say the name because I don't want to die.
We've already brought up the name 1,000 times on the podcast tonight.
Slow.
But I didn't. So I didn't, so I may end up being the only survivor.
Tristan.
It's the really glad I called that guy line from Billy
Hey,
Madison.
Owen, you think Jennifer's body is coming?
No, stop talking.
Jennifer's
What about
body.
The
What the
Conjuring?
shit?
I really thought Tristan was going to take him out that night.
Dude, I heard that story.
Oh,
I was about to take him out. He like shook
Tristan-
my hand and like
Dude,
handled me.
Tristan kept sending me Snapchats talking to me, and he's like telling me all this stuff, and I'm like, what the hell's going on over there?
Yeah, because I was interested in hearing his reaction towards Sloan, because that was his first time meeting him. Right?
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't going to go well. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh, fuck me, they're with Sloan.
Yeah, that wasn't. It's just. I mean, it was interesting. To say
He's
the
an odd
least.
fellow.
Huh.
He's not Dr. Oddfellow though.
Doctor, I was gonna say Doctor. Actually, no, that's for later.
He seemed
There
really
is-
drunk when
Dude,
I
I
met him.
saw that. I'm like, what the fuck? He's wearing the Egyptian shit. What the hell?
Yeah, he was.
I'm like, what
Rules are
the hell?
his.
What is this?
I'm an Egyptian.
So we give
Like,
Tristan
you
crap
Put
about it
a
all
curse
week.
on you.
I'm gonna put a curse on you.
All right,
The
so
Sloan curse.
oh my God. So Vic,
The
we're
Sloan
going to.
Shot Drill Team.
Oh my God.
HHN 26.
Oh my god.
I'm not going.
I won't go either.
It's just a bunch of drill team guys wearing
With Egyptian
Wearing
hats.
rave hats and shit.
a pharaoh hat and a stringer.
That would be his favorite scare zone ever. Just like he said, guys, The Purge is his favorite house ever.
House of the year,
works in
guys.
it.
What?
House of the year.
House of the year.
Well, how can it
Because
not
he works
be?
in it.
I'm drinking water. I'm
Him and
standing
HHN's
out.
character.
I'm standing outside of Finnegan's drinking water, and SoCal Horror are asking a lot of the people around us what houses they're most anticipating. And I'm drinking my water and everything. We get to him, and he yells out "Purge" at the top of his lungs. I spit my water back in my cup, and I start laughing in my cup, and I'm like,
Purge.
up here.
Purge. Purge.
Oh God.
See, this is the reason we started at 7 o'clock, gentlemen. This is the reason we started at 7 o'clock.
I just want to get to my list.
Well,
I
we're
want
going.
to go down and get water.
Well, Tyler, what we're going to do is we're going to go through Vic, and then
I'll go
you're going
fast, don't
to
worry.
go last. Well, actually, I'm going last. What am I talking about?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ian needs to go too if he ever returns.
I think he got sucked in.
He got sucked into the further.
Yeah, he's doing his little haunted house thing, I think, with John.
In Indie Atlantic, the place that nobody's ever heard of.
So Vic, we're going to start with your scare zones, your roaming horde, your shows, and then finally your houses.
Right, the roaming hordes were really cool. I like them. Especially the like I was telling you, the old dudes with
Oh
the
my God.
big white beards.
Yes.
Cheech and Chong. Those guys are awesome.
One of them looked like Rob Zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
One of them was Tommy Chong. Literally.
I always like the female prisoners too. They're really cool.
They were giving me crap for my Kevin Owens shirt. Saying like John Cena and you can't
I'm
see
just
me
glad-
and feed me more.
I'm just glad one wasn't hanging out the bathroom this year. Almost scared the piss out of me last
Ready
time.
for your junk?
Yeah, dude.
I almost dropped my phone because of them, because I was on my phone. Thank God it's got OtterBox on it, because they were like, "Stay off your phone." I'm like, "Oh shit."
Dude,
Hey,
you know that section going underneath animal actors, like when you're crossing over.
Yeah, it
How-
smells like weed.
And it's really dark under there.
Yeah, it smells like
I
weed.
I was down looking at my phone, and I was like, "Oh, this is no bad." And there was a fucking clown like chilling in there, and I almost shit myself.
That's great.
He's like, "Hey," and then he just revs it up. I'm like, "Fuck me."
I actually had a clown came up to me, and he didn't turn the chainsaw on. I don't know if it was working or not, but he just said, "Rev, rev."
That's even better.
Yeah,
Like that
I've
South
seen him
Park
do that
episode with
before.
the bikes.
The best one has to be in Springfield, where they all gather in a circle around Duck Gardens, and then they start chanting, and the next thing you know, they all rev at the same time and charge whomever's around them.
I'm not sure, because me and my friends, we're not sure if we really liked it, you know, like they went up to people when we're eating, or like when we're walking with food. Not sure if I like that.
Well, you know the risks.
Yeah. You want to eat? Go to Diagon.
Yep, or go inside Krusty
They don't.
Burger.
They don't. Yeah, they don't go inside.
Yeah.
Nope, I saw them outside in 2012 looking out the window at Finnegan's.
Yeah, because
I remember seeing the Sarah cast change, and they went through Richter's.
Oh God.
Dude, I forget whose vlog it was, but people were inside Starbucks, and like the drill team were like looking in at them, like knocking on the glass, like.
That's great.
But yeah, drill team's great. I love them. It's good too, like how they didn't have like safe zone areas. At least at Diagon, that's it.
But they actually, the employees working in Diagon were given a talk not to scare people, because apparently somebody tried to scare somebody.
Wow.
Oh man.
Was it? Just kidding.
Should have had a chainsaw waiting for him in Nocturne.
Exactly.
That would be great.
Too bad they couldn't have done that, but still.
They could do some really cool stuff in that area if they wanted to.
Yeah. Too bad.
Just have to get J.K. Rowling's permission.
No, it's not her.
It's not
It's
her.
Warner
It's
Brothers.
Warner Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
See, here's the issue, though.
She
It's
wouldn't
like,
care.
No, not at all. Okay, Bill and Ted, and then you have Carrie, Ohio, and then in the middle you have this big giant like London, which is bright as all get out, and it completely takes you out of the moment.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Diagon just made there was no need for that to come to be open.
It didn't help the crowds, honestly, because no one's in there.
Like me and Charles talked about.
Yeah.
It only makes it worse because it makes the capacity more.
Yep.
Capacity.
Oh God.
But
Vic, we'll talk later.
I think in the next few years you're going to see Diagon Alley get used. The event can't always be in Universal Studios, and they don't use that one section of the park.
Do you know how long that line was for the ride all night? It was 10 minutes.
Yeah. There were walk-ons.
I saw at one point it was 30.
Yeah.
We went to Diagon as a group to meet up with John, and I think John, Ian, Brandon, Quentin, we all went up, and Matt, we all went to meet up with them, and Celestina is performing for 3 people. So I go to the hopping pot and get a fizzy orange juice, I drink, and then they're basically doing an interactive show for 3 people. It's like a dress rehearsal. It was really sad to see.
I'll go in there this weekend.
I'll probably go in there for closing weekend.
I mean, we know why.
Yeah.
Owen knows why.
I do.
What?
All right, come on.
Oh yeah, come on.
All right.
Hop to it. I'm thirsty. I gotta
Scarezones time, Victor.
Yep, Scarezones. All right. Starting out with number 5 is Scary Tale Scream Punk.
Whoa! Just came.
Hey, you shush.
Give reasons why, of course.
Like many have said, you just can't compare it with the others.
Yeah.
Something's missing.
In what?
Scary Tales?
Dude, the monkeys. They need to put the monkeys
Yeah,
back
the
in.
Flying monkeys. They need
monkeys.
jetpacks or something. Not working ones.
Just smash into the side of the building. But no, yeah, the characters are good in this zone, and yeah, the wolf was great. Yeah, Snow White was really hot, and
Hey.
did you notice what was it? The legendary truth guy stuck in the little gears.
Uh-huh.
That's awesome.
Which legendary truth guy?
Huh.
It was just a dummy, legendary, with wearing a legendary truth hat. He was stuck in the gears.
I did not notice. I noticed the
That
buff.
hat must
I didn't
be
notice
new.
the hat.
That's a sign.
Oh.
I've been saying all year that there are signs all around the park of things that are to come.
There it is.
I swear to God, if it's only on the last night, I'm gonna shoot somebody in the foot.
It would be last week if it's anything, honestly.
It
I
has
think.
to be the last few days.
It will
because
be.
If it's
It
only
will
last
be.
night, I'm gonna be really mad.
Because, like, what did they do in 2010 when they did that 20 Years of Fear scare zone in the Steen Alley? Was that the last night or the last week?
That was 2009. That was last week.
Exactly. Oh, no, never mind. It was the last week. I was going to say if it was one night.
Well, Tyler, I'll say something right now. If that does end up being the case and the rumors are true, then let's just say the pop meetups are going to be legendary.
Indeed.
Ooh.
Have you guys ever played Legendary Truth?
I have.
I have. It's interesting.
I did not like how the oh my god, the scanners barely worked for me.
2008 was the best. I'll just say that right now.
I didn't get to do it last year.
Resident Evil in 2013, I had to get backdoored into the house to try to scan, and it still didn't work.
Yeah, that one and Cabin were.
Cabin was bad too, yeah. It was funny because when you walked out of Cabin or walked out of Resident Evil, you could hit the other scanner too. It was just right there.
It took me about 3 weeks to actually get a good scan in that house. And I told you I went through all the houses like 30-some times last year.
Yeah.
It was cool for me because when you would go to the area to get what team you were going to be on in that year, TJ was there and I got starstruck. I'm like, oh my god, it's TJ. He was passing them out literally.
That's how I met Rick and TJ for the first time.
I only saw. I'm blanking his name too. I only saw one guy from Team AMD.
Did you see Mike?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was the makeup guy.
Doc.
Oh, that guy.
Was it? Yeah.
Doc or Burnett?
I've been seeing Doc a lot at the event this
I
year.
can't believe I'm blanking his name.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's a coordinator.
He is.
Yeah.
Him and one of the Garcia brothers is a coordinator over by
I've seen Emily a lot too. Which is crazy because I'm such a big mark for her, and she was sitting when we were eating lunch. When we were eating food with our friend in Louis that day, she was on the opposite side.
I think she's doing a lot of.
She's doing a lot of makeup.
Scarapy and Diane.
Yeah, a lot of the makeups in Diane are definitely hers. The Dracula's brides, they're definitely hers because she put it on her Instagram.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, when you see them, you're like, huh?
All right, so
where the hell was I?
You are on
Scarezones.
You're in
Number
Scarezones, and you're going to
All
4
right.
now.
All right, number 4, I will say, was Evil's Roots. Beautiful zone at night. Amazing. The pumpkins, the jars, the costumes in that area, the little fairies, and the stilt walkers were really cool. And then you have the Bushmen. They're scaring the crap out of people. People got more scared at those guys than anything else in that zone.
Yeah, I believe that.
But yeah, absolutely gorgeous scare zone at night, and that's what I really love when they do that in that area, because it gets so dark. And yeah, so number 4.
I feel like that zone is just way too congested because of Carnage.
It's bad.
Yeah,
Because you can't see any of the characters.
Yeah.
Except the stilt walkers.
And then
Well,
you hear
you really
the shakers.
Yeah, you can't really stop and look around.
Or
It's
the
kind of like a
duck
Yeah, you have
like
to
a big
keep
train.
walking. Yeah,
Like, there's not
Yeah.
even room to stand on the edge.
giant conga line.
Yeah, pretty
bad.
much it is.
And it's not just when the show's going on either.
It's the whole time.
It's all night. Yeah.
So the way they
Which
have
is
those
a shame.
barricades set up.
And I've been purposely going the opposite way, going through
Oh, yeah.
New York and trying to get back that way instead of having to fight the traffic. That's the reason I don't do Evil's Roots as much as I'd like to have.
Honestly, that was the it seems like it's just a huge circle.
Mhm.
Like with that cut out, it makes it harder to go around the park, and that's why IOA was so hard to use because it's literally a circle. Like, you have to walk around the whole thing to get somewhere. There's no cut through the middle. Like, yeah, we have one bridge across the lagoon, but it's kind of limited. So if you have like an area that's congested like that, you're almost kind of forced to go that way.
Agreed. It may be a scare zone they need to phase out if they're going to have it as congested as it is.
It's fine if there's no show there.
But it's anyone's guess if they're going to keep a show there from now on, because that does help a little bit. But it hurts things as well when it comes to crowds.
You know, the whole thing with putting in animal actors is...
That's what I wanted, but the animals are there.
There's animals there, so you can't have that.
The animals stay there?
Yeah.
Yeah, they stay on property.
Not on stage, but they're behind stage.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Beetlejuice would be nice, but the queue would be a nightmare, especially for Hollywood's Scare Zone.
Well, it's also not big enough.
Oh, God.
Well, this year's stage for Carnage Returns is big as hell, but, you know. Anything that goes in Beetlejuice, well, no, that's going to be teared down. So
it's gone.
It can't.
There's nowhere to put anything.
There really isn't right now. I mean, the only thing you really can do is do like a move across to islands and put Bill and Ted in Toon Lagoon.
Mm-hmm.
But then you'd have to do a 2-park event, or you would have to do a
Toon
half-park.
Lagoon. That's so far away.
Yeah, but
The stage.
You have to walk through like Jurassic Park.
But that stage would be perfect for Bill and Ted because, number one, you can use pyro. Number two, it's not used during the day, so they can rehearse whenever they want, and no one would ever know.
Yeah, but they use pyro in the Fear Factor stage.
No. They could
pyro.
They could use real good pyro.
Oh.
Not just like firework here and there. I'm talking like real pyro.
Honestly, if they like made the path to that area go through Jurassic Park, I think I'd be super happy because Jurassic Park is such a good area for that.
Wait a minute. Why don't they take one of the sound stages with and you put a show in a sound stage, one that's not being used for a house?
That's
interesting.
Not gonna work.
Yeah.
No, I mean, obviously you can't use the ones for Grinchmas because it's already being used, but I mean, still. I mean, and you can't use Plaza Stage, obviously, because you need the queue space. So, I mean, there's really not many places you can put a show now.
See, the thing is with the Plaza Stage, I've been saying this for a while. So they need to put something there, other than just like I guess the thing they have this year is okay, the video, but like
would have made more sense if it was Monster Queue.
Why can't we have Midnight Syndicate?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Perfect, right there.
That'd be really cool.
Jabberwockies. Fuck those guys.
Oh, I saw a video
okay,
of that
Tristan.
on YouTube.
I hear another Jabberwocky. I hear another Jabberwocky party coming on.
Jabberwocky.
Oh no, not Jabberwocky party.
That is a bad show. That is terrible.
Did you watch that video? My God.
Yeah, I just didn't find it very entertaining, and it was short. I saw a Behind the Thrills video of it. It was a really short show.
Boring.
And I'm sure it probably didn't help as much with crowds, especially if there's only 6 houses.
No. It felt like a mini concert, and I think that's what they wanted it to be because they had the merchandise stand of their merchandise outside, and then they had this big-ass Jabberwockies mask. Cupid. But, you know. I don't know.
Like the Scream BJ face.
Oh, God, not BJ face.
I guess if I was a fan of the group, then I would have a different opinion.
Honestly, though.
What's up, world? We are the Jabberwockies. We are extremely
Visit our
excited to announce our brand new show in
Twitter, Facebook. Not after
Well,
I
come
saw
to
that
Halloween
show.
Horror
You're
Nights
not getting
Hollywood.
one follow.
Go on Twitter.
James says the show is so bad.
I won't
Thank
even
you,
follow
James.
them. I won't even follow them on social media. I'll just block their accounts so I don't follow them.
Block me on Facebook.
This
Twitter.
guy blocked her. It's okay.
Exactly.
How's it feel to being on the opposite end of being blocked for a change, Aaron?
Oh, it feels wonderful. It feels like the world's finally getting right.
It's like when we had a sold-out show, and I mean literally a sold-out show of Steve Jobs last night, and there were people that were complaining to the people that work there, and I looked at AJ and I was like, it's really awesome to be on the other end of this for a change.
Oh yeah, it's pretty funny.
So, Vic, moving on.
All right, we
Number
are
3.
moving on.
Moving on.
All right, number 3. I'll have. Man, these last 3 are really good. I like these. But I'll say I'll have to put Icons at number 3.
Okay.
Cool scare zone. I like the. I saw 2 of the killings. The usher and the caretaker. I want to say.
Those are the best ones, dude.
Yeah.
Time to go to the hotel.
I saw Storyteller on YouTube before I left, so I was like, whatever.
It's just a
ripped it down.
tongue.
Yeah.
It's short, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Story.
Cool seeing Cindy too. It's really cool.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah, Cindy's a badass.
really
Her
cool
chainsaw.
scare zone.
Needs to
Didn't
be
care.
in that
Didn't care to see Piranha Mouth Lady Luck, but
She doesn't have that anymore.
Oh,
Did they
yeah,
take
she
it out?
does.
Yeah, she just looks normal.
She has that.
I saw her walking around, but I didn't really
Wait,
go up to her.
wait, Tyler, she still has it?
She still has piranha mouth.
Yeah.
It's either that
Oh,
or
I didn't
Venus
see.
flytrap.
When I saw her, it was nothing.
Actually, we're gonna go with Venus flytrap. I think that works better.
That's more accurate, honestly.
Yeah, but it's weird though, because I haven't seen that
With these
the past 2 times I went. She just had a normal face.
They
With blood
changed
coming
things
out of
up.
her mouth. Yeah.
The makeup artists kind of have like not free reign, but they have a little bit of freedom with that.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Number 2 is All Night Die-In. Really love this. I got to see both modern day and black and white, and I'm not gonna say colored, but
Yeah, just did.
But yeah, the starting out the black and white was really cool. The Wolfman was just like running. He was like jumping on cars and shit.
Yeah,
It was great.
he's crazy. He's crazy.
The bride would come out of nowhere and just like scream at people.
Dr. Frankenstein is good too.
Oh,
he
he's
says that
cool.
he has his
Look
one-liner.
alive.
Look alive.
He looks like Raul Julia's version of Gomez Adams.
He's so good.
He's great.
Oh yeah, no, the Tim Cracker absolutely loves him.
He's super interactive, too.
Look alive.
What else does he say?
The Thing is cool. I like The Thing.
Yes. Invisible Man was cool too, and
Invisible Man was following Tyler something fierce.
the guy playing fucking Frankenstein was hilarious. You just like, ugh.
No, the zombie girl always, for whatever reason, she always, like, every time I come out of run, she always follows me for a while.
She's like, braids.
For some reason, Tiffany always bumps into me. And then, she, looks back at me. I was like, okay.
She's like, hey, baby. Want some plastic? But yeah, dude. Then I saw when I first went in when Horror Nights opened, I saw the modern day, and yeah, what was it? The one playing Reagan and Carrie, they're awesome.
Oh yeah.
She was like the one playing Reagan was like jumping up all over the benches and stuff, and like twisting her head around. And I tried getting, like I said, I tried getting a picture of her, but when I looked back at my phone, it was just her top of her head. And
Too much to drink.
I think so.
Too much jacked up carnage. Did you see Freddy and Jason, Vic?
I saw Jason. I didn't see Freddy though. He was like walking around, like he would just like walk up to people and just like lift the machete up.
He's like, take a picture.
Jason,
Pretty much.
Selfie, Jason, look. Selfie.
Kill Jason.
Take a picture with everyone, Jason.
Dude, that guy though, I swear, man, that dude was fucking huge.
He's the guy that was in the first room for Freddy vs. Jason before they took him out and put him in the streets.
He could barrel ass through everybody.
All of the actors in that house could.
Here's actually a really good question. Like, any of us could do this. Like, if we go through that Scarzone again, which you guys will, hopefully I will too. And if there's way too many, if there's like a rush of people taking pictures with everybody, can you go up to the coordinator and say something?
Yeah.
You definitely
I
everyone.
don't know if they'll do anything, but you could.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the coordinators are really strict about it, but then others just don't care.
That's sad.
Which I know last year in Masquerade they were super like strict with it, but obviously because it's still
Give me some water, Jason.
And he would.
But yeah, and the girl playing, I believe her name's Nicole, the one that plays Carrie Man.
Oh,
excellent. She actually, I remember, I think she said on her Instagram account that she actually had to tell people to stop taking pictures of her for a while because people, like these guys, went up to her and touched her.
Well, I'll tell you about that later.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later on.
I heard stories.
There are plenty of stories.
In the Naked City, called Halloween Horror Nights 25.
I don't people that do that, man, I don't get it. That would piss me off. But number one was, of course, Psychoscarpy Unleashed. That Scarzone was amazing.
There was a dance party in there when I went last time. I have a video on Twitter of one of the actors was like dancing, but before that, like 20 actors were all just dancing by the gazebo. It was pretty awesome.
The guy.
Hey, do I have enough time to run downstairs and get a drink? I'll be like 10 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead, dude.
You're good, man. I'm sure Vic's just getting ready to start talking about houses.
Go ahead.
Get some water, Tyler.
Go get a drink.
Go get some water.
And before Vic continues, I'm actually watching American Horror Story Hotel, so if you hear some loud reactions.
Oh, fuck. I forgot that's on.
Lady,
oh, well. It's all right.
Oh, my God.
Shit.
Priorities.
Hey, they threw out a Universal Hollywood reference on the first episode, so.
I saw that.
Yeah, everybody's like losing their mind, making.
Oh my God!
It's gonna happen.
26. The forums explode.
And I was watching Raw the other night, and then sure enough.
Kathy Bates is the shit, though. She's awesome.
Yes, she's Helen Kushnick. That's the reason I like her.
Yeah, I saw her. Actually, a short story here. I was in Las Vegas, and I went by. I was in MGM Grand, the hotel I was staying at, and she was in the lounge. I walked by and she's like, "Oh, hi, sweetie." I'm like, "Huh? That Kathy Bates?" I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I did that with Joanne Worley for grand opening a new Fantasyland.
Dude, I went into NBC, Owen.
Yeah.
I had dinner there before I went over to Horror Nights, and it was really good.
We'll be there for the pop meetup on the 29th and 30th.
My mom goes and hung out with Tim and Jen in there.
Nice.
They were both up there, and freaking Joey Fatone from NSYNC was up there too.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? I'm like,
he was just standing outside Bill and Ted, randomly taking pictures with people.
Kyle was there too at Horror Nights, and then I saw what's his name? What's that kid? Patrick.
Yeah, I saw Patrick was actually on this coast this year.
Yeah, I saw him in NBC.
I haven't seen him since 2013.
Oh yeah, no, I saw Kyle too. I saw him on Employee Preview.
I saw Kyle last weekend. On it opening night, I saw Dr. Jimmy.
Oh, that's cool.
Dr. Jimmy's cool.
I talked with Doc and Icons for like a couple minutes. I was talking to Doc and Nancy. That was cool.
Yeah.
It's nice to catch up with him. I never get to talk to him very much.
Neil was telling me he got to talk with Dr. Jimmy, and he's like, he's a good mate. He's a good mate.
He's easy to spot out. You just gotta find a guy with an umbrella and a fedora hat.
We got to hang out. We got to hang out with Neil and Aaron and Neil's brother in the pouring freaking rain in front of Mummy.
We got to hang out with Lee.
Yeah, Lee was there. Yeah.
Neil's cool.
Neil is cool. It's the first time I ever got a chance to talk to him.
Yeah. He grabbed like a stack full of the 3D glasses on his tour.
Well, apparently Andrew has hid 3D glasses inside Insidious, so.
Oh, man. But yeah, Psychoscarpy, man, that Scarzone was amazing. It was so interactive. Yeah, what was it, the apple bobbing?
Yeah.
One of the guys was sitting up there picking, like, sticking his finger in the dummy's nose. It was like talking to him.
Yeah.
Like,
gather round.
You feel good? Oh, man. Did you guys, any of you guys end up seeing the, what do they call those? The projections in the windows, the people getting killed? Those are awesome.
Yeah, they are.
I didn't see those. I saw those in other vlogs. I'm like, oh, I feel bad. I didn't see those when I was there.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Yeah, they're kind of hard to spot out unless you're actually looking for them.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
That night I went, that was a poppin' scare zone because people are just like hanging around in there and messing around with all the characters and stuff. It was great.
Seriously, this year's a party atmosphere. It really is.
Yeah.
It feels like
really
a party
is.
this year.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see the guy who stands on the sidewalk and he's afraid to jump off the the sidewalk to the street, that little ledge? I was like, jump, just do it, and he's like, no, it's too hard.
Everybody's super interactive in the streets this year.
Yeah, they are. They're so into it too. Like one of them was just all alone. There was no one around them, and I got it on video. I'm gonna try to put it on YouTube, but one of them was all alone. You know the little cats on the fence, like the cat cutouts? Yeah. So one of them is all alone on this street, just petting the cat. Nobody's watching him. I got him on video. He's like, "You like my kitty?"
Did any of you guys see that one with like she's wearing kind of like a doll mask and she's like really short?
Yes.
God, she was so small. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, the one who has like the mask with like the big eyes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's creepy.
And then there was one who had a chainsaw and she kept yelling she didn't know how to use it. And she's like, I'm sorry if it hits someone, I don't know how to use this.
The best one is the night that they gave Cindy a chainsaw for the first time and she didn't know how to use it.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, man, this is a excellent return to form for Scare Zones.
Completely agree.
No, don't give us any more of that experimental stuff. This is how we want Scare Zones. This is how we want.
And the roaming hordes this year worked too.
Yeah, they were great.
They didn't really feel like hordes though, because they're all in their like signature spots.
Yeah, they just felt like chainsaw drill teams in different sections.
Yeah. But it worked. Like I said, it's like no safe zone except for Diagon.
Yep.
And Men in Black. That's about it.
No, I'm pretty sure I saw some chainsaws outside of the Men in Black gear shop.
I did too.
Yeah, they did. They did have a few there, but they had to. A lot of them were moving onto that bridge.
Yep.
A lot of them were moving there because of the congestion between Insidious.
People waiting to get in Insidious's express line.
Oh yeah, that area is just a cluster of people.
That's bad, especially right after Bill and Ted lets out.
I want to say, the night when I was there, Insidious and Freddy vs. Jason probably had the longest lines.
That's normal. It
was like 140 minutes for Insidious, and then Freddy and Jason got up to, I want to say, 145 to 150.
One night, Freddy vs. Jason got up to 2 hours, and it stayed there for the rest of the night.
Yeah. The Express I waited in line for 30 minutes for the Express alone. Because it was so congested back there.
I really think they need to. I know that they never do this, but I really think that they would need to list an express time, like how long your express wait would be.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Since express has now become an extreme necessity, and Vic, I'll even say I had to express this year.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I don't blame you.
How's your water?
Well, I just got the water fountain water, so it's kind of
Oh.
It looks like it has stuff floating in it.
It probably does.
Amoebas.
I would send you a picture, but I don't think they'll show it very well. No, it literally has things floating in it.
Alright.
Oh, it's like orbits.
I'm already watching like American Horror Story Hotel, and he says something like that.
I mean, I had pineapple water in it earlier, so maybe it's just pineapple pieces.
I love pineapple.
I don't know
Yeah, Vic will have to talk off camera about the fact they took away my precious orange Dole Whip, and all they have left is the regular pineapple.
Where? Disney?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do they even call it that anymore?
Who even likes Disney?
I'll tell you some things about that off camera, don't worry.
Yeah,
We're not talking about that on here. We got some things to talk about, trust me.
So what did I miss?
Okay, Vic is listing
I'll
his
go
scare
quick.
zones.
I'll go quick because I have to run outside for a bit after too. So.
It's house time, Vic.
What the hell am I looking at? Oh yeah. Okay, number 9, of course, is The Walking Dead, because
Okay.
Walking Dead. I like the show. I like the comics. It needs to leave, please. Give me a different. Give me an original zombie house again. Those are the fun ones.
Zombiegeddon.
Zombiegeddon was great.
Dead exposure.
Yep. My favorite house.
My favorite house ever.
Yep.
That's my favorite zombie house.
The one house that almost made me piss myself.
That was good.
What was I? Number 9. Oh yeah, Walking Dead. Number 9. Number 8, I'll say, is The Purge. I don't know. I didn't get scared in this house at all, and it was kind of disappointing when you walk in and you notice just all the Scream stuff.
Wait, what Scream?
Deja vu.
What? I mean, some of the stuff was really cool in there. Like, the characters were really, they're really into it and stuff, but I don't know. I just didn't feel scared or anything in that house. So.
Did you get the plant, Vic?
The what?
Did you get to see the really awesome plant midway through the house?
The girl getting shot?
Yeah. Well, she got stabbed the last time I went through, but
she got shot. She got shot.
Yeah, I saw her get shot like 8 times.
She got stabbed.
Did anybody see the dude standing outside?
Once. Actually, twice.
Yeah, I didn't see him at all.
The whatever stranger.
The polite
stranger.
Yeah.
I've yet to see him. I've seen the stage, I see the stage, but I don't know where he is.
Yeah.
Preview night and
He's
once
gone purging.
last week, and that was it.
He must be gone purging.
Yeah. In Woodsboro. Continue.
Alright, where am I? Number 7? Number 7, I'll probably have to put Run.
Okay.
It was a good house. I got to see the one back in 2001, which was cool.
Damn.
What the fuck?
I'm watching American Horror Story Hotel.
Oh boy.
Oh, I need to watch Scream Queens.
I haven't got into it yet before you.
I only saw the first episode.
It's
Kiki
hilarious.
Palmer in that show.
I don't know. I wasn't really into it. It was good, but I like seeing
hilarious.
Jamie Lee Curtis, but I don't know. It just didn't hit me.
Wait, it gets better. Trust me.
It probably does. I'll probably end up checking it out, but the first episode didn't really draw me in. But yeah, if it's funny, I'll check it out. I'm just waiting for Ash versus Evil Dead.
Yes, that's gonna be awesome.
But yeah, Run was really cool. I liked the what was it? The Japanese room.
Yes.
Spooky Man and the Candy Girls were really cool.
Yes.
And the
You ever thought you'd hear the Archies in Halloween Horror Nights house, Vic?
I'm like, what? Dude, I heard freaking Whitney Houston playing in the queue line. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
They play good music.
We heard
They
Michael
play
Jackson
good.
too.
Michael Jackson, Smooth Criminal. The Final Countdown, everything. That soundtrack is glorious.
The 80s, dude.
That's the
best music, man. That stuff's so
it's
good.
awesome.
I remember one night we walked right when the house opened and Final Countdown was playing.
Thank God, too, all the stuff was working when I was in there. Like, they had the scoreboards and everything, too. Cause
Sometimes in the night they don't have them operating.
Yeah.
The third time I went in, or second or third, they were playing Kickstart My Heart, which is like...
Oh, yeah.
That is so cool.
Like, pumps you up. The Crew.
When they freaking block your path so you can't go anywhere, that's what's fun.
Yeah.
And yeah, dude, it really felt like the Running Man, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the spandex
awesome.
dead people.
I swear they put the friggin' was it Kabuki Man in there?
Yep.
Oh,
Trauma.
they did.
You can tell Mike loves Trauma films anyway, so hopefully we'll
He
see
said something about it.
Toxic Avenger.
I asked him
one day.
about it, and he basically confirmed it.
Yeah, because I know he was. I was listening to a podcast with him, and he said he loves Trauma films. I'm like, yes, Mike, you're awesome.
That's why Sergeant Kabuki Man is in the maze, even though he's not in the maze.
Big Hero Dick.
Dicks, get it straight.
My name is
True.
Why is that big-ass condom talking to us?
Tan patch.
No, the great thing is one of the nights I went, the costume was deflated, and Ted goes, "Why is that deflated condom talking to us?"
That's funny.
Oh dear lord.
Dude, did he jump up on the bleachers and like shake his ass in a lady's face?
Yeah, he's having fun this year for sure. Bill
And
did
he
the
looked
same
at her and
thing.
he's like, I'm sorry, thank you. Where am I? Number 6?
Yeah, you're on 6.
Yeah, our number 6, I'll put American Werewolf in London, just because I actually had a good run of this when I went in, and yeah, dude, I wasn't paying attention. Like I was looking at something on the right, and I believe it was, which room was it? It was the Moors, and that fucker stretched.
Before it's too late.
I didn't know they were gonna stretch
Before
that
it's
far.
too late.
And that bastard got right in my face.
That happened a lot to me, like in the tube, and it happened to me in Piccadilly as well.
Yeah, and now I know why people said it didn't feel the same as the other one, because yeah, it did feel shorter. But the puppets were amazing, and the 2013 maze, that one's still better.
Oh,
If they had those puppets then, it would have been incredible. But the ones they had then were fine. But
honestly, I don't think that house couldn't have, like, even if they did it the same, I still don't think it would have been as good.
No, yeah, you're
it's
right.
something about being in the moment that year.
You can't bring a house back just the way it was and expect it to be as good as it was. It just
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why it's hard for me to put on the list, because I already been through it, and it's like I don't want to put it up low or high or anything.
I feel bad about my placement of it, but I just can't justify because there's no good run. I have not had a good run through of it yet.
I would say I was probably lucky, dude.
Well, maybe I had one good run through of it out of how many times I went through it.
I was happy with it.
Plus, there were some pretty hot girls in there, and they kept backing up into me, so that kind of boosted it too. So.
The Alamo.
Number 5, I will put Asylum in Wonderland 3D.
Nice.
Really cool house. I like the venue. I love that they're using the in between the comic style and the same publisher. Yeah, dude. I just loved how colorful it was. It was really cool, and then they had those damn birds that were like screaming at people.
They're so awesome.
The dodos.
Yeah, the dodo birds.
See, are you paying attention to the fact that the trampoline is only on the left side and the right side is just normal?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, really?
They were
I thought it was
bouncing
both
around.
sides.
It's a distraction.
It's a distraction because the guy or girl, whomever it is, comes out from the right-hand side and just slides in as the other person is like bouncing up on the trampoline.
Oh, and there's air too when the right one comes out.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah.
I've been blasted with air and water effects more than I've ever been at the event this year.
Oh yeah. See, Asylum is probably the gag house this year, but it's kind of like it's either that or Run. With all the effects that they both
Asylum
have.
is super fun.
It really is.
I love Asylum, and it's the only 3D house I've ever worn my glasses in.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I wore them the first week, and I haven't since, just because I don't really care about
I've noticed that. I will wear them during my favorite scene because it's got one of my favorite scares of the entire event, and that's the plants. The come to life. That's my favorite scare, one of my favorite scares of the year, without a doubt.
Those glasses are really hard to put on, by the way.
No, they're not. They're the easiest thing in the world.
What do you need, like a blueprint to put them on?
No, because I was carrying my Coco Freestyle cup, and just I had it like my hand in the handle. And I could barely put the freaking thing on. Like it's not getting behind my ear.
Must you
Hold
could
them
put
up to
those
your
on.
face,
At least you didn't drop your cup in the purse like I did.
No,
They need to have like someone at the beginning like guiding you, like please fold both sides and apply the face.
it was really tough.
Dude, it's okay, because when I got my glasses, I folded them crooked. So they were like all hanging off my face when I was in there.
You gotta fold them. Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit, I folded it on the lens. I'm like, god damn it.
I felt like a 1950s librarian.
I'm like, son of a bitch. But yeah, dude, that was like you said, Owen. It was really cool, man. It was a really fun house and colorful, and the queen was cool too.
Well, I loved it.
I like the card people that are in the same
You
room as
need
her.
you need some houses like that, the ones that are just like
Yeah.
Whatever.
good fun houses. Yeah.
I like the ending too.
Dude, I
Off
saw a
with her.
lot of Alice's in there in my the run I went through. Then she was at the end too, I believe.
Yeah, when she gets her head or throat sliced by the queen.
This is all about throat slices this year. It seems like it's in almost every house in one form or another.
It really is.
It's an FU to
There's
the
like
community
two of
for
them.
being the sacrifice
It's like-
last year.
Yeah.
There's like 2 throat slices in Body Collectors. There's like 1 in Asylum.
Walking Dead.
There's probably a few in Freddy
Carnage
vs.
Returns.
Jason. Yeah, they're everywhere.
Same thing with chainsaws.
Yeah, it's chainsaws, strobes, and throat cuts this year.
Don't forget about chain link fences.
True. There's a lot of those.
And
hot girls.
Yeah.
well, that's
Hell
always every
yeah.
year though.
Always there, yeah.
Not the one, but maybe next year.
I have the ones.
The ones.
Oh, my favorite is the icon next year, the Voodoo Queen.
Ew.
What?
Ew. She's.
Ew, what do you mean, ew?
Oh God, here we go.
What?
All hell is about to break loose.
In the middle of Vic's diatribe, we get this
No,
promo.
Oh boy.
Alright, where were we?
Vic is getting ready to go into his top
We're gonna have a
4.
brawl, dude. Oh yeah, number 4.
John Cena.
I'm gonna have Insidious. I really like this house. It was the first house I did of the night, so. Dude, that freaking red demon face put his fucking hand in my face. I was like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I was.
You with his long fingers.
He was like, hey.
Apparently, he John Cena'd Quentin.
Yeah, he did.
I heard about this.
He was telling me on Facebook, dude. He messaged me and he's like, dude, I just got John Cena to play the red face demon. I'm like, what?
Oh, Vic, you'll appreciate this. When I walked into Canada wearing my Kevin Owens shirt, Chainsaw does ole, 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 ole.
That is great.
I'm like, this is awesome.
They always do that with them.
Yeah, they have singled me out hardcore in Run this year.
Dude, that last room in Insidious, I couldn't see shit.
Oh my God. So me and Tristan are going through, and we got hit by the bride, got hit by lipstick, then got hit by the man who can't breathe, all 3 in a row. And
Yeah.
It was so awesome. Best run through of Insidious I've had yet.
We came around the corner and I'm like, oh shit, and there's just fog and you just see the exit sign.
Yeah.
And the guy in front of me was like, I can't see shit, where am I going? I'm like, keep walking, dude. So don't
I'm
freak
telling you,
out.
that's what slows the conga line down. That room. Or the hallway.
The conga line slows the conga line down.
The guy in front of me,
Yeah,
his wife was screaming more at the Universal people than the actual scare actors, the ones that were just standing there.
You get your biggest scares through ops almost every year, just accidentally.
Oh,
And they look so freaking bored, too. Oh my God. I've noticed the female... It's funny because I've noticed how like all the ops look extremely bored or they're really animated this year. There's no in between.
Yeah.
And I feel so sorry for the guy that has to be in the Penn and Teller Christmas light room in Asylum because he's just standing there getting blasted by lights flashing back and forth every 5 seconds.
Me and Tyler.
The Tweedledee dudes.
Yeah.
Makes me so happy. That room makes me so happy.
Me and Tyler went through Freddy vs.
Tweak and
Jason.
twerk.
Me and Tyler went through Freddy vs. Jason. One of the Freddys just pushed the button, just like walked out casually. Really didn't like do anything.
I'm getting out of here.
Yeah.
All right, so we
But yeah,
are.
Insidious was great though. Really good. The facade was awesome too.
Yeah.
That was
we are.
terrifying seeing it for the first time.
Yeah.
The score is great.
Yeah.
The violin's playing as you're waiting in anticipation. My God.
But the Halloween score is
terrifying.
Oh, the Halloween score is a lot more anticipating.
Or my number 3.
Top 3.
Number 3 is Freddy vs. Jason for me.
Okay.
Oh, what can I say, man? I've been wanting to see these guys at Horror Nights because I didn't go to 2007. But yeah, Freddy and Jason have always been my favorite slashers. They always will be. And, you know, seeing the sets up close and seeing them up close, like I said, dude, those Jasons were fucking monstrous.
Oh
And
my god.
the when you entered the Crystal Lake, oh my god, I was literally like fanning, boying out.
Have you seen the Friday the 13th game trailer?
Yep, I
looks
sure
really
have.
good.
Yeah.
I saw that on Facebook.
I ticked off it's not for 360, but I'll get the PC version.
Aaron, you
It
gotta
looks
upgrade, man.
I can't afford one. I got a wooden one.
Honestly,
Alright.
I upgraded to the Xbox One. I don't even use it. I'm actually thinking about selling it and buying something else with my money.
How much you selling it for?
I'll sell it to you for $300.
That's a good deal.
With
That's not bad at all.
That's a good deal.
That's how much people are buying it for. Like, it's not even like
It dropped down in price too recently.
with a Connect, it's like $350.
It's got to drop down even more for me.
Well, it depends if you buy the 1 terabyte. 1 terabytes are still expensive.
I have the day one or whatever.
Yeah,
Do
the
you have any-
500 gig. That's the one I have.
What games do you have for it? Because I'll do like a package deal.
I have Titanfall,
The Popcast has now turned into
Titanfall,
a buying
Advanced
spree.
Warfare.
Jeremy, if you get that, dude, add me and Aaron.
Dude.
Aaron.
Because right now I just have like a,
Still.
I have a PS3 and then I built my own gaming computer, but nobody ever plays on PC with me, so.
I'll talk to you about it off stream.
Alright.
So,
We
once
had-
again, Vic, I'm sure I don't have to ask, but I'm guessing I know for a fact you're Team Jason.
Oh yeah, but man, I can't deny that I like Freddy too, though.
What did you think? What ending did you get?
I did it twice, so I got both of them.
Good.
Jason's ending was better, of course, but and I'm really happy too because the kills in Freddy's scene were all from Nightmare 3, which is my favorite of the franchise. So so you had the
Prime
puppet,
time, bitch.
yeah, the prime time bitch one. You had the Snake Freddy, and you had the puppet one, which was amazing. But yeah, great house, and the 1420 on Elm Street was really cool seeing that too. But, yeah. All right, so number 2 might shock you guys, but number 2 is Monsters of Mayhem.
Yep, I knew exactly this was coming.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. The 1 and 2, man, they're. I'd have to say 3, 2, and 1.
I think I know you pretty well to know this was going to be number 1 for you.
Dude, I fucking yelled Kane in here, and he was the other guy in there. I was like, son of a bitch.
He hugged Tristan.
I know. I'm like, damn it. I'm like, what the hell? But
Is
yeah,
that why it's at number 2 is because you didn't get hugged by Kane?
No, but I got to see the bear. I got the bear came out for me, so that made me happy too. So
Did he dance for you?
he did.
Yes.
I
It's
went-
quite amazing.
I knew it, dude. I was like, this is the bear. I remember the bear in the Scary
Go
Tales
bear.
house in 2008, so I was like so happy when I heard they brought the bear back.
My friend screamed like a girl when the bear came out. He was like, ah! It was
Dude, it just made me
it's
happy, and he just started booking, and I was like, holy shit, it's
It
great.
was. He danced back, or he pretty much moonwalked.
The bear boogie down bear.
That's funny.
But yeah, dude, everything about this house was incredible. You could tell this was a fan service for everybody going all those years. And they had and actually in the, what was it, there was a really hot girl in the, what was the name of that? The blood and guts section, too. I don't know if you see it, she's holding a chainsaw.
Can we confirm if this is Blood and Guts or if this is Home for the Holidays? Because I've heard
no.
I can confirm it's Blood and Guts.
It's Blood and Guts, and
That's what I've heard too.
Is what I've been told.
And that came from Kane too, Owen.
That's what I heard too, but a lot of people have been like throwing around Psychoscarapy.
It's not
lately.
Psychoscarapy never was like that.
Yeah. Man, I loved seeing. I can't believe I'm blanking these fucking names right now. I feel drunk.
Vampire.
It
Gothic.
was Vampire Gothic. Thank you.
Gothic is
again.
an amazing room.
Yeah, and Nightingales too, which was really cool. I never actually went through that house. So.
Vic, did you hear about how bad John got scared of nightingales?
He told me something, but
he stopped for a good 30 seconds.
Did
he stopped and you just heard the F word every 5 seconds. It was amazing.
He was spinning around in a circle because they kept scaring him, and
they
he would turn.
Pinballing. It was great.
But the op didn't know what to do. The op was freaking out.
So he hightailed it past me and into havoc.
That is great. Shit, dude.
That's what they want.
And the Universal Classic Monster section I thought was fantastic too.
That is probably easily one of my favorite sections. In
that was done so well.
Everybody get fucking startled by the Phantom.
Oh yes. My God. Phantom So is great.
I can't. I pushed the things out of the way and I'm like, oh shit. Oh.
And then he looks back at you as you're getting ready to transition into the next room.
Like,
it's such a good scare.
Yeah, it really is.
John says Bill Paxton's hair is beautiful. I just noticed this on Twitter a second ago.
I'm Bill Paxton, and I chase twisters.
Come on,
finger of God.
Entity. A spirit.
God.
You stole Dorothy. She was our dear, you know it.
Jonas, you son of a bitch.
I still have to do the control room tour in a couple weeks. I still haven't done it yet.
I love how.
Did you do the Men in Black thing, Owen?
I haven't done it yet. We were going to do it, and we ran out of time, so I'm gonna have to do it next week.
You gotta do it, man. It's awesome.
I can't wait.
I love how Vic posted a video on Instagram, and it was just Bill Paxton.
Well, yeah.
Dude, I went in Twister, and that thing was packed, man. I was all the way in the back. I was like, what the hell is this?
Things long and painful.
Oh,
gonna miss it when it closes.
It was actually good too. They actually all the effects and shit were jacked up. So
yeah,
jacked up carnage.
Pun intended in this case.
Hell yeah,
Jack. You can tell you're like, oh man, this is closing soon. They're bumping up everything.
So Vic, without any further ado, everyone knows number one.
Yes. Number one for me was the Body Collectors Recollections.
Yes.
Whoa.
Booty collectors.
Well, okay. Since Vic has gone through other body collectors' houses like me, where does this body collector's house lie in terms of the other ones?
Well, the other one I went through was 2008, the London Jack the Ripper one. That one was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it's tough though because this one was really good too.
You didn't go in 2005?
No. I went in 95. I went in 2001. I went 2008, 9, 10. I didn't go in 11. I went to 12, 13, 14, and then this year.
So you saw 2010 in Hollow Past, right?
Yep.
Solid.
The fuck was I gonna say?
You were getting ready to put over body collectors.
Oh yeah, dude. When you turn that corner, I'm like, we got in the sound stage. I'm like, oh shit, it's fucking Evil Dead turn over here.
Same thing I said too.
I'm like, oh crap.
You see why it kind of has to be though?
Yeah. When you turn that corner though, man, oh my god, that facade's gorgeous.
But it hits you because it's so dark in that behind that curtain, and then you just go into
Dude, were you standing there literally with your mouth open, just like catch my mouth, Snow?
Yeah, literally. I was just like looking up.
That curtain,
dude, there were these women behind us, and they were like in high heels and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Crimson Peak.
I can just see someone like singing Frozen. Singing Frozen and like frolicking around into the facade.
Dude, you gotta hold up the line though when you see that spine rip. You can't miss it.
Yeah.
We literally stood there, and our entire group just crowded around.
Did you clap too?
Yeah, of course.
That shit's great, and people just look at you like
the body collectors eat it up though.
They do.
Yeah.
You know what my favorite part is? You know the guy who gets like really close to you, and he goes like hush. They have the gloves and the
the one
with the
in the
projection room.
Yeah.
That guy is sick. He gets so close. He gets me every time.
He just stands there. He doesn't even hide. He just kind of stands out in the open.
Yeah, but you turn
And
the
it
corner
works.
after the drapes and you don't see him coming.
Dude, I got a thumbs up from the one in the first room that slits the girl's neck. Because I was cheering, and he's like, just thumbs up me. I'm like, sweet.
That was great.
I'm
we
definitely gonna do that next time.
We
I
got
go, just,
stalls
stop.
in the what was it? The little dungeon area with the little guys running back and forth. And
Oh,
one would
yeah.
just like, I'm just like, it's like face level me. And she's like saying shit in my ear. I'm like, what the fuck? She's like, they're gonna get you. They're gonna cut you open. And I'm like, okay.
The one with the collar is great.
Yeah.
Like straight in front, he'll bark at you.
The guy with like the dead animal in the cage.
Yeah, he's got a collar with spikes on it.
Yeah.
Did you see the Easter egg, Vic?
What, Jack and
Eddie.
Yep.
little baby.
See, he only went through once and he saw it.
See, I didn't even see it
saw
during the tour.
how was it too?
I didn't see it. I feel left out.
Had the
I
Indiana
didn't see it, and I
Jones thing
took
in
the
there.
tour. Yeah, the Indiana Jones idol. It's pretty cool. But they didn't point out the Eddie and Jack during the
babies.
tour, so I didn't see it.
Who'd you have as your tour guide?
Yeah, who did you have as your tour guide?
Me?
Yes.
I think her name was like Kelly or something.
Get David.
That's your problem. You had a girl.
Get David.
Okay, somebody mute this kid.
Get David.
Where did he come from? I
first
hadn't
thing I
heard
seen in,
Jeremy's
like,
voice
an
in
Actually,
like an hour.
oh, and I heard he's the best one too.
He is.
He's
David's
been there
awesome.
the longest.
He knows
He's
his
the
stuff.
best.
Yeah.
I gotta get him next year.
It's funny because we're doing a Pop is doing a Unmasking the Horror tour and a private RIP tour next
I
year.
forgot about that. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Start saving your money now, gentlemen.
Yep.
Yes.
I won't have this problem. Bye.
But yeah, man, Body Collector was amazing. My house this year, definitely. Absolutely love the characters. The house is gorgeous. Yeah, the event was amazing. Really liked it. Fantastic year.
Awesome.
Indeed.
And I bought a lot of shit, so.
Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of the things I bought right now, actually.
I couldn't help it, dude. I got in that store and I was like, mind blown.
I was like, here, take my credit card. Just start charging things.
There's a bunch of stuff I want to buy. I just don't really see a need for buying it.
You guys see the icon pegs?
There's.
Oh, yeah,
I
man.
want
So
them,
awesome.
but I don't
Hey,
want
Horror
to
Nights
spend that much.
commercial. Oh my God, guys! Horror Nights commercial during the American Horror Story Hotel. It confirmed.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's never.
Like I win again.
Aaron, you know, if they make that house, they'll have the guy with the drill doing the dude's ass.
Oh, dude.
Ryan
That
Murphy
literally
said that
made
has
me
to be in the
cringe.
first room.
Jeremy will love that scene.
That made me cringe so hard, dude.
Don't
I
use
remember
the
Jeremy
word so hard.
texting you.
Jeremy's like, why
Or
is this
cringe.
turning me on?
Oh my
This
god.
dude got drilled
A lot of
dildo.
things turned me on. That was not one of those things.
It was it was like a
I don't want to
unicorn's
hear about what
horn.
does that to you.
That shit was too funny, though.
Surprisingly, a dude with a unicorn strap on does not turn me
It
on.
was a crotchicorn.
I've already seen one scene that was funny tonight. It was like two corpses, like, you know, doing it in the bathroom. So that's pretty funny.
I'm sorry, but I don't know what's scarier, that or the Lady Gaga orgy.
The lady, well, I like Lady.
Okay, I don't know
really
what that
weird.
is.
And
I
back to horror
didn't watch that far.
Dude, some of that shit's just, like, so wacky, though, but it's like, doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Doesn't
I
shock
don't know
me.
how we can't see it at the event, though. You just take that stuff out. That's all you do. It can be
It's not
scary.
gonna happen.
Like the demon dicks.
But that's the thing, though. FX wants all that shit, though.
Well, what is that going to do anything?
You can always do it in
They're not-
3D.
Universal won't go that far.
They're not gonna budge.
It'll never happen. You'll
Yeah.
never see American Horror Story at Halloween Horror Nights ever.
Well, there's always going to be a demand for it because I see it all over the place.
There is and there isn't.
I think Hollywood has a better chance than Orlando does.
I don't think either one, honestly.
If
They're
they're,
not-
I'd be bullshit
It's
if
not gonna
Hollywood got
happen.
it. I was even bullshit when Hollywood got Halloween first, and then we finally got Halloween. Yeah, but still, they got it
They're
first.
not gonna budge with the whole thing.
We never thought we
Technically-
were gonna have The Walking Dead.
They just
You never
asked like,
know.
Get ready, next year, Walking Dead returns.
Fear the Walking Dead.
This time
I
they
hate
have.
how our commercial has.
We're gonna pass out cards that have scratch and sniff.
I don't like how
I
our
wouldn't be
commercial has the
surprised if it
Walking
comes
Dead
back
logo.
next year.
It'll be back.
Yep.
The Walking Dead logo in our commercial is like
Just
the biggest
wait,
logo.
dude. Yeah.
I've got a prediction for The Walking Dead for
Except
next year.
Daryl is the icon next year.
It's
You know-
such bullshit though.
You know, if
Yeah.
they actually use characters in the house, that would be more.
This
It
is
would be
good.
more
they
enjoyable.
kind of did in 2013.
They can only use
Well, they
ones
just
that
had
are
Merle.
dead.
That was it.
So let's kill some more characters
No,
off and
they
use
had-
them next year.
They had the governor's daughter. They had
Yeah,
Merle.
Penny was in there.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but they're all
This
dead.
year
though.
they have, I call him Chris,
Yeah.
because
Oh.
everybody hates Chris. I don't remember.
Noah.
Dude, that scene
Yeah,
was
no,
fucked
they
up,
have
man.
him.
Got his fucking face ripped apart. That was
Vic,
great.
what do you think about the Finn Balor paint on the walker outside of The Walking Dead?
That's cool, dude. And the shows, man, were great.
Yeah, speak about those real quick before we move on to Tyler, who I know has been waiting patiently for the last 3 or 4 hours.
Carnage Returns was fantastic.
Oh my god.
It was awesome, and yes, I put on my Instagram. Some guy behind me screamed titties when Chance popped thing popped up on. That was so funny.
That's happened a lot more than you would think, honestly. I've heard it a lot.
Those two are Oh man,
Their
They have
chemistry
such
is
great
unheard
chemistry.
of.
Yeah. they are great.
Yeah, they're portrayed like perfectly.
And they've spent so
Mm,
much
so-
time together, like getting ready for this, that they know each other so well, and they can play off each other's strengths and weaknesses. It's incredible.
I mean, they're both amazing actors. Or
Yeah, they really are.
An actress.
And they're really like it's a lot of improv. I think we said this earlier, but something that was really cool is one of the shows I was watching. Okay then. One of the shows I was watching, I think it was like the second week, Chance actually dropped one of the knives,
Mm-hmm.
but she fixed it really quick. She was like, "Where's my knife? I want to kill you with it." She picked it up and threw it again, so she fixed it up really quick.
See, that's that Bill and Ted mentality. You're able to like think on your feet, and she's been doing Bill and Ted for many, many years. So it's nice to see that she's able to do this role again that she knows oh so well.
This is
Yeah.
a very weird tweet that I just saw, but the American Horror Story Hotel Twitter account just tweeted out tisk tisk Tristan.
What the hell?
There's a character apparently named Tristan on this season, I guess. I don't know. I saw that tweet too.
Sloane's at the hotel. Okay. But yeah, you know Bill and Ted Owen. So.
Oh my God, yes I do.
I saw the first show and yeah, it was great.
You loved the opening, didn't you?
That opening was amazing.
Day
Opening
of the Dead.
everything.
I could see the
DeLorean and
opening
Doc.
and then leave and then come back for closing.
That was another thing too. When I went, I forgot to mention earlier, like the opening when the DeLorean came out, no applause whatsoever. Does this crowd know?
Oh
that?
man.
It was bad.
I squealed it. I love the with the Griswolds when they were looking at the old map.
Yes.
The
old
girl that
universe-
plays the daughter, I don't know, I just like her.
She doesn't do much this year, but I mean she's a part of the opening, so that's one thing that she's got. Oh God.
Yes.
Oh no.
Don't get me started with that.
And now run out and get ready to start dancing.
I want to go back. Just press for that song.
The mountains, I can walk a miracle.
I can walk America. I
I
can walk America.
One thing that, okay, obviously everyone knows my favorite in Bill and Ted is not in the cast this year, but there is someone that is kind of like taking her place, I guess you would say.
Oh.
No, not like that. I mean, she's literally doing the same thing she would be doing in the show.
Wow.
So, no,
Aaron's just like, oh wow.
I've got someone. No, I have someone this year that I have my eye on. So
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of one of the actresses on the show that I liked last year, but I didn't realize I liked her until this year.
Same thing with me with that Asian chick, yeah.
Dude, yeah, damn right, Aaron. Came out with that glove. I'm like, oh shit, she's gonna tear stuff up.
They gave me a full body check and they still put me in the women's prison.
Hey, that girl was playing Thor too, man. Holy crap.
Mr. President.
Thanks. Yes.
But oh yeah, man, Bill and Ted was great, and yeah, it's an overall great event. And Tyler, go ahead, man.
Tyler, you're on center stage, good sir.
Where do I start?
You're going to start with your overall opinion on the actual event. We go into scare zones, roaming horde shows, and finally houses.
And then Carrie.
Overall event. I think it's the best since 2011, if not 2008. And I don't know. I like everything this year. There's nothing that I don't like. It's just things that I like. Like even American Werewolf. Like I don't. It's not my favorite, but it's still a decent house. If you didn't go through the first one, it's still not bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. Shows are great. Zones are great, obviously. And so favorite zones.
We'll start with 5 and we'll go to 1.
5 and go to 1. It's easier if I say like my top 2 and then just say the other ones because my top 2 are Dying and Scarapy, or not Dying and Scary Tales, for reasons of people that are in those zones. But the other ones are all tied for second. So Icons, Scarapy, and Evil's Roots are all tied for second for me. And then the Steampunk and Dying are tied for first. But like this year, there's so much more interaction in the zones than there were in previous years.
Agreed.
It feels a lot like 2008 in terms of zones for me. And I don't know, just like there's so much interaction, it's ridiculous. And it feels like that the characters actually are taking note of those of us who actually care.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I just like that. And then as for roaming hordes, I like all of them. I like the clowns. Favorite actor in the clowns one is the guy in the wheelchair.
Yes.
Oh, he's great.
I remember that one time, maybe it was opening weekend, this little kid went up to, or he said, "Give me your legs," and this little kid was like, "Oh, you can have mine." He's like 6 foot or taller. That was funny.
When I saw him, he said one of the funniest things. I think I told you guys this in the chat, but there was another older gentleman in a wheelchair being pushed through the zone, and he wheels up to him. He's like, "You're stealing my act." I just thought that was brilliant.
Yeah, he's really good. And okay, the Hellgate women, I really like them. They're good. I wish they had the Hellgate uniform, but the Carrie one is pretty good. The other ones, the guys chainsaws, they're good. And I like the 2 old guys that have been working there for, like I said, probably about 20 years. They're really awesome. And what's next? Shows?
Yeah, we'll go to the shows next.
I think, despite what some people say, I think this year's Bill and Ted is, in my opinion, this year's Bill and Ted is one of the best we've had in the past few years.
Yep.
I agree with you and Charles and some other people that have been saying that it feels a lot like the show should be for next year.
Yep.
But I know that they're not going to shoot themselves in the foot and use like all their tricks in one year.
Exactly.
So they're planning for next year, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
I'm kind of disappointed we don't have Bill and Ted merch, but I'm hoping that that's next year. It makes sense, but this year would have also made sense. So yeah. I don't know, that and Carnage Returns.
It would have meant more money for Universal, and you think they would have done that.
I honestly would have seen how busy Carnage Returns was and how popular it was, and by the third week, I would have been making merchandise for it.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I would love a shirt with Chance on it. That'd be
I
great.
want anything with Chance on it, honestly. That
And then
that character.
A Day of the Dead shirt. I mean, come on. Yeah, Bill and Ted is awesome. I'm never like usually a huge fan of all the jokes. They're okay.
You're welcome.
They're okay and like yeah, they're funny, but like that's not what I go to the show for. Cause like I know like I'm different than a lot of people that go to the event. Like I don't care if something's scary or if something has good jokes or whatever. It's just like the atmosphere and like things are put together and just like I don't know how much fun it is. Like every house could be like not scary at all, just be strictly fun, like run. And I would still love it. Like that's just how I look at things, and I think this year's Bill and Ted, like choreography wise and music wise and everything else, it just feels really good and it's a lot of fun, especially the opening and closing. But other than that, my favorite part other than that in the show itself is the Doctor Who part. Yes, it sounds so good. And
the cast also looks like they have fun doing it too.
And of course the dance off with Hal. I mean,
yes.
Hulk or Shyla or whatever you want to call him.
Dance fight.
And Carnage Returns is also amazing. I think that's. I mean, I don't really. Arrival was good, but I think this is the best show that we've had, like the best show of that kind that we've ever had. I think.
Yeah.
That I've seen at least, and I don't know. It's just really good. Both actors that play Jack, James and what's his face?
Austin.
They're both really good. I like James because James is just James.
He's Jack.
Yeah.
But Austin, he's improving a lot, and I can really tell that he's getting into character, and he's kind of making. He's not just doing what James does. He's doing kind of his own thing as well.
Yep.
So I really like that. And
Same here.
And Aaron, of course, is perfect. You can't complain there.
No, not at all.
But yeah, that show's great. I love the music that plays in the 10 minutes before the show. That's honestly, that just got me so hyped up on preview night.
Oh yeah, totally.
And I could just go and listen to that music. It's just awesome. And just seeing the changes between nights. It's not the same show over and over.
No, it's not.
And I think I might have mentioned this earlier on in the podcast about the fear joke that he made.
Oh, that joke was great.
I think it was 2 weeks ago. He made when the guy was running into the blender. He said, "I never let fear hold me back." And for those of you that don't know, that are listening, it's a joke from 2010, how Jack escaped from Fear's lantern, and basically that storyline doesn't exist anymore for whatever reason because they didn't want to go with it, so they just said screw it, it never happened. So I like how he's a fan of the event, so he knows what appeals to us. So
I tweeted him immediately after that, and he gave me a thumbs up for it.
And the same thing with the Bloody Mary thing.
Yeah.
He's doing that for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
So yeah. I guess houses.
Oh boy, here you go.
Okay, number 9, American Werewolf in London. First house, one of the best houses that I've ever been in. But honestly, I don't think it should have ever come back. I know people are saying, "Oh, it's too soon to come back," but I don't think. Honestly, I don't like cut and paste houses. That's why I don't like, other Halloween things at other parks.
Okay.
Not mentioning names, but I really don't like repeats.
You don't like events that are Bush League, right?
Yeah, I don't like repeats at all. And that's what it feels like to me. Like it doesn't feel like the first house at all, even though it is pretty much the first house. But it's just like it doesn't have the intensity, and it feels really short.
Yeah.
And it's missing scares. Like there's almost there's no like it's pretty much all just wolves.
Yeah. I was gonna say earlier.
The transformation room has like a louder soundtrack instead of an actual scare in it.
Yeah, it's just like it just seems like it's more focused on the wolves this year.
It is.
But that's not what I mean. Yes, the wolves were a huge part of the house in 2013, but there's a lot of scares. Like I could go through and say, okay, that there's no scare there or there or there, and there's probably 6 or 7 spots that I could pick out in that house.
I was waiting for a scare like in the transformation because there was a door there, and I'm like, nope, no one's coming out.
I know because
2013.
Because in the living room scene with the Nazi vampires, there was that one scare where he could scare through the door and he could also go through the wall. And then the other door behind there, he could run back there and scare. So there was 3 scares that actor could do. So there's 2 scares that were missing in there. And then in the transformation room, there's another 2 scares. So there's 4 scares cut out. We're missing Scare in Piccadilly. I don't know where else we're missing.
The tube feels a little bit less empty too.
There's the same amount of scares in the tube, but I feel like it's not as intense, and they're not like in your face as they were in 2013.
They're more spread out.
Yeah, it's just like there's too much dead space in the house.
Oh, totally agreed.
And it's like just having the wolves, I don't think works.
No.
And that I understand the whole building up of like anticipation or whatever in the moors where there's no scares for like that whole first part of the moors and in the bar in the pub, but I really feel like we need an actor in the pub for sure.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
I feel like there's a huge missed opportunity in the moors. You have the gate on your right when you first go in, and then you have another like barn door looking thing on your left that's just past that, and there's 2 perfect opportunities, but they're not there. And same thing with the cemetery. It's just I feel like there's way too many spots that they missed out on scares.
You can still see King Kong and Jaws' tombstones, though.
And I mean, it's still not a bad house.
No.
But it's not one of the stronger houses this year, and that's
super
that's
disappointing.
The thing. It's disappointing for me because I want to see new content every year. I don't want to see repeats, and it's different when you have like an original repeat or as much as we hate on The Walking Dead, like it would be different if like we had one Walking Dead house, like the first Walking Dead house. We got it back in 2013. Like it's not as big of a letdown as it is getting American Werewolf back because with Walking Dead it's different environments, and I don't want another Walking Dead house ever, but it's still less of a disappointment than getting AWO back because it's basically the same thing that I've seen, and I don't want that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, still not a bad house, but it's 9 for me. And then number 8, I would have to put Purge at 8. And this is hard for me because like Owen really got me into Scream. Talking with Owen about Scream and then going back this summer and watching all the Scream movies over. I watched them like 2 or 3 times over summer because I just liked them so much. And I mean, I really got into it and really was hoping for it to come to the event. And it's obvious that that's what it is. I mean, not like basically like some of the tour guides are saying, not going to insult your intelligence. It's obvious, and it just. I know that Owen, you like it a lot because you like to see those things, but for me, I'm just kind of like I'm still blown away at that whole thing. I think it's super unprofessional what happened from what I've heard.
Completely agreed.
It's just extremely and that's why that's why I feel like we're never gonna get Scream, because I feel like Universal is after that, after everything going down, I feel like Universal is just gonna say, we don't want to work with these people anymore because, it caused a lot of trouble this year.
I think the contract will be ironclad this time, so no one can get out of it.
They seemed really pissed about it this year too. They wouldn't even mention it to people at the media. Like one person said, "Oh, was it going to be Scream this year?" They said, "Scream what?"
Dude, Hollywood, Murdy doesn't even want to deal with them anymore either in Hollywood.
See, that's the thing. Like, even if it is something that's set in stone, it's still like, if somebody's wronged you in the past, there's no guarantee that they can't wrong you again, even if it is set in stone like that. They could still make it hell for you, and it's just I don't know. So I think the house is good. Scare wise and everything, it would have been 10 times better if it was specifically a purge house and it wasn't intended to be something else before all that went down, because it would have actually felt like purge. But there's only a couple rooms in that house that actually feel like they could be in a purge house. Everything else is just like, oh, I know exactly what this is, and this is not the house it's supposed to be in. But I wanted that house so bad after, getting into Scream this summer, and I wanted it just as much as you, Owen, and I really hope that it comes back to the event, or comes to the event in the first place, but I don't see it happening, and I don't know. That's just why it makes it hard to go to the house.
It's a huge disappointment.
It's a disappointment, kind of like AWOL, but a different kind of disappointment, really.
Yeah.
Well,
go ahead.
You obviously know, like, my opinions on it, and with me, it's just kind of like, there's graffiti everywhere, but I know what should be there, what could be there, and what I still believe still will be there. So for me, it's like going through what I want, but it's not exactly what I want. I'm able to point things out. That makes me feel a little bit better, but it also sucks too. It's a double-edged sword. It really is.
Well, from my perspective, like when I used to build haunts with Andrew, some of the scenes that we always wanted to do were a bathroom scene like that, a kitchen scene like that, a garage scene. We always wanted to do scenes like that, and not because of Scream, but just because those are like things that like in a haunted house like that we thought we wanted to do, and we never got to do them. And to see them at the event is just like, it means a lot more to me. But also seeing them used in a different manner than they should have been used is it kind of hurts if you can understand that.
No, I totally can understand it. Believe me.
And I don't know. So like I said, this Purge and AWOL, not terrible houses, but I don't think they're as strong as some of the other houses. And I know a lot of people this year are putting those two houses higher up than where I'm going to put them, but I go to the event for new content and for original content. Yes, I do like the IPs that come to the event. Don't get me wrong. And I'm the first one to say that AWOL in 2013 was one of the best houses we've ever had. And Halloween last year, I think, was the best house of the year. So, coming from me that
Halloween was awesome.
I push for original content to say that those IPs were great. Like, obviously shows I'm not just biased towards original content. So, another thing that like hurts me as a longtime fan of the event is people on Twitter and social media saying that Purge was an upgrade from Scream, or to see people saying that Run, it sucks as a house, or that just things like original, like bashing on original content, or just talking like they don't know anything, like it's their opinion, and
they're talking out of their ass.
Before I say what I was just about to say, like it's their opinion, I can't change it, and I can't really say they're wrong because it's their opinion, but I don't know. Like everyone just has different opinions about the event, and it's not like I'm not gonna mention any names because I really I'm not there to start anything, but a lot of people like bashing originals this year, and I know there's a lot of people also supporting originals, but it's hard. But what are we on, 7?
Yes, you're on 7.
I'm gonna have to put Walking Dead on number 7, and for the only 2 reasons that Walking Dead is 7 for me. First reason is because it's been here for 4 years in a row, and I think that after 2013 it should have been gone.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of people in art and design fighting for it to not come back in 2014. Yep. Same thing with 2014. Nobody wanted it to come back in 2014, and same thing with this year. It's another one of those things similar to AWO. It's a little bit different because it's different. It's a little bit of different character variety. Even though they're all zombies, you have to see different zombies from the series and different environments from the series. So it's not like entirely like the same as the year before, but it's still the same idea. And we've had zombies at the event even longer than just 4 years in a row, because we've had zombie houses pretty much every year for a long time at the event. And I think it's time that the event has a break from zombies for a while.
I agree.
At least until 30, because there's so many zombies.
Yeah.
And that's the main reason that I don't like this house. Another reason is because the zombies, they're getting better, and there's one cast that is predominantly better than the other.
Oh yeah, completely agree.
Because they actually care.
Yep.
But
it shows.
The thing is that they're not quick, and I know in the show they're not quick, but that's not scary if you just see a zombie standing at the end of a hallway moving its arms and walking at a real slow pace. Like, that's not scary.
Yeah.
If you see a zombie running down the hallway at you, flailing its arms or whatever, that would be a lot more scary than if it was just moving slow. And that's something that I know like I said, there's one cast that is getting better at that. They're really trying, but there's still only so much you can do with that. And I genuinely feel bad for anyone who's been in that house, and for people who have been in Walking Dead for 4 years or even 2 years. I would be mad, even if let's just say Walking Dead was my favorite house and I loved every single one. If I was this character and I got put in the house 2 years in a row, I wouldn't be happy.
No, I understand that.
I want new stuff every single year. I don't want something that's old. To me, Walking Dead is old. I've seen it. I watched the show. I have played the Walking Dead games. I've seen at the event for 4 years now, and it's old.
It is something that will not die. The ratings are still pretty good.
Which, that's the thing. This is a completely different discussion for a different podcast.
Yeah.
The way that things work is they always judge it on how good it's doing, but it almost seems like they don't listen to any other sources. They only just look at, there's 20 million people watching it, or however many people. That means that it's going to do good at the event, but that's complete bullshit, because if some Teletubbies was getting 20 million views, they're not going to bring Teletubbies to the event. That doesn't make any sense.
You got a point.
Teletubbies in 3D.
That's what just makes me mad. So that's why the house is low. It's still not a bad house if you're not I don't know. It's not a bad house if you're just a casual fan, but for me, I don't like it. Scenically, it's okay. It's not the best we've seen from Walking Dead. I think 2013 was the best scenic-wise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one was awesome.
Last year, the first half of the house was great scenic-wise, and then it fell off a lot.
And also, my friend, he's a big fan of the Walking Dead show. He's a viewer, and he went through the house this year, and he's only been through 2 Walking Dead houses, last year and this year's. And he was even disappointed, and he even said they need to take it away. He's only been through 2.
Have you seen the survey yet this year?
No.
I've taken the survey. Walking Dead.
It was never a good idea, and I actually wrote like literally 4 or 5 paragraphs about why it shouldn't come back. Not that they'll ever see that, but just to say my piece about that. But I don't know. I love the show. That's the thing. I love the show. I have Walking Dead posters in my room. I watch the show, and I've seen every episode like 2 or 3 times, and I love it. I love The Walking Dead. But please, for the love of God, die.
Yeah. No, I get.
Would it make any sense if there were actually characters in the house? Would that help a little bit?
At this point, I still wouldn't like it because
I don't think
there's been so much Walking Dead. Characters can't make up for it.
It was bad enough in 2013, I think it was, when the whole park was walkers. Oh my
God.
Oh my God.
What a slap in the face. Oh, we're not going to do scare zones this year. We're just doing walkers. Those are scare zones. You know.
That was something that was
overkill.
I like when they ran away from the fireball, though. That was always entertaining.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah, that was something that was not intended. But I mean, I was really content with 2013, seeing Merle and the governor's daughter, and I feel like there was something else, and there was some other character in there. I remember.
They had that guy standing on top of with the machine gun too.
Mm-hmm. And
that was a scarier house too.
And hearing the baby in that one room, just like that house. That house was the best Walking Dead house in my opinion.
Yeah.
Easily.
Even though the streets were just covered with it, they still had iconic things in the streets, like the barn and all that good stuff.
And I feel like Andrew and I both had a lot of fun in 2013 in the streets, even though it was Walking Dead and I didn't like that, but it was a lot of fun because, you know, we followed the Walker bomb around and
totally.
got a lot of great video on that, and, you know, there was just a lot of great video opportunities in the zones and picture opportunities as well. And it was fun, but it didn't feel like Horror Nights to me, seeing all the zombies. And I feel like that's how it is now. It's just going through the house. It's not Horror Nights. It really isn't. It doesn't need to be at the event. I think it needs to go away. And this is a good year to get rid of it. Last year should have been a good year to get rid of it.
I thought so too, because that was like I thought it was
the
biggest house ever.
But I don't know. So that's why that one's 7. I mean, obviously, I have a little bit of bias towards liking it. That's keeping it at 7 and not 9. But that's all I gotta say about that.
There we go. God, everyone's gonna use my catchphrase tonight.
Moving on to number 6, I believe it is.
You are number 6, yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to go with Freddy vs. Jason. And
someone just died.
Yeah.
God bless your soul.
These are for you. You're welcome.
Money, please.
Money, please.
No, but my number 6 is Freddy vs. Jason.
I'm on a $2 bill.
I love Freddy vs. Jason. Honestly, like I love both Freddy and Jason. I love all the movies.
Yeah.
I love the movie Freddy vs. Jason. I like how they kind of they kind of had a bit of freedom, like they did with AVP last year, where you know Art Design could do some of their own things in the house. So that's why it wasn't exactly Freddy vs. Jason. You saw some stuff from other films, or you saw some, you know, things that were just completely new. And I like that. And there's a lot of Easter eggs in the house that I really like. It's not a bad house at all. It's one of the better houses this year. But it's so low on my list for one reason. And I'm sure you guys know what the reason is.
Timing.
It's the screens. They bother me. Oh my God, they made such a big deal about it.
Yeah, they did.
And they're not done properly. I feel like it's one of those things where they should have done what they did with AWO, and they should have kind of waited, maybe brought it next year, or just didn't use the screens at all, because the screens take away from it for me. because it really kills the vibe. It makes it feel like it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't look right.
It looked like a video game. It didn't look like it was realistic, like they were right there fighting. That's why we got them fighting off.
And I get that they... Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, the thing is that the screen is so close to you, it's just not believable.
Yeah, it's really...
Well, I get that they couldn't have done some of those things, like when Freddy jumps on Jason's back. Yeah, you can't have the actors jump on each other's back all night, because that is not good. But they could have done something else, a different scene, and just used live actors without a screen. They fight in the first part of that room perfectly fine.
Yep.
So I don't see why they couldn't have just used the same kind of idea in the spots where the screens are, because the screens really take away from it, in my opinion. They don't flow properly, and the rest of the house is great. I still wouldn't have it in my top 3 or my top 4, but I think it is one of... I don't know. I like the 2007 houses when they were separately more than I like this, because I feel like they were executed better than this. But the scenic in this house is beautiful. There's a lot of Easter eggs. Some of the Freddys look weird, but I really don't care about that, to be honest. It's a fun house. Don't see myself ever waiting as long as you wait for it, even with Express.
Nope.
So, it's, I don't know. The screens are the main reason why it's number 6.
Oh!
Okay.
All I know is the screens in that house are a hell of a lot better than the Dracula Untold screen.
Oh, that was...
Fuck that house.
The bats.
That's a whole 6-hour podcast on just that one screen.
No,
so yeah, I mean, honestly, the rest of the event, I'll probably do it closing week just to go through every house one more time, but this weekend I plan on just doing the original houses, because I have the most fun in there. I plan on doing Run. I'll talk about this as I get further on my list, but so yeah, that's number 6 for me. So number 5 is Insidious, and I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for saying this, especially from some of my friends who are biased as hell. And I highly doubt she's watching this, but if she was, she wouldn't know who she is. Biased as hell about this house, and I don't think it's that good. I really don't. I might be the only one that thinks this, but it's not scary to me. I can see why it is scary to some people like John.
That was great.
I think that scenically it's pretty good. It's great scenically for a Sprung-Tent house. When I saw those pictures that they posted the day before media preview, I think it was, or somewhere around there, they posted the pictures of the staircase, and I was just blown away at how they fit that in a Sprung-Tent. So I really like how they kind of made it feel like that could have actually been a soundstage house. It felt like it. It felt.
Oh yeah.
It feels. It's a really long house. That's the thing I do like about it. It's long. So if you wait a while for it, it's not like, oh, you waited for 3 minutes. It feels like it's probably like 7 or 8 minutes long. Probably not, but that's what it feels like to me, and I like that. I like the potato sack room the best because it's one of my favorite rooms from some of my other houses, from past houses that I've been in, like La Llorona or some of the other houses that have used that room. I'm not a huge fan of the character repetition, but it's like you can't really help that because those are the main characters from the movie. So those are good, but I really like the costume and makeuping in that house. Costuming and makeup in that house.
Yeah, definitely.
It is like the movie, and people are like complaining about Lipstick Demon, like that it doesn't look good or whatever. Honestly, they can shut up because they bitch and moan about little tiny little things. Like you can't paint somebody in lipstick because that would take forever.
Yeah, I mean, some of these critics are not that they're just harsh. They have no idea what they're talking
They,
about.
they don't understand, so I mean I can't. But anyways, moving on. So that's what, number 6, 5?
You are number 5
Yeah.
coming up.
Coming up number 5?
You are coming up number. Oh no,
Number
No,
4.
Coming up number 4.
I didn't write down
number
Insidious on this. Yeah, you're number 4.
Number 4 is Asylum in Wonderland. And Asylum in Wonderland is easily one of the best 3D houses that I've been through.
Yeah.
I really have no clue how many I've been through because it's been a while. But I've been through a lot of 3D houses, and I like this 3D house the best because it uses a lot of the elements from all the other 3D houses that I've been in, and it's easy to tell which ones are there. And they've even said that they were using different things like Penn and Teller's in there, In Between,
Afterlife.
All those are in there, and even some stuff from older 3D houses, I think. And I like the Alice in Wonderland domain room, which is the one where he's standing on the table, because I saw that in the Scare Zone and in Hollowed Past as well. So I really like that room. The detail is great for a 3D house. And I like how there's a lot of different hidden words and hidden messages inside the writing on the wall. And the whole backstory of the house, to me, especially for originals, I really like the backstory. I like getting into the story of the house and of the event in terms of originals. So obviously doing unmasking and listening to Charles Gray and all them talk about the house and how Alice is going back and forth between reality and Wonderland, or being crazy and being, normal or whatever. I really like that aspect of the house, and if you're not specifically knowing that, you're not really gonna pick up on it. But for the fans like us that really like these kind of things, it's just really a great detail. And the characters are awesome, the Treeks and Foons reference in the Tweedle Tweak and Tweedle whatever.
Twerk.
Yeah, they have the
Tweedle
outfits.
Twerk.
The headset is different.
Yeah, they have the Treek and Foon kind of looking heads.
Yeah.
And they are very Treek and Foonish, if I can say that.
Oh, yeah.
Everything else about that house, it's such a fun house. All the Alices are really, they really like what they're doing. You can tell that, and everyone else in the house just seems like they're having a lot of fun. And I've gotten some cast change video when they're crossing through scary tales of those actors and actresses, and they seem like they're having a lot of fun, and that's what I like to see with these houses. So it's a solid house, and it's kind of hard to rank for me because it's a 3D, so it's hard to compare to other houses because it's not the most scenically appealing, or it's not the scariest, or it's not an IP, so it's harder to relate to some people. But I've always loved Alice in Wonderland and the whole fairy tales thing. So this house is just awesome. They pulled it off really well in Shrek Q, and I thought it was gonna be a lot more difficult than that. And I'm not sure really, what went on behind the scenes in terms of this house. So I don't really know what horror stories are for this house, but I thought they pulled it off really well in that location, especially the queue.
That queue's great.
But yeah, that house is number 4 for me. I want to the thing is my top 4, they can change throughout the event. Pretty much everything else is just stuck there because I've gone through it enough times to compare all those times together and make a definite opinion on it. But the 4 originals, they change, and Owen and I have talked about this as well, is that Body Collectors and Monsters of Mayhem, they'll flip-flop throughout the night, or Run will jump up to 1 or 2, or it's just, these houses are so strong, and for somebody like myself that looks for original content, I think this year, even if you didn't like any of the other houses, you could just go for these houses, and I feel like you'd be getting your money's worth, to be honest with you.
Agreed.
I mean, So yeah, so that's 4 for me. 3 is Run, but the thing is the top 3 for sure change throughout the night and change, night to night for me. So when I go on Friday, who knows? Run might be 1, Monsters of Mayhem might be 3, Body Collectors might be 2, and it might be different on Saturday. And closing week it might be, even more different than that. So.
Dear Lord, man.
So,
that is loud.
Are you alright?
What the hell?
yeah.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, but I think that original content is really strong this year, even though you can say there's not that much of it because we have more IP houses than originals, but all the streets are original. Yeah, Diane is kind of original, but kind of like things from other properties, but there's so many different mashups this year. You have Run, you have Body Collectors, Monsters of Mayhem, so it's yes, there's only those 3 houses that those 3 houses that are like predominantly original, other than Alice, but those 3 houses that are predominantly universal original houses, but it's not like there are 3 houses, there are multiple houses in those houses, so I really like that aspect of things.
I just kind of want that 1 year where there's like all original, like nothing but original content. But I know like we're never gonna get that again because it's just pop culture, and this is what I guess the guests want in demographics when they take surveys. Like we want like IPs and a little bit of everything.
I think 30 may be the closest we'll ever get.
I mean, this is like a really, really far into the future, but 50 is like who even knows? We might have 10 Walking Dead houses and a laser tag experience. No, but
I'll be old as shit.
Yeah, no live, Victor. Same here.
Me and Owen will be in wheelchairs or something.
We're at home.
Back in my day, we had 9 houses, not 20.
then you can get a gap pass for real.
Yeah, no lie.
No, but so number 3 for me is Run. I really love this house.
Yes.
And it's so much fun. Going through there, I know all the actors call out on Owen's wrestling stuff.
Yeah, they really do, man.
And I feel like this year more than anything, actors are a lot more like keen on detail and interaction with guests. And in past years, it hasn't been like that. Like in 2008, it was really strong, and I feel like this year, in terms of interaction with guests, I feel like it's on par with 2008, for me at least. But I mean, just Run is so much fun because I obviously know that it's not meant to be super serious, so I go into it, kind of like I know that it's supposed to be fun. So I have fun with it, and the actors are really they take note of that, and that they will have fun with you. So
yeah, they will.
I remember, I think it was 2 weekends ago, I went through and I pulled out my phone because I got a text in the Brazilian room, and this character started typing on my phone and clicking letters on my phone. And that was great. So now every time I go in there, I always I guess mark out for him. That's the right term.
Yeah, it's definitely the right term.
And now knowing, just knowing of some of the actors in that house, and just having fun with them all. I mean, the Blitzkrieg brothers are awesome.
Totally.
The Candy Girls, obviously awesome.
Yes.
And I mean, just knowing that the actors are like know who you are, or just it makes it so much better because they're looking to make it special and unique for you. So I feel like that's the house for me this year, and I feel like for a lot of people that is super personal, and it's super on Friday I plan on, like I said, only doing originals and then just spending the rest of the time in streets and shows. But I've heard some people that do this is they'll on the last shift of the night for a run, they'll just do a run as many times as they can because the wait's like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
So that's what I want to do on Friday when I go, and maybe Saturday too. Is just see how many times I can go through on the last hour of the event because.
Tyler, how are you going on Saturday so much?
I'm just buying a ticket for Saturday.
Why?
Holy shit! Why?
Because I want to go.
Damn.
That's what I'll do.
I missed out last weekend, so I have to make up for it. But anyway, where was I? Yeah, so I just want to do that. It's so much fun to go through that house, and I know a lot of people are bashing it and saying that they don't understand it or that it's not a good house. And no names mentioned, but I think they're all a bunch of idiots. And they're obviously entitled to their opinions, but I feel like people jump to conclusions a lot too quickly with original houses because they don't take the time to look into the backstory or
they really don't.
They don't understand that there's fun houses every year, and they just don't know things. So I guess I can't like persecute them that quickly, but I feel like originals get the bad rap, and I love sticking up for originals because I love originals so much.
They don't understand, man.
Like it. This is the thing. I wish they would. I wish Universal would take the risk and just give us another all original year, no IPs whatsoever anywhere in the event.
Oh my god.
And
oh no. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
What's going on?
I'm watching American Horror Story Hotel.
Jesus Christ.
Shut up. Don't say.
Okay, we are moving on.
Oh, someone doesn't want to get spoiled.
But anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, so don't spoil it for me. So yeah, I wish they would take the risk. And I've talked with a few people that have been going to the event for a long time. Some a lot longer than me, like Charles and Chris and some other people. And you know, I wish Universal would take the risk and just give us content that we had in the past or original content that. You know, that made the event what it was. And yeah, we kind of see that with icons or, you know, we see that with the streets, but why not give us houses? Why not give us Titanic with today's technology or...
That'd be great.
Or
that
give
would be
us...
pretty awesome.
Give us, like, Dungeon of Terror. Give us something that's... something that helped make the event what it is today. And a lot of, I would say, and my numbers might be wrong, but I would say that half of the guests in the park this year are people that have been coming within the last 5 years, and that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe more. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe less.
I mean, there's a lot of first-timers this year from what I've noticed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
totally.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which is always good.
And I know that a lot of
Somebody
people
just help
came
that
for
one.
Walking Dead or they came for certain IPs, and there's nothing wrong with that, but they need to take a risk and give us content that made the event what it is today, because it wasn't IPs that made the event.
No.
We didn't have IPs until recently. I mean, and I caught the tail end of the whole original thing. I mean, I've been going for like 10 years or so, and okay, Andrew just messaged me and said, "You idiot." Anyway.
Oh my god.
And and he wants you to send him a link.
Oh God. Okay.
Anyways, so yeah, I just wish they would do that. So, with that being said, my 1A and 1B, or I guess you could say 1 and 2, are Monsters of Mayhem and Body Collectors. Body Collectors is an awesome house. I've seen, let's see, 2008 Body Collectors, 2010 in Hollowed Pass, and then this year. So I've seen 3 spine rips, and a lot of different other things in like body collectors. So I really like body collectors, and if you know, like if you know me, then you know that I'm a huge fan of Buffy. So that house is just like a huge, I love, like when I knew that house was coming to the event, I was so happy, and to see that they incorporated psychoscarapy in with it and tied that storyline in, and just the scenic with that house is unbelievable. You know, walking up to the facade and seeing seeing Shady Brook and seeing the snow and everything. I'm a huge fan of Winter's Night, so I love the snow effect. I love how it's taking place in a blizzard. I like the whole history thing, like how they tie it in with history, because history was my favorite subject in school and still is. I love history, and I love just like learning about different things, and that's why I liked Roanoke so much last year. Not because it was super scary or because it was great scenically, but because, you know, it's a history house, and I like that. And that's what helps makes body collectors a lot better for me. Is that it is tied in with history, and then it's tied in with other houses in the past. You know, psychoscarapy, we've had, let's see, 5 houses now related to psychoscarapy. We've had, what, three houses with body collectors, and then a room in Hallowed Pass for it. And to see those long storylines tie in somehow, and this is a prequel to both of those stories. So it's really cool. The scares are on point in that house. The actors are really killing it, and especially the one in the doctor's office with the cutthroat scene is really awesome. And it's obvious that it's there, and it's not scary, but it's awesome. And the padded room is awesome as well, because there's just that room is just so ridiculous. I love it. And there's just a bunch of scares in there that, like, to me they're not scary, or to other people they're not scary, but I just love the house, and the spine rip scene is awesome. I think it's my favorite scene this year out of the entire event, out of any of the houses or anything. It's my favorite scene. The jail cells are really awesome. I love the Jack and Eddie Easter egg in there. That's really cool. And then just all of the assistants and the psychoscarapy patients that, like, really into what they're doing. And I like I mentioned before in the podcast, is that the one at the end that has the collar around his neck with the spikes on it, and it's like, I guess it's like a leash or something. I don't know what it is, but he actually barks at you, and I think that's really cool. So it's just that whole house, and the Grand Body Collector, and that scene where there's 3 scares now on the ground, and the Grand Body Collector, and the finale. I feel like those 2 rooms should have been flipped, but they still work really, really well, and that house is really cool. And also, like myself, like I'm studying biology in college, and I want to go to med school and everything like that, so like that house is like perfect for me. It's on point perfect, and I just love the whole body collectors thing is awesome. And then obviously number 1, Monsters of Mayhem. This house is perfect. I think it's one of the best houses that I've been in all the years that I've been going to the event. Over any other house, I think I feel like it's in my top 10, but I don't know if I can specifically say that it is, because I'm judging it off of the houses that are in there. So it's just a perfect house regardless. I think it's the best house this year, hands down. Nothing else can compete with it.
Nope.
Body Collectors competes to an extent, and Body Collectors fights with it on certain nights, but it's so hard to keep up with, because I haven't had a bad run through. Even the run through that we had, where there was a third of the cast in there at the
It's still
very
not
end
bad.
of the night, it was still an awesome house. Yes, it wasn't full of actors, but there's so many actors in that house that you really don't need that many actors to make it perfect.
Nope.
It's so, like, there's nothing that can ruin that house for me. Even if I went through just with sound and lights with no actors, I would still love that house. Seeing all of my favorite houses in there, and Gothic, what else? Legendary Truth, seeing that in there. The classic, Nightingales. Nightingales is my favorite house of all time that I've ever been in. At any haunt, at Horror Nights, it's my favorite haunted house that I've ever been in, and I love that. I really hope that we get another house.
We will.
And that's for another podcast, because I could talk for hours about that. Just the stilt walker in Gothic, and the mirror, and just the little details of the Nightingales eating the army men, that you just wouldn't know unless you looked, or you were a huge fan that looks into things.
Bloody Mary.
Yeah, seeing Bloody Mary.
You're welcome, Vic. I thought you'd like that picture.
Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
There's just, that house is just perfect. I love the Havoc room.
Yep.
It's really intense, and that is the first Havoc, honestly. And I feel like a lot of people that haven't gone
Dogs of War
haven't gone since 2010, and they only saw the 2013 Havoc. I hope that room showed them a little bit more of what the 2010 Havoc was like, because
that house was awesome.
I loved the 2013 Havoc, but the intensity wasn't there. But that one room definitely shows the original Havoc. And then HHN Blood and Guts, I like seeing the house there, but I'm kind of disappointed with that one room. That's the only thing that I could possibly complain about in the house. It's just that one room, because to me it's not HHN Blood and Guts. The only thing that makes it HHN Blood and Guts is the Santa and the Christmas garland. That's it. The music is definitely not HHN Blood and Guts. The characters are definitely not HHN Blood and Guts. And when I heard that we were getting a Christmas scene for the HHN Blood and Guts room, I thought we were getting the exact Christmas scene from HHN Blood and Guts, with the elves and Santa in the chair, and that. Oh my! HHN Blood and Guts is my second favorite house that I've ever been through, at any haunted attraction ever, and I'm slightly disappointed with that. I'm glad that it's in there, but I feel like it could have been a little bit different. But overall, the house is just fantastic. There's so many scares. The caretaker's room is perfect because it's basically like Scream House and Dead End mixed together. So that works out perfectly. The Forsaken room is awesome because I love the Forsaken. I kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting how they changed the green eye thing, because that was so like iconic for the Forsaken, and even though I guess a lot of people said it took away from the scare because you could see them, but I feel like, I don't know, it's kind of weird how they took that away. Don't really have like a strong opinion on that, but Scary Tales is perfect. Perfect. Oh, it's perfect.
It's
the
bear.
Bear. And the Red Riding Hood out front is awesome, and the pumpkin head is awesome, and that one like tunnel like room with all the vines and the pumpkins. The smell is just that puts you into Horror Nights mode. That is traditional Horror Nights. The whole house feels like traditional Horror Nights to me.
But the pumpkin and dirt smell?
The facade is awesome too. I love the facade.
And to see all the banners of the icons, and to hear Jack's voice, and it feels like Carnival of Carnage to me. And I don't know. The whole house is great. I really love the last two like circusy rooms, or the last three circusy rooms.
Yeah.
I like how that's done. They look really awesome, and it reminds me a lot of American Horror Story. And the strobe hallway is like really disorienting, even though it's just a straight hallway. It's just really disorienting, and then I like how there's a little bit of space, or a lot of space, in between that and the actual finale, because I feel like, when you leave the house, you're like, it's over. I'm not gonna get scared anymore. And then, you walk around the corner, you go outside, and you see some props set up, and you're like, oh, cool, there's just some more props. But then you see Eddie jump out, and Meats jump out, and
Oh, that's
just
Eddie at the
perfect.
end?
Yeah, that's Eddie. And,
Yeah, it is.
I didn't know
I'm
that.
trying to get a picture of him, but it's so hard.
I know Andrew and I really love Leave the Cleaver, and we actually did a sequel house for one of our homes.
That house is amazing.
It's just
Yeah, that was my first house. I think I've said that like 100 times.
I love Leave It to Cleaver.
I heard some two losers made a movie about it.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Shots fired.
I'm kidding. That was a great movie.
Yeah, it was. It was very well done too.
Anyway,
No hate to them.
Just that the whole house, I can't complain about it except for the HF on Guts thing, but everything else makes up for it, and I'm extremely happy that house is the main house this year. On the shirt, it's the biggest house icon, and it's on the top. Art and design loves it. Everyone loves it. Everyone's talking about that house, and it's just such a long house that if you wait an hour for it, like with Express, I don't really wait for it. So
Yeah, totally.
It's not that big a deal for me, but I know a lot of people don't have Express, and it's often an hour or more for that house, and I feel like
It's worth it.
if I didn't have Express, I would totally wait an hour for that house, because it's
What house?
It's Monsters of Mayhem.
It's totally worth every
It's
second of waiting.
Totally worth an hour, because it's. We should time it sometime, but it's easily
We'll do
over
that.
10 minutes.
It's not 10 minutes at all.
It has
6
to
minutes,
be.
6.5
timed
minutes.
it. I'll tell you exactly what it is.
It can't be
6.5. 6.5.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because it does not feel like 6.5, bro.
Oh, and you were with me when I timed it. You remember?
I was, yeah.
Well, it depends on how long, like how slow
Yeah.
the people are. And
I guess it doesn't. There's. I don't see that. If you spent like.
statistics can argue with the truth.
Okay, you.
Oh,
Somebody mute him.
I'm not gonna mute him.
No, that's my favorite house, hands down. Definitely house. Oh, something that I didn't mention.
My
House of
run
the
through
year.
was 6 minutes 40 seconds.
House of the year. I definitely think that it will go to Monsters of Mayhem, and then Street of the Year will go to Psychoscurapy. But that's just my personal opinion.
Maybe.
Makes sense.
I think it's dying.
I don't know though.
To be honest, I think it's dying.
Maybe for the actors.
I don't.
I'm thinking Scarapy or Icons.
It really doesn't matter what we think. It's all about what A&D likes.
Yep.
But I think those are the best Scarezone and the best house. And I know a lot of people with their IP crazy heads want what's it called? Insidious or Freddy vs. Jason, but I don't see it happening. Those houses together can't hold a candle to the originals this year.
Nope.
I feel like I talked for an hour.
Yeah.
You almost did.
God, record breaking.
Is that longer than Giggles? Monsters in Mayhem?
We actually may be breaking the Popcast record tonight and not even doing it with craziness.
What?
Yeah, this might be the calmest, most content podcast we've done.
Agreed.
Well, we're gonna.
It's either Ian or Tristan. Not
So
Ian.
is Tyler done?
Tyler is done, and we also have another guest also representing HomemadeHaunt. That would be Andrew. Welcome, Andrew.
Hello.
Are you saying I have to wait more? Does Andrew skip over me too?
Don't mention him.
Oh God, Jeremy has been stuck forever.
I've been sitting here forever, dude.
Andrew, do you want to? Can you wait until Jeremy goes? Because he's been here for a while.
What do you mean?
I've been here since 7.
Jeremy's been here almost 4 hours now.
Wait, is there like
5 hours.
a spot limit?
No, I'm just like I'd rather.
No.
I thought you were saying like for me to leave or something.
No.
Just go after
Jeremy's
me.
Jeremy's been waiting to do his list for a while, and I saw that Andy came in. I was like, okay, I'll do Andy, then we'll do Jeremy, then we'll do me. But I think we'll go with Jeremy now because Jeremy's been sitting here for almost for 5 hours now.
All right. Well,
Hold on.
this night actually got really good. I'll tell you
Playing me,
guys.
I don't have a script on me right now.
I'll tell you guys what happened to me after we the podcast, because I don't know if I can say it live, but it's really awesome.
Fuck back.
Yeah.
Backstage.
What?
Fuck backstage.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys backstage.
Sounds good.
All right, so I'm gonna do this a little bit differently. I'm gonna tell you guys what my most anticipated houses were going in, and I have to let me find that actual list because I have it somewhere. It's right here. All right.
I'm writing it down. We're good.
My most anticipated house was Jack Presents.
Vic left? Why did Vic leave?
My second was Insidious. Third was Freddy vs. Jason. Fourth was Asylum in Wonderland. Fifth was Body Collectors. Sixth was American Werewolf. 7 was Purge. 8 was Run. And 9 was The Walking Dead. I guess I'll do Scarezones too. All Night Die-In, Icons, Psychoscary, Scary Tales, Evil's Root. And now that list has completely changed. I'll start out 9 was A-Will. Just like everybody else has been saying, it's really short, and just the scares aren't there. It's really boring. It's not bad. I'm not gonna give it like a whole bunch of hate. It's definitely not my all-time favorite house. And then next is 8 is Walking Dead. I think this is really. I think there's a few good scares in there. It's not really scary, but it definitely caught me off guard a few times. I'm not really too sure what scares it was that got me, but yeah, it was a solid house. I like the ending, the party scene, the music and stuff. You guys like the music and stuff?
And what?
The Walking Dead.
Oh yeah. Knife party.
Yeah. What am I on? 7. Asylum in Wonderland. I'm probably gonna get hate for this. Whatever. It
wasn't that
good.
bad.
It was good. It was great.
It was good.
I loved it. It was my favorite. It's my favorite 3D house. Since I'm only a young 15-year-old child, so I don't know a lot about Horror Nights, but it was. Ouch. So yeah, I've only been through Penn and Teller.
Woo!
Good house.
Afterlife. So.
Afterlife's my favorite.
I don't have a lot of good input on it, as some people would say, but
Tyler loves
definitely,
Afterlife.
definitely a pretty good. I like that house. 6, right? 6.
Yeah.
Purge. This house was really scary. This was my first house on opening night, and it really scared me. The ending was really scary. That I was not expecting him to pop out of there.
Mm-hmm.
That little curtain or whatever, and just some of the scenes, and you know,
Creepy.
the whole screen thing is kind of bullcrap and stuff, but yeah, they really did pull it off really well, and what?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, and I'm blown away on how fast they actually changed it. Because when did Scream get scrapped again? Like
2-3 weeks before.
Yeah,
About 3 weeks before.
So I mean, just the fact that they kind of just pulled it through like that. It really amazes me. Next is Run.
Good house too.
Yeah, I love this house. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
It's like Tyler said, it's fun, and it is fun, but it's also is really scary too. I think there's some good scares in there, like in the the Japan, the guy in the mirror or whatever. That got me the first night.
I love how I can see my cologne on my shirt. I think that's what it is.
Oh yeah. And just the ending with the chainsaws and stuff was cool. Next is Insidious. This house was really creepy, and I think I had a really good run through because I was the first group in, and it was the most terrifying thing I've ever done. Yeah, it's a really good house. It's
What is it?
scary.
Tyler doesn't like it, but
Insidious.
Yeah. I really like the house. It's really
It is
scary,
okay.
and
I
think
love
they
the
did it.
wheelie ghost, the wheelie guy, or the girl.
The
I guess.
Healy guy.
Oh yeah, I finally
Yes.
saw that the other last weekend. I think I didn't see it before, but see, I mean, like people always ask me why do I go to Horror Nights so much. I'm like, because you see different things every night, and they don't believe me, but it's true.
Even if you didn't, it would still be worth going.
Yeah, like my friends are like, I forgot to mention this, but I've been to Horror Nights like 8 times, I think, including EP night. So
Dang.
that's how many times I've been.
I'm on 8.
Yeah.
What are you on, Tyler?
I'm on 7 or 8, I think.
I'm on 2.
You've
I'm
gone
on,
every
like,
night I
10.
have. Or
Owen, how many nights did you go?
2. I'm on
11.
8.
Okay, I went 9 then. Because I went 2. I didn't go 2 nights with you,
Okay.
I think.
All right, at number 3, I have Freddy vs. Jason. This house really scared me. Just the Jasons are huge. I mean, I know you've all said it, but it is really amazing how big they are. And yeah, I think I mentioned this earlier, but I was like cussing like a sailor, and Freddy just got his claw and like went shh. I was like, all right.
That's great.
Yeah. All right, now here is where I get to the top 2, and I think most of you in the chat know this, but at 2 I have 25 years, and I'm not like saying it's a bad house. It's a great house. It's amazing, and it was at my number 1 until I went through Body Collectors. Body Collectors, I'm gonna get hate for this, I know I am. Body Collectors is my favorite house of all time.
What?
I've only been going since 2012, so, I mean...
It makes sense.
Yeah, no, never mind.
Out of those
That's
houses...
fair.
I mean, Halloween, I'll give you that as a great house, but I think it's...
Yeah, that's good.
I think it's bigger... Of course it's bigger, but I think it's a lot more... Yeah, it's... How do I put this? The scenery is a lot better in Body Collectors, I think. Like, yeah, Halloween is good, but you can't compare. I don't think you can compare it really, because it's an original and then you have a classic horror film. So I don't think you can really compare the two. But Body Collectors is definitely amazing. I love the midget.
Oh, I love that midget. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've yet to see Jack and Eddie. I know they're in there, but I've yet to see them. I just always miss them.
Go through next time that you go with me, and I will stop you and point.
That's what he's
Oh.
doing.
By the way, has Tyler ranted on the Freddy vs. Jason?
Yes, I went on for like 15 minutes about screens.
I missed it.
Yeah. Well, Freddy vs. Jason, dude, I don't know, the screens suck, but it's still a really solid house.
Haters.
Yeah. No. But yeah, just like the facade for Body Collectors is just amazing, and I think the opening scare with him popping out and then slitting the girl's throat is just awesome. That's like, when I first saw that scene, I was like, wow, this is going to be a really good house. So, and then the spine rip scene, of course. Always stop and applaud. Yeah, that's pretty much all for the houses. For Scarezones, my number 1 is, I don't want to be like too mainstream, but it's psychotherapy. I can't. Every time I go in there, it's just the actors are top notch. They're crazy as hell. They'll come up to you and scream in your face. And this one guy, he had like a knife or he had like a, I don't even know how to explain it, a knife on a stick or something like that. But he was like, "I'm gonna cut your head off." I was like, "All right."
In Body Collector? Oh no, it's like
psychotherapy. Yeah. So after that, I think it's icons. Definitely. Just everything in there is awesome. Seeing everybody. The director's amazing voice. Lady Luck's face and her chainsaw. And I also gave Cindy some love because she's just walking around there. Nobody's really paying attention to her. And I was like, she was like, "Who wants to play with me?" And I was like, "I'll play with you, Cindy." So she came up and like was messing with me and stuff. Because I don't think anybody really knew who she was or anything.
She's great.
Yeah, she really is. And especially her in 25 Years. Like when she popped out of that little or whatever. Oh my god, that scared me.
Perfect.
That's one of my absolute favorite scares this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting that. It just looked like a wall, or not a wall, but just it wouldn't open like that. But I think next is definitely All Night Dying. As Aaron would say, the color cast is amazing.
Come on.
No, but I'd
be racist.
I call it the color cast too.
Gee?
Yeah. I mean, it's the black and white and color.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I agree with everybody. It's just a photo op, really. It's just Jason, or especially Jason. He's just sitting there taking selfies with people. It's not really scary.
No.
And Chucky and Tiffany are just not what I expected. I'm pretty sure a few months ago we were speculating that it was going to be Chucky's Insult Emporium or whatever.
Yep, in the snack bar.
Snack bar, which I still think would have been great. It would have been huge congestion though. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's already congested there. So.
Yeah, it would have been
bad enough.
But yeah, and then in the black and white, I really love the Invisible Man. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
He always comes after me, and he comes a little bit too close, I think. But they're
He's so
definitely
good.
Yeah. And then of course everybody likes Carrie. But yeah. Freddy, of course, he's in there, but I don't like how. I understand why they can't be on the same side, but Jason and Freddy aren't like next to each other. But I understand why.
Apparently they're back in the zone. FYI.
Are they gonna add anybody else? I feel like they're gonna be adding more people.
Closing week, if anything.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a white mask on closing week. I'd love to see it just once.
Which one?
Oh, Scream.
You know which one.
The real white mask.
You don't mean Jabberwocky?
But there was a rumor that was going around that Michael Myers was going to be inside the scare zone.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I don't see why he
Be
can't.
careful what you wish for, Owen. You might get BJ.
Oh no. That will not happen.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be hilarious.
I would, different contracts.
Shh.
Not on the podcast.
But yeah, so at number 4 is Evil's Roots. I think this one's just too dark. Same with the Icons of HHN. It's too dark. I think they did it up the lighting.
Way too dark.
It's way.
You can't even take pictures in there.
No, on EP night it was even worse. I think they made it a little bit lighter.
Agreed.
But not enough. It was. If any of you went on EP night, you know it was really dark.
Yeah.
It was dark everywhere.
Yeah, I think it was because there was no restaurants or rides open or anything. But I think that's what made it so dark in the park.
The houses were bright, but the scare zones were not.
Yeah.
That's because of Owen.
Yes.
Him and his little reviews changed the lighting.
Yeah, I think I like Evil's Root. routes for the Stiltwalkers and then the Bush guy, whatever. He got me one day. That was bad. But honestly, the biggest scares in the Scare Zone this year so far was actually in Scary Tales, which is actually my least favorite Scare Zone this year. But it's funny that my biggest scare is in there, but I'll tell you guys what happened. I was walking and I was filming the Scare Zone. It's in my vlog. And I was filming the night, and I went around his little sign, and I think it was, who was it? I can't remember, but he, like, just popped out from the sign, and I got so scared. I got startled, and he got me really good. But that's my least favorite Scare Zone other than that. I mean, there's just one prop, really, and then it's really... I like the projections, though, on the side, the gears or whatever. That's really cool. But, yeah, the shows this year, Carnage Return's amazing, Bill and Ted is amazing.
I love that show.
James is awesome, Austin is awesome, Aaron is awesome, Aaron is awesome, Aaron is awesome. Yeah, you know, Bill and Ted, of all the years I've been going, this is my favorite Bill and Ted's.
Really?
Yeah. I think the opening and then
2012 was really good, I think.
2012. I know I went to that, but
I think that was a good one.
That was my first Bill and Ted ever.
Yeah, it's just the opening and the ending just did it for me. Honestly, the music, like I think Tyler said, the music was awesome, and then just a lot of things, and the comedic part of it too was good. Then again, I kind of wish they added John Cena.
It needs to be there for closing that week, for sure.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Oh, that's all I got to say about that. So, you can go, Andrew. I just had to get all that off my chest.
You hold up, before you guys move on, I got to get going.
Cameron, put yourself over real quick before we go.
Alright, so you guys can find me on Twitter at CrypticCam. You know, same name on here. And I'm also working on a new YouTube channel, Cam from the Crypt. I know I said that last time, but I'm working on a new channel. And it should be up very soon because I'm trying to get these haunt blogs up. So stay tuned for that. That's about it.
Sounds good. Well, thank you for joining us tonight and a really long Popcast.
Yeah, my pleasure, though. It's awesome.
See you, Cameron.
See you guys.
See you, Cameron.
See you guys next
Bye,
time,
Felicia.
I guess, or closing week.
See you in a couple weeks.
I'll message you my good news.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.
Bring your ass home.
Bring your ass on. Okay, so Andy, you can go now.
I'm in the middle of a game.
I got this.
He said, "Fuck your podcast."
No, I was just joining just for like.
I got this for Andrew.
It's almost done.
No, number 9, Freddy vs. Jason. Number 8, Freddy vs. Jason. Number 7, Freddy vs. Jason. I'm just kidding.
That house is so good.
No!
Thank you. Somebody likes it.
Okay, so real quick, 3 things. You've been to the event 9 times.
Oh yeah, I've been to the event 9 times, I think.
Yeah, we think so. We're not positive. We want to know 3 things. 4 things, technically. Your opinion on the event this year so far. Your opinion on the Scare Zones, what's your lineup for Scare Zones. Talk a little bit about the roaming hordes, your thoughts on the shows, and then your lineup for houses. And there you go.
Okay, I'll try. Let's see. Wait, so you said house count first?
Well, the event.
Oh, okay.
Like, your thought on the total event right now.
I think this is the best event since I really know people hate 2012. Yeah, but it's the best.
That was a fun year.
I wish I could have seen it better.
Oh no, I think 2012 was the best up to that. But yeah, it's the best event I've been to. overall at least.
What this year?
And I didn't go to just 20. I missed 20.
20 was fun.
But other than that, my house rankings, I'd probably very bottom. I would put. This is hard.
The cities.
No, I need to think.
25 years just came.
Oh my
25
God!
is
Someone
I'll
said
go
that.
from top to bottom.
Whoa!
25 years, definitely. I might have it tied with Body Collectors because they're just equal in my mind. But I'd say they're equal, so they're both 1 and 2.
That's what people are saying. Don't worry.
And then I'll put, after that, I know everyone hates Freddy vs. Jason, but then Freddy vs. Jason. And then I have to say, let me think. Need a map. Let me think. What else is in the sound stages? I can't remember. Oh yeah, AWIL.
A-Trash.
Yeah, AWIL isn't. It can't be that high, so I need to choose something else. Probably go with Insidious. Yeah, probably Insidious. Then after Insidious, I'd go Run. Walking Dead Asylum, and Purge last. Sorry, Owen.
You mean, did you forget AWIL?
Oh, AWIL is gonna go above Asylum and under Purge, and yeah.
Okay, AWIL.
Was that really disorganized? And
very much so. Scarezones?
I'm multitasking, so playing a ranked game, Tyler understands.
League of the Noob.
Alright, Scarezones.
Scarezones. I know I don't know why that many people don't put Diane on their top. It's usually like 3rd or 2nd, but for me it's my 1st. Then from there I would go Evil's Roots. I know a lot of people don't like Evil's Roots either, but then after that would be Psychoscarpy, and then Icons and Storytelling. I forgot the name of that. Scream Punk. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not good in the name department.
I mean, originally it was supposed not supposed to be. Originally, I heard some dirty little rumor about the storyteller being the main person of the zone.
Yep, I did too.
That's odd.
So real quick, since you have 2 more things on your mission here. Number 1, talk a little bit about the shows and your thoughts on the roaming hordes.
Okay, I just died, so I got more freedom. The shows. Isn't there just? Oh yeah. Wow. Monsters and Mayhem.
Wait, what? What the hell?
Monsters.
That's not a show.
Jack show. The house and the show get very.
Carnage Returns.
Carnage Returns. Yes.
You're worse than James.
Oh man.
No.
The Pepper Jack. Okay. Monsters and Carnage Returns. I think that might be better than almost better than Bill and Ted this year.
What?
For a show. I don't know.
I could see that though. It's fun.
I mean, I like Bill and Ted. Like the first time I see Bill and Ted, and the first time I saw Carnage Returns, I like Bill and Ted better. But the more I saw Carnage Returns, I started liking it better. If that makes sense.
Okay, fair enough.
But I still really, really like Bill and Ted.
Yeah.
It's not bad whatsoever.
Especially the dancers in there.
Not necessarily this year, but yes.
Oh, good lord. Speaking of Bill and Ted, I go on my Netflix and the first thing I see, the unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt.
Don't you hurt her!
Why, if it isn't the unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt?
I'm not gonna lie to you, I had no idea who that was when I watched
Who is
Bill
it?
and Ted on preview night.
This
Yeah,
one
no, me
literally
too.
tastes like Schmidt.
Yeah.
I had no clue. Okay, like when they had the Doctor Who come out, I still had no clue, and I forgot that was the reference when I saw it on October 4th versus preview night, even though it was basically the same show. When that guy came out, I thought it was the freaking museum owner from one of the Mummy films.
Really?
Something like that. I forgot.
Oh my god, that's one of the worst things I've ever heard.
I never grew up with Doctor Who. I know of it, but I never grew up with it.
Doctor
I thought it
Who?
was-
Don't mind if I do.
Doctor. That part is
And I
funny.
hear a lot of good things about it, so.
You may see it someday. You never know.
Probably will.
I think you
Maybe in a
might.
house?
I think it's gonna happen, honestly.
What, Scream?
Well, that too, but I'm talking about Doctor Who.
That'd be fun.
I think it'll happen.
Have you guys talked about November 1st, like what's gonna happen?
No, we haven't yet.
No, I think we're gonna save that one for the next time.
Okay.
I don't know what's
I'm
going to happen.
excited.
Unless we want to gloss over it a little bit, we can do that at the end.
I'll gloss real quick because I don't think Andrew heard this. Rick Spencer changed his header on
Yeah, he
Facebook
did.
to a picture of him with a Legendary Truth shirt.
Ooh.
Yep.
I'm just pointing this out. There's nobody watching the podcast right now.
Oh well. We had like 15 people earlier.
It's because it's only me.
Is it like 1 in the morning right now? I don't remember.
It's almost 12.
12:20.
Well,
It's 12:20.
Well, you know, I mean,
I'm
people.
midterm tomorrow.
I am the Sleepy Hollow. Wait, wrong Bill and Ted.
No.
I am the
captain. No.
No, he doesn't.
I am the
Oh, he is the captain. Actually.
Oh, I get it. It's a Coven reference.
Just do it!
Oh God, we're mixing Bill and Ted here.
Just do it!
All right.
Here, I remember Ian and Jeremy in line for that.
Oh my.
Oh
Those
yeah.
two when they're together.
Yeah.
Craziness.
Oh, Jeremy and Ian?
Well, what we're gonna do is, since we've gone forever and a day long, I'll try to make mine short and sweet as much as I can. I think this is a great year to start going, and if you've never been before, this was a great year to start. The problem is, if you start going this year, every year after this may be a disappointment to you. Potentially.
Good.
Yes and no.
It depends on what next year's lineup is.
I swear to God, if we get Nightingales.
Scream.
I can already think of a few IPs that are coming,
I can think of a lot more than a few.
and I think we all agree on what it
I want
is.
Killer Clowns is coming soon.
Yeah,
Scooby-Doo-
it's
Scooby-Doo
coming in the
would be
next
awesome.
4 years.
I know,
I have a feeling Scooby-Doo's coming in the next 4 years.
Scooby-Doo would be
idea.
awesome.
I think there's been a lot of dead space at Howling Horror Nights lately, so.
Yeah, I don't have that in my lineups for the next several years. You never know.
I don't think it will.
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't had game since Resident Evil, so.
We'll get Resident Evil again because they've already said that they want to redo it.
Yep. Mike said it himself.
There was a rumor going around that Dr. Oddfellow might be the icon next year.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't know why that rumor got started.
There's probably only like 200 of us who actually know who Oddfellow is.
Yeah.
He's the dude that at the I don't know. I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want to sound stupid.
He owned the original Carnival.
Thank you. I was just about. I swear to God, I was gonna say that.
Killed Jack and then Jack killed him.
Yeah, he killed Jack
in the carnival.
because Jack was crazy at the carnival or whatever. Yeah.
And then he took the King of Souls, so now Oddfellow's basically.
And he took the carnival around the country or whatever.
This history.
You should just go on like Horror Nights Wiki or.
Honestly, that's where I found
an
it.
audiobook and I'll listen to it.
Or go on Legacy's thing and read all that stuff.
Can you make me an audiobook of it?
Oh god.
Narrated by Morgan Freeman.
That would be like
That would be
1,000
awesome.
hours long.
You want to go to sleep?
Are you kidding me?
Sleep?
I guess I could sleep on his voice.
Narrated by Morgan Freeman? Come on, you just be asleep in
Narrated
like
by
minutes.
Puppet Dine.
God.
Horror Night says
That was great when James said that.
Yeah.
James? Mike.
No.
Oh,
in the Carnage.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought you were talking about the movie, the Jaws movie.
What?
Oh.
this
Yeah,
is
and he was on the
What?
mic. He was on the mic and he said, "Puppet Dine," like before he introduced. Don't you remember?
What do you mean Jaws?
I think it
Yeah,
was
from
either
media
Jaws.
preview.
Yeah, okay. They had a preview in a movie theater, and I think they showed Jaws.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm so confused.
I'm in the middle.
Are you talking about last year?
Yes.
No,
last year.
he's talking about the screening of Jaws that they had.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in the middle of a league game, so I'm half my brain is in the game, half of it's in this podcast.
Oh God.
Oh, I guess never mind. I almost made it really bad.
And yeah, there's still nobody watching.
Good. I was gonna make never mind.
I hate when that happens because that means that I'm talking to nobody right now.
Hey,
Are you gonna upload this to YouTube?
Well, I mean,
Of course I am.
at least like we're talking
You'll get
to
a couple of floaters.
you're talking to us.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not talking to any like.
It's not like vlogging around a theme park alone.
Yeah. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna give mine, and then we're gonna take it home, and then we're going to set up for the next podcast, which will be after Horror Nights is over.
Nice.
Yeesh.
Okay,
I can't
so
imagine life without Horror Nights.
no lie. My scare zone lineup right now. My number 5 is gonna be Scream Punk. I don't get to spend enough time in there. I'm always avoiding it for reasons. And I've had some good interactions with some characters in there. I really have. Like, Pinocchio is like really fun to interact with. And
Oh shit!
What happened?
I forgot to say it. Never mind.
Say it.
I completely skimmed over my reasoning for liking those two zones.
you did.
But it doesn't matter now. Nobody's listening.
Which means I get to give my lineup to absolutely no one. Yay! All right.
Somebody will watch later.
I'm sure they will. Our videos do best. Podcasts do better on archive anyway, honestly.
I mean, that's kind of how they work, though.
Yeah.
It's like a podcast.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, it's just there's a lot going on and nothing going on at the same time in that scare zone. I think the actors are really good, and they definitely look the part, but I just don't get to spend nearly enough time in there.
Closing week.
Yeah, we'll make that happen. My number 4 is Evil's Roots. It looks beautiful, but again, the congestion's a problem.
Which was a little bit more scary.
Yeah, like the Bat Lady and
The Shaker guys get me though.
the ogres. The Shakers, like, they get everybody because you're walking in pitch black, like darkness, basically because of the fog, and then next thing you know, you hear the Shakers.
Mm-hmm.
There's too much fog in that scare zone. You can't see anything.
It would be fine if there wasn't congestion, but like
It's horrible.
Would you rather have no Jack show?
No, of course not. The congestion is the fact that Central Park is just congested anyway.
they need to move that zone.
Yeah.
Like obviously not move now, but like next year they need to not have a zone there if they're gonna have a show.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Or else would they put something that's so good? It's like such a good spot. I don't know where else they would compensate.
Sting Alley's the only other place.
Yeah, because that's the only thing that's really not being used.
It would be. It would make a killer scare zone.
Here's the problem with Sting Alley. the buildings on either side of it is where they store a bunch of stuff like drinks and stuff. That's why we can't have a house in there. Cause Starbucks and storerooms.
Ben and Jerry's.
This is why we can't have nice things.
It took over for Naserman's.
Yeah.
My number 3 is. This is gonna get some heat. My number 3 is actually Psychoscarapy Unleashed.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
I like this scare zone, but it's not a scare zone I can spend any time in.
Are you kidding me?
I'm always running from house to house, and I'm always going through Psychoscarapy. I don't get a chance to sit back and actually enjoy it.
Yeah.
Well, then you're going to have to do that closing week then.
I did have some good interaction with it on preview night. I got to see the costume contest. I got to see the big, fire burst from the gazebo. And I've had some good interactions with characters in there. I just haven't been able to actually spend time in there. Once I get all my house lineup up to 20, I'll feel better about myself. But until then... My number 2 is All Night Die-In, double feature. I like this. I like the contemporary cast a little bit more now than I did before. I think the black and white cast is stellar. I really do. I think everybody in the Scare Zones this year are very personable, and they're all about trying to scare individually and not necessarily scare everyone at once. It feels a lot more personal. I like that.
Well, let's just say the colored cast is better for one reason.
Well, there's another. I mean, yeah. I really like Carrie. I'm with everyone on this. I think she's great. I like Chucky and Tiffany. I really do. I really wish they could do more with them, though. Honestly, the thing is fine. I love the music. The soundtrack for Die-In is amazing because you have contemporary music and old timey music too. It's brilliant. And I love the way that they're airing the film clips on the dilapidated movie screen. I really think it adds to the ambiance of the area.
Yeah.
And it's not as bad as you thought it would be with runs exiting out of there.
Yeah.
Horror Run's gone after this year.
Yeah, but it was a good way to go out, though, honestly.
Disaster.
Yeah.
I'm
worried where we're going to get the house, but...
Yeah. Because
we're
going to have to stay at 9.
That's probably where we're going to have it.
It's Men in Black.
The only issue is Bill and Ted.
Oh, God.
Huh?
They're going to have a weird queue. They're going to have to have a really weird queue system.
Was it supposed to be 10?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the original idea. But yeah, I think, it's funny. I think everybody has dropped out. That sucks. Yeah, my number 1 is Icons HHN. I really like the Scare Zone a lot. I love the kill sets. I think they're great. I like the nice assortment of people that are in the Scare Zone, people from the past, people pretty much from the present, and who knows, maybe a nod to the future. So I think that there's too many people with chainsaws this year overall.
I think that's a common complaint.
That's what my friend said, and we all agreed that it is. I'm sorry, it's just annoying when you're eating, and then when you hear all the chainsaws revving, it rains my ears. It is annoying.
Well, I don't care about that. It's just the fact that it's becoming repetitive.
That's it. It's very repetitive.
And there's certain people in that Scare Zone that should not have chainsaws.
I don't think there should be a single chainsaw in Icons.
That doesn't make any sense for there to be a chainsaw in Icons unless you had Eddie in Icons.
There's only one character. No, there's only one character in there that ever had a chainsaw before, and that's Lady Luck's minion.
Yep. The one that just got put in the Scare Zone last week.
I heard Voodoo Queen I heard the Voodoo Queen has a chainsaw now, and I'm like,
yeah,
what?
She's a phony, so.
Yeah, no, she's not the real Voodoo Queen. Yeah.
She's the Hoodoo Queen.
Not the Voodoo Queen. How she's not the Voodoo Queen. She's shorter. The other one was taller.
She has hair.
That's a good point.
I don't know.
All right. I love the roaming hordes this year. Like I said, the female prisoners. I had some cool interaction with them, like with my Kevin Owens shirts I talked about a couple times on the podcast. I absolutely love the clown saw drill team this year. I'm telling you right now. I mean, there's a lot of really intense clowns. I love the clown in the wheelchair. I think that's glorious, and he is awesome, and he is a tremendous character, and he could just literally like nail people from like out of nowhere. It's great. There's a lot of really great chainsaws. I like the fact that they're walking with the chainsaws. They're interacting with you. They're doing like circus tricks, and then the next thing you know, revs the chainsaw and they're going right after you. I think that's done really brilliantly.
Mm.
And I do love the Father Time, the Cheech and Chong, Vic would say, and that are basically bombing out around Transformers. And those guys, you can definitely tell they've been doing this for a minute or two because they are spectacular in their delivery. The shows, obviously, if you've been listening for almost the last 6 hours, you could tell that I really love Bill and Ted.
How many times have you seen it again?
15.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I've seen Bill and Ted more than I've gone through some of the houses this year. Yeah, this show's awesome. Like I said, anybody that's a longtime Pop listener, they would know that the other one is not in Bill and Ted this year. But like I said, there is a suitable replacement for me this year in a completely different manner. And for some reason, to me, that jumps out as Taylor Swift, actually, especially for like towards the end of the show.
What's up with her?
I'm a big fan of Taylor Swift this year.
Those words will never come out of my mouth.
Wait. The actor or the actual Taylor Swift?
The actress playing Taylor Swift.
I know what he's talking
years.
about, but even then, I would never say that.
There's a reason why SNL
I
made
would.
fun of Taylor Swift.
Don't care. Don't care. Bring the other one back to Bill and Ted next year, and then I won't care. So, the show's great. It's really quotable, but it's also not quotable at the same time. It's like if you know the lines, that's great, but there's not much room this year for you to shout the lines back to Bill and Ted. So that's good because I know a lot of people were peeved that people were doing that last year. Sorry, I apologize for that. But
and shut up.
The show's great. The only thing Straight Outta Compton's missing. John Cena obviously is missing.
You just
a lot of Donald
I
Trump.
remembered of Straight Outta Compton.
Straight Outta Calico?
Straight Outta Calico, yeah, the hanging this year.
Why don't you get Straight Outta Carrie?
How about Straight Into Carrie?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wrong Carrie.
He's talking about Carrie, Ohio, folks.
Okay, good.
Oh.
There you go.
Nope, I'm talking about her.
No, you're not.
No.
And he's talking about Carrie, Ohio as a female person for some reason.
No, I didn't assume that at all.
The only thing that relates to that in terms of female person is Laura Wallace. So.
Ew.
Wow.
Ew.
And
It's
we're
the
moving on.
bloodiest zone ever.
I love the Carnage Returns this year. I think everybody turns it on. You can definitely tell that everybody is very comfortable and very happy to be in the show.
Amazing music.
Yeah.
The music, the soundtrack's amazing. The soundtrack for everything this year is spot on. I love the ambient background music everywhere.
Patrick is a god.
Yeah, no lie, 100% agreed. And the return of James as Jack the Clown finally is spectacular. And like has been said numerous times, like I said, you can't say anything bad about Austin either. He's doing a great job. And if you want to see what he looks like, otherwise, go to Run. So,
you know, we're talking about Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah.
I just know that's the first thing. He doesn't look like him. That's the first thing that pops in my mind for Run.
That's Greg Hamilton. But in more ways than one. But I will say right now that the show is great. I love the stage illusions because I'm a big Magic Mark, so it's really cool to see the big stage illusions they're using. I think that the camaraderie between the entire cast is incredible, and I love how it's constantly changing. It's always evolving, and I think that both shows this year definitely know what they're doing in the entertainment department. A lot of nostalgia this year for sure. All right. All right, it's time to tick some people off. My lineup this year so far, and that's
please.
Yeah, my number 10 is not existing because obviously we don't have a number 10 this year, which is a shame because we could have. But just wait a couple more years, we'll get one. My number 9 this year is The Walking Dead, The Living and the Dead. I've had 3 good run-throughs of this house, and I've been through it 15 times. I will say right now that
not worth going through 15 times.
Walkers in a hot tub, and
Yes.
I was told by Vic that they weren't even like hanging out in their hot tub with the safety stairs. They just kind of like were standing around for no reason, so it wasn't even done the right way. There's one cast that seems bored. That's the one that has the guy that looks like Lionel Richie, and they seem really bored. They seem like they don't care at all. And the other cast just like really turns it on, especially in the warehouse. There's some really awesome people in that warehouse that really know how to grab you. So with their performance, I do think that 2013 is the best Walking Dead house they've ever done. No one can tell me otherwise. And this house, it suffers from being repetitive. There's a lot of stuff in there from previous years. I'm not a fan of the show. I've never watched the show, never will watch the show, so a lot of stuff is lost on me. And 2013 felt great because I didn't feel like you had to be a fan to enjoy that house. Last year was nice because of the ode to the icons. This year is, like I said, it's a mixed bag, but most of the time it doesn't work. So it's a shame, but it's still not as bad as like Dracula Untold, but not much is. So.
Oh no!
Why, dude? That is so many people give that so much hate.
Because it sucks.
It wasn't.
From Dusk Till Dawn was better.
It wasn't as bad as everybody's giving it. Like,
well, from someone who absolutely loved From Dusk Till Dawn last year, I understand.
See, like that's the house I can never really mutually agree on. Is because like I had one good. Actually, I went to the event 3 years. No, 3 years. I went to the event 3 times last year. I had 2 bad walkthroughs of From Dusk Till Dawn and 1 good walkthrough. And that was like toward the end of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the whole house was just like eye candy. That's it.
And there's some really great characters that were in From Dusk Till. Some really attractive and great characters that were in From Dusk Till Dawn.
Literally Demon Cantina.
That you would see right now, like maybe in Shady Brook and maybe one of them in Monsters and Mayhem. So
or maybe Run
for sure, yeah, too. There's some good stuff, but yeah, it fails for me with Walking Dead. Sorry. My number 8 hurts me because I can't justify putting this any higher. My number 8 is An American Werewolf in London.
Just kidding.
Probably my favorite 1A, 1B house of all time. This house, it felt shorter. Scares were different. The cast just, like, one cast cares, one cast doesn't. It seems like it's a common bond this year. And I like the new puppets, but there was a lot of dead space in the house, like's been said a couple of times tonight. And it's just, it's a shame. It really is. I walk through that house every single time just waiting for a good run-through, and I never get one, and it feels terrible.
I wonder if Mike feels that way.
Probably.
He hasn't really said anything about it, so I don't think...
He's keeping his mouth quiet.
Yeah, because he knows there's a lot of negative reactions towards that house this year.
Nothing can beat 2013's An American Werewolf in London.
It really can't, and
And it's a shame that this year there's the things that are added, but the things that are subtracted from it that just make it an issue. I will say though, when we get to see you next Wednesday, the characters that are sitting in the movie theater, I think that works really well. Because there was this bro that was in front of me one night, and he was one of the ones like pointing things out and everything, and he was like, I'm not scared. And the next thing you know, Jack got him on the left-hand side, and
good.
I walked by him, and I was like, thank you, good job.
I hate people like that. It's really bad this year. I blame it on the alcohol. It's way too much alcohol. That is the reason why there's so much.
That's never going to stop, though.
No.
It's ridiculous.
Absolutely. Money.
Exactly.
All they care about.
My number 7, I really think is possible to move up. It just depends on if number 6 continues to give me bad run-throughs like it has the last couple of times. My number 7 is Asylum in Wonderland. I'm extremely biased towards Penn and Teller, so I'm never going to say anything's better than Penn and Teller because I'm biased. But I really love this house a lot. It's a really fun atmosphere. It's got one of my favorite scares, the plant people. That's one of my favorite scares this year, without a doubt.
I love the sounds.
Oh yeah, totally.
That
and
giga sound.
Yeah, it's whimsical soundtrack. It feels like you should be like enjoying yourself, and then all of a sudden you walk into like a twisted nightmare. I think it's great, and it's another house, just like Walking Dead, that I got a personal experience in. So I mean, when you get a personalized scare or someone calling you out by name in some cases, it makes it even more intense. So kudos. I think it's a good house, and I like all the things about it. I think Shrek is a great location, and I really think that it's going to remain from now on. My number 6 is Insidious. Reason why is because I've got one extremely amazing run through of this house. The rest of them have been subpar. It's bad. I mean, I love the soundtrack. The violins just get you ready, get your heart pumping, get ready to go through the house. And then Lipstick hitting you on all sides, Bride, with the one that basically feels like they're on Heelys. That one is awesome. But there's one cast that has the Bride that comes out and it's kind of like walking slowly towards you. Does not have that same effect. Getting shot numerous times in the house, that's always fun. The Further is great, really disorienting. I like that. I do think this house is really another one that's dependent on timing. And if you don't get good timing in this house, you really can get a bad run through. And just like with my number 5, it's very, very big on timing. My number 5 is Freddy vs. Jason. I like Jason in this house. I think Jason's awesome in this house. Another personalized scare in the house. Freddy took a while to finally get going, but it's finally getting there. Had a stellar run through last 2 weeks ago, and it was really awesome. But like I said, timing can kill this house completely. And it's really great scenically. I like the soundtrack. I think all the volume in the soundtrack this year, in the dialogue and in the music, it's turned up a little bit this year. I actually can hear it better. And Jason is a monster in every way possible. Like, he literally is like standing over you, and like he can get you like 5 different ways in the first 2 rooms if you get it at the right time. And it's great. It really is. I definitely like it when Jason wins. It's really cool to see the ending there. Freddy winning is fun though. What do you say?
There's a little bit of confusion when there's like 2 scenes where they look like they're both losing though, and like in the last 2 rooms.
Yeah, the screens though, I can understand. It kind of reminds me of Disney Quest, the Aladdin virtual reality at Disney Quest.
Yeah, with what Andrew said, where they look like they're both winning or whatever, or both losing. I wish that there was some way where they could change it out to where, like, those would change as well, so you know which one would win or which one would lose, or so it flows better. But like, there really isn't, because like it'd be too hard to do, I guess.
I enjoyed it though.
Hold on, I have to go lock the door because my roommate's too scared to lock the door because people look at us when we lock the door.
All right.
I'll be back.
Sounds good. But yeah, like, you can get bad run-throughs to the house, and I've had a lot, so that's the reason why I can't put it any higher than it is, and I'm kind of surprised.
Assholes who stole my glasses.
Did you tell your parents?
Oh, Andrew, you know what awesome event happened today?
What?
My Oakley's got stolen.
Really?
Did you tell your parents?
No, I haven't told them yet.
Oh God.
I hope to God I can get a new pair with insurance. Because I love those stuff. I'm not gonna have them for this weekend. What am I gonna do?
Are you going to the event this weekend?
I'm going Friday. I'm going Friday for sure. I want to go Saturday.
Want to go Sunday?
No, I can't. I have to come back
Or
down here.
I only have Thursday and Friday right now. Still need to upgrade it.
Damn.
All right, we're continuing now.
That's the only thing is I
I
can't go.
have to make a call real quick.
You have to upgrade for sure for closing week.
Well, if I upgrade, I just get one more night. That's the only.
It's still worth it, I guess, because you get that Friday.
Yeah, I won't be able to go on Saturday though. That's the only thing.
The plan is right now that I go Thursday, Friday, Saturday closing week.
Woo!
How are you getting Saturday?
I'm gonna buy a ticket for it.
Really?
Yeah, it's worth going Halloween.
And you guys are totally gonna stay at Old Key West with me.
The only other
I don't have tickets on Saturday though. That's the only thing.
The only other place I would be on Saturday would be at Cameron's Haunt. If I don't do Halloween, but the thing
we
is
should do that. That'd be
I
fun.
want to do Halloween so bad.
I did Halloween last year. It's not that bad.
Where does Cameron live? Where does he live?
He lives in Winter Springs.
Oh, we should go do it. Definitely.
Yeah, I wanna try to go over there this weekend.
I'll do a walkthrough for him or something. I'll film it.
Yeah.
All right, so. All right, I will continue so we can take this home here because I know we've gone for a lot longer than I know a lot of
6
people
hours.
are thinking. Almost 6 hours now. But number 4 is The Purge. Everything that's been said about this, I agree. It's bittersweet to say the least, but it's really nice to point things out that are obvious. I do think that they did a lot with the house, knowing that they didn't have that much time to prepare for it, and I think that it's dark, it's intense, it's got a lot of great sound to it, and like I said, when you know what I know, like I said, it hurts, but it's true that it's still really obvious what you're really seeing, and it's got a really awesome sting in the middle where a plant may or may not be purged right in front of you.
Somebody's killing a plant?
Yes.
Cruelty.
Exactly. So yeah, I really like this house. I know what it could have been, should have been, would have been, and I still believe will be. But for now, I can't say this is a suitable replacement because it's not. But I mean, I'm not as upset about it as some people are. My number 3 is Run. Honestly, this house gets better and better and better and better every single time I go through it.
And gooder and gooder.
It's getting gooder. And, it's like I said, it's personal. It's fun. There's a lot of really great interactivity, especially if this characters, if you go through a lot, they'll start knowing who you are, and then they'll start targeting you, and that's even more fun. Obviously, Candy Girls for life. And like I said, it's just a fun house. It's from the Q video, the 80s soundtrack, waiting for the queue in the queue, the Hellgate prison facade with basically the running man running through it. I love every second of it. Run is just a spectacular house. I don't care what anybody says. My number 2 is the Body Collectors. I love this house. I really do. Really intense house. Easily the best scenic I think I've ever seen at Halloween Horror Nights, without a doubt. Don't forget, I've only been going since 2012, so I can't really say anything more than that.
I can agree, though.
Definitely.
It just gets better every year.
This house, oh my god, the scenic is incredible. It's like black walls, black walls, black walls. Oh my god, what is that? And it's like, you see Shady Brook for the first time, the snow is falling, the Inception score is hitting, and it's just like, it's insane. It really is. And the throat slice. It's just the second one is incredible.
Dr. Throat Slice.
Dr. Throat Slice. It's incredible because it's like, number 1, you walk into basically a padded room, and you get a scare come at you right away. But if you look to the right, you'll basically see a guy getting his throat slit, and then you have the nod to the gentleman when he does the hush whenever he goes back into his little boo hole. But that's incredible. The spine rip, I'm so glad it finally came back. It was supposed to be an AVP, but they decided against it, I guess, at the last minute. But I'm so happy this is in here.
AVP?
Yeah. The The original people were originally talking about AVP. They said they were going to put the spine rip in AVP.
How?
I don't know how. That's just what they said.
Spine out of the alien?
Yeah, what the hell?
That's the only thing I could have thought. Maybe the Predator.
No, they already had it, but they never used it. It was
Yeah.
It was in the guy, but they never actually used the prop.
They were setting up to do it, but they never actually went through with it. But that's why I'm glad that it actually happened this time. And everybody built my mind up about body collectors, and I was not disappointed one bit. And when I heard about Blizzard originally, I was like, I'm totally in for this. I cannot wait for this house, and it did not disappoint me one bit.
I know. You guys remember a few minutes ago, everybody was hyped about Blizzard? Like,
Oh, yeah.
And now, you know, it lived up to its expectation.
100% lived up to its expectations. My number one with a bullet, and I don't see it's ever going to change. Jack Presents 25 Years of Monsters and Mayhem. I've been saying this is the history lesson I've been wanting and needing for the longest time, and it totally is 100%. I love Gothic. I love how Gothic hits in 4 different areas, technically 5 if you really want to get technical. I love Nightingales. I love Forsaken. I really love, obviously, HHN Bear. Bear. I love the Universal Classic Monsters room. I really think to have the Phantom hit you, and then the Hunchback hit you, and then you have the Mummy hit you. I love it. I think it works. And then when you're walking the hallway and you get hit by the Wolfman and the Bride of Frankenstein, and then Frankenstein himself coming through, I thought that's one of my absolute favorite segments of any house I've ever been through. Just awesome in every way possible. And it's just, I love Cindy in basically the Scream House Dead End hybrid, and I love the caretaker being in there as well. It feels very Haunted Mansion, to be honest.
It's great.
Cindy has one of my favorite scares when she comes out of her tomb. I think that's amazing.
That whole house is like classic Horror Nights.
It's absolutely incredible, and everything I wanted from that house is in there. I mean, everybody is in there that needs to be. I mean, there's a couple things, obviously, that you could, if you want to nitpick, you could throw a couple things in there that are not, but everything that's in there deserves to be in there, and I think everything is in there absolutely works in every way possible. And I love... Continue.
I really like how when we went on our Mask and the Horror tour, as there's so many people in there like making changes and like just making sure it was perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But all the other houses, they never really did that. They just focused all their attention on the big houses, I think.
Yeah.
I love this house, and I love the fact that it's not just the fans that love this house, it's the general public. Everyone loves this house.
Except they cannot pronounce it.
No.
Bone collectors.
But yeah, Monsters and Mayhem, just seriously, I mean, the wait is worth it. If you have to wait for it, it's going to be worth every second. And like just the ambiance when you walk in, you're literally walking through Jack's face. You're seeing all the things, the cubes spinning around you, basically getting you ready like a circus sideshow. It makes perfect sense. You're hearing James's voice, and it's just like reverberating as you're getting ready to walk in, literally through the mouth. And then when you walk into that first room, when the Hallow hits you with the smell of basically pumpkin and dirt, it gets you ready, gets you hyped for this house. And nothing about this house is bad. I love this house in every way possible. I'm so happy that it's here this year.
I think that's like the most unique facade they've had in a long time.
It's certainly not like walking through Alice Cooper's mouth.
Not at all.
Speaking of smells, though, there's really no bad smells this year.
No.
Like,
no
dollhouse, thankfully.
There's something that I was discussing with somebody earlier today. At the end of Run, doesn't it smell weird? Yeah. It's not the chainsaws. It smells really weird.
It smells metallic.
It just smells weird. I gotta find out what it is.
Notice that.
I have to look into that when I go back.
It's almost it's like a sweet, but it's like that beer smell, but worse.
But yeah, that's my lineup, and if you want to give your lineups in the description bar of this video after, if you want to leave a comment, you're more than welcome to, because we've been talking almost 6 hours. We've been talking almost 6 hours now. I think it's over 6 hours now. Almost 6 hours because we started about 10, 15 minutes late.
Yeah. Well, it's 6 hours.
Yes.
Any way you look at it.
So
close to 7 because we've been in here before that.
And we could and I'm sure we're gonna talk after this when we're not live anymore, so that's not a problem. I will say right now that real quick, I want to thank Ian for joining us. I want to thank Vic for joining us, and obviously I want to thank Cameron for joining us since they all had to bomb out a little bit early. Ian a lot early.
Yeah, it was like in for 30 minutes.
Yeah, he was pretty much in for the beginning, and I let him take center stage, and then he's like, "Oh, dude, I gotta go. Oh, crap!" I was like, "All right, it's fine."
That was hilarious.
It was funny. So you have been listening to the Halloween Horror Nights 25 Popcast from the new Halloween Horror Nights panel. That's everyone on this panel right now, with the exception of Vic, because Vic was our special guest tonight, and everyone that you are hearing from now and have heard from tonight, you will be hearing on every Popcast from this moment forward.
Toodles.
I made that announcement to everyone. Real quick, I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight. Whether you're live or in archive, we had a great time in chat tonight. Obviously, it's always great to have Brian in there, aka Barrel Bob. Tristan jumped in for a minute. James was in there for a minute, and there was a lot of really great people that were in this chat. So we had some fun. Had a lot of great fan interaction. We had Travis, who is basically of charge of the CoasterCaster podcast, and also the webmaster of our website, which is going to be debuting very soon. Once I get all the T's and lowercase J's crossed, we'll be good to go.
Do you cross a lowercase J?
You do in Wayne's World.
Wayne's World.
Party time.
Dot the T's and cross the lowercase J's. Because you don't say I because he had a problem with his eye, remember? So that's what we've got now, and we want to thank everyone for joining us tonight. Real quick, if you want to talk to Andrew, if you want to catch you on the interwebs, where can we find you?
I guess Twitter, MD358Smith. And then I got a YouTube channel I share with Tyler, so that's HomemadeHaunt. Don't really have. Oh, we have a website too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyler,
you want to elaborate?
Okay. So, at HomemadeHaunt on Twitter, and HomemadeHaunt.net is the website, and then the YouTube is HomemadeHaunt.
Correct.
That's where you'll find us.
Which is down in the description.
Indeed it is. You can also check out Ian at Scream101 Ian, and his channel on YouTube is also Scream101 Ian, and yeah, he's got a really awesome film that he did, A Night at Meets Meets. Check that out. It's a good fan film. You'll definitely appreciate it. You can check out Cameron on his YouTube channel, which has a bunch of letters and numbers because it doesn't have a title, so it's in the description bar. And if you want to tweet him, it's at CrypticCam. And our good friend Vic, Dr. Emmett Brown 1, a member of the Horror Nights Updaters, you can check him out at Vic of the Dead on Twitter. And he's also going to be a part with Aaron, Ashley, and myself for this Monday's WWE Raw Popcast. That's been officially confirmed as of tonight. So that's for you, Aaron.
Wrestling.
You know it, sir. That's how it works. That's why I get called out in houses, sir. Jeremy, where can we find you on the interwebs?
You can find me at JeremyFilmzZ on Twitter and newly on Instagram. I made an Instagram just for my YouTube, just so some people won't find my real name and my real Instagram.
Smart move.
Not naming any names, Slum. But it's JeremyFilmzZ, just like my Twitter.
What if Sloan watches this?
He probably will, and he can.
He's gonna kill you.
He'll watch all 6 hours.
He watches
of it.
everything.
Probably does. Well, yeah, and then of
He'll
course you
take
can find me
notes
on
too.
YouTube at JeremyFilmzZ, And then I have a huge announcement coming soon. I just have to get the word that I can announce it.
Get
I'm
married.
really excited to tell you guys after this. But
I'm gonna kill you if it's something that's like so simple.
no, it's not. It's big. It's something that's changing me. And then yeah, so
iPhone
subscribe. iPhone 6 finally.
We're
Steve
taking
Jobs,
it home, guys.
I
No
praise
worries.
Steve Jobs. He came down from heaven and handed me an iPhone 6s.
Exactly.
No, yeah. Thank you so much, Owen, for having me again, and I'm glad that I'm a permanent Popcaster, and I want to say I really had fun with all of you guys at Horror Nights this year, and I feel bad. I feel bad for Aaron. I didn't get to see you at all, really, except for a preview night, but.
Definitely don't sweat it, because I was the same way with James and Tristan. They came all the way down here, and I saw them like once or twice.
Yeah, dude. I had so much fun with Tristan and James and everybody, and I'm just really glad that we all met each other and stuff.
Definitely.
Completely agreed.
So thank you guys for having me.
As always, man.
Bye, Felicia.
Mr. Entertainment, as always, you have a plethora of interwebs connections.
Oh my god.
Read them off, sir.
So Mr. Entertainment 92, like the Facebook fan page, same handle for Instagram, and Vine on Mr. Entertainment, Wrestling Amino, and also Mr. ENT92 for Twitter and Periscope. I have my Crimson Peak movie review up. Great film, go see it. Comes out this Friday. I will be a character in the City of McCoy's Haunted House, and that opens this Saturday, and it runs October 17th, 23rd, 24th, and 30th, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. every night, and admission is $5. So more information about that is on my social media networks. And I'm going to a WWE NXT taping next week, so I'll have coverage on that as well. And I'm also on YouTube. That's in the description below, because just like Cameron, it's all sorts of numbers and letters. I guess you got to get like a lot of views to get your own link, because I can't get my own link. But yeah, definitely also, above all, everything else, putting myself over like we all do. I definitely want to thank Owen for officially, making me part of this Popcaster panel for HHN, and it's really a wonderful community. I actually, as much as I like professional wrestling, this is my favorite community to be a part of, and that's coming from the bottom of my heart. So definitely, Owen, thank you for making me feel home. Open arms.
I appreciate everyone for joining Pop now officially.
Absolutely.
Since we now have announced it. Real quick, speaking of Pop, I do have another, not necessarily an announcement to make, but I do have a mention to make if you haven't heard yet. We are doing 3, and count them 3, Pop meetups for closing week of Halloween Horror Nights. If you want to join us on October 29th or October 30th, we're going to be meeting at the NBC Sports Grill and Brew. If you are
Officially open.
And if you are able to join us on Halloween, we are going to be meeting up at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Sadly open.
Oh God! If you are,
I'm kidding.
Oh, Hard Rock's my favorite restaurant, sir. If you are able to join us for either of those 3 meetups, or all 3 of those meetups if you're able to, there's going to be a link in the description bar to the RSVP page on Facebook, and you can let me know you're coming to the event, let me know you're coming to the meetup, so I can plan for it. So yeah, we're going to have some fun. If you want, there's the links in the description bar to how to buy your tickets still, the Character Dining Experience, the HHN Dining Plan, Snapchat and Twitter for Horror Nights, Chris Ripley's awesome unofficial story and guide of Halloween Horror Nights. That book is in the description. You can also check me out on Twitter at Sir Owen Disney. Facebook fan page is Sir Owen Disney Pop. Search for Sir Owen Disney and Pop. We're on moviepilot.com at Sir Owen Disney.
What the heck? We're off air.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are. It just restarted. It just it played an advertisement, and now it's playing from the beginning.
It still says it's live.
Yeah, we're still live.
Nope, not with the YouTube page.
No, we're still live because I'm watching it right now.
Unbelievable. So, as well as I continue before we can take it home here. So, mobile app, Sir Owen Disney on iTunes, and check. Check out some great forums on Horror Night Nightmares, Orlando Informer, and Orlando United, and HHN Crypt, as well as HHN Legacy, SoCal Horror, Designing the Fear, and NeoZaz. So check them out. And there's a lot of really great people that really need to be talked about. Links in the description bar. So that's what we've got for tonight. I want to thank everyone for joining us. And a 6-hour podcast, almost 7, that was very calm, to say the least.
Next one's going to be like Turn Up.
Calm before the storm.
Yeah.
Turn Up podcast.
James Storm is love, James Storm is life.
We can't go much further than this because it stops
Every
at 8.
single time HHN tweets a media tag or whatever, you have to take a shot.
Oh, let's do it. So we'll see you guys closing week at Halloween Horror Nights. Hopefully some of you in person joining for the Pop meetups. And like I said, RSVP for those. Continue to watch Pop here. We got some great content still to come. Sip and Snack coming later today, and AJ's movie reviews on Friday. It's a packed one, folks. We're going to be talking about Crimson Peak, Bridge of Spies, Goosebumps, as well as Steve Jobs and 99 Homes.
Steve Jobs.
Oh, God. We'll talk about that later. Saturday, to be announced, and Sunday, brand new verses. Monday, Gaming with Ash returns. Monday night will be the Raw Popcast with Aaron, Ashley, Vic, and myself at 11:30 p.m. That archive will be available on Tuesday. And we've got NXT on Wednesday, Sip and Snack on Thursday, AJ's movie reviews on Friday, versus on Sunday, and more Horror Nights content coming up very soon as I make my return to Orlando in less than 2 weeks.
That's a mouthful.
That being said, I want to thank you guys and girls out there for watching. Thank you to our Popcaster panel we have here now for Horror Nights officially. And until tomorrow, boys and girls, that's all we got to say about that.
Yeah, we got the reviewers. Yay.